We're live.
Bleep, 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 bleep. No, you can't say that on live.
Get like the bleep sound to bleep you when you're not swearing.
Oh yeah, I thought that was funny when Spencer was like, oh, when I was just saying da 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 bleep. It's just like, oh, I wasn't swearing there. It was just when I said the name of the studio that they filmed the Marvel.
Yeah, Spencer thought it was funny when I was like, I'll edit it out. And Spencer ended up editing that once. He was like, that's a funny way to edit it out.
Yes.
Hello guys. We're early, so nobody's here yet because we said we'd stream it. I said we'd stream at 1, and then we were a few minutes early, and everybody's like, Avery's never early.
It's my fault. I forced Avery to stream early. I asked politely, and she was just like, fine, I'm sorry. And I was like, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
It's funny because I thought we were going to be like half an hour early, but you and I chit-chat. So we were just sitting here just like chit-chatting, and I was like, oh yeah, I could start the stream. But, you know, friends, hanging out with friends.
Yay, friendship.
So as... God, let me pull up my... Oh god, I have the cursed tier list that I came up with.
Yeah.
It's so cursed.
I love it. I don't love it. Thanks, this is horrible. It's okay.
Well, I was too over it to like worry about getting pictures that were like the right size. I was like, imagine something deserved to be formatted correctly. So I just like squished all the pictures, and they're like clearly like not in the right ratio. And I'm like, you know what? It doesn't matter.
It's fine.
Fine, guys. No one cares. But I'll pull it up because I did save it as a file.
Kim Kardashian cares.
Oh my god, Kim Kardashian would be mad at me if I gave her the wrong aspect ratio and she knew about it.
How dare Avery, I thought we were friends. How dare you do something like that? This is because everybody isn't working. Everyone needs to get off their butts and work.
Look, Kim Kardashian, you think running these live streams is easy all the time? It's not.
Sorry, we can't have people pay for... We can't pay for people to film us and give us lots of money for no reason.
Right, where did my work file go?
I still love that. You're so freaking rude. And I'm like, oh, that's a quote from the show. Why is this 50 pages?
Oh, God. That is not... I thought that was a work file from a client thing that I was working on. I was like, that's not what I wanted. I was like, wait. No.
Oh, hello, work client.
This is not the work client. This is just a dude who was who came up in conversation in a video that I was editing for work client.
Oh. Do we want to talk about that dude? Can we add him to the list of imagines?
He's a problematic pastor.
Never mind. Never mind. Dang it. Why? Oh, don't judge a book by its cover. I just threw that out the window. I'm the person who watches reality TV and I'm like, oh, they're pretty. That's actually like the worst human being on the show. Dang it. Never mind. Bad pastor, bad. Go to jail. I don't know.
Oh my. I need to find it because I know I saved it. Where I saved it, I don't know. It's like my computer was like, is it worth remembering though? Probably, computer. I mean,
come on, computer.
I'd like to see
do the thing.
No, but I know I saved it because I was like, I remember clicking save and I was like, oh, this is cursed.
Oh no.
But the stream, I'm doing this while everybody's still situating themselves in, because everybody's like, Avery's streaming and it's not the middle of the night.
Oh, must be imagined.
Must be imagined day.
Revisionist history. Oh yeah, the picture on was just it was Russell Crowe pretending to be that priest in that Exorcist sequel, and Russell Crowe can be problematic sometimes. That's who we're talking about, but he's really handsome, so it's okay. He has a New Zealand accent. Everything's fine, everyone.
New Zealand accent. Everything's fine.
Everything is better when you have an accent.
Like when we did the roommate and we realized literally the morning of that we forgot, because one of the stipulations, because it was for a contest, was you had to use the word accent somewhere in, anywhere. And we forgot to put that in, and we realized that on the day, so we made up very quickly the part where they're crying over the movie. It's like, I guess, implied to be like a sappy romantic movie. And Natasha's like, you have to take him back. He has a British accent. That's how he used the word accent.
Oh my god. But Oh gosh, I remember I was watching a show where there was a guy and he had a British accent, and all the women were like, "Ooh, he's so handsome," and one of them was flirting with him, and then he's like, "Oh, I have these headaches," and it turns out he had that accent syndrome thing where you get bad headaches and it gives you what?
Oh no, I was just back to
Oh,
what you said. I was
oh,
like,
I was just like, oh no.
no.
But yeah, he basically got a British accent because of a head ish or a head problem he had.
No.
But it was treatable. But then he ended up having a Southern accent, and he was still pretty charming. But she was just like, it's not gonna work. And I'm like, oh.
No. Hi, Salt Mountain. Hi, Ellery.
Hi.
Hey, guys.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, God. We're also...
We're talking about how accents make things better.
Oh, God. I think you at least have a short, because you're starting off reading. I think you have a short Imagines this time.
It's 266 to 274. So luckily it's not the Nick Bateman chapter or the Kim Kardashian. Oh gosh, I want to go back and watch myself read the Nick Bateman chapter as I'm like allergies all over the place. I mean like, just like no.
I'm clearly very clear today. I really said y'all with my whole chat.
Y'all, how are y'all today?
Oh my god. Y'all has just become like a nationwide thing, and as a person growing up in the South, it's very funny to see because you'd be like, "Oh, y'all, you must be real Southern."
I just say you guys. I remember I was talking to someone in college, and they're like, "You're Southern, but you're not Southern." And I was like, "I was born in Georgia." And he's like, "But you're not like you're not like Southern. Like I'm from the South. Like I have the accent or something like that." And I'm just like, "Oh,
interesting." Because yeah, like people are like, you guys don't have, Georgia accents. It's like, it's funny because there's a lot of Georgia people who talk exactly like this. It's almost like the accents are very regional.
Oh gosh. What do you mean y'all don't have Southern accents? I think it's for the better I don't have a Southern accent. Oh, but I could do a Northern accent real well.
Either queer, I'm picking up the Arizonite speech patterns. And then Salt Mountain says, I watched the VOD and the Nick chapter killed me in a bad way. Yeah,
oh, no.
It killed us in a bad way, too. Although, if anybody has the stream highlight, the clip of us singing Mother Knows Best.
Yes.
Send it to me because that's a short in the making.
I love that moment where I'm just like, I fiddle out and then you start going and I'm just like, Mother Knows. Or we're doing the reprise where she's like, if he's lying, don't come crying.
I think my favorite part is that Perry was there and she knocked my phone off the desk right in time for when you go, how did you? And it looks like you're saying it to Perry.
This is why Perry's here. Don't let her deceive you.
She's sleeping on the foot of my bed like a angel right now, and I'm just like...
like right when we're at like peak, like, oh my gosh, why? She's just gonna pop in and be like, hello, knocks everything over. Oh god, so I accidentally spoiled myself on who this next Imagine is about. Oh no, don't tell me.
I won't. I'm really excited for you to... You're like 15 Imagines further.
I just skip ahead. I just saw 2020 and I'm just like, I'm just gonna leave this alone. Oh gosh, I still remember I spoiled myself on wingtips very early on when we were reading Model Land, and someone's like, oh, or Darth Sidious was like, someone's coming back, and we're like, who? And I'm just like, oh yeah, I read this like a week ago. When we were reading, I don't remember which one of us was reading when the wingtips reveal came out. I think it might have been me. I literally stopped and was like, who? That was like the guy with the shoe. Oh yeah, I'm like, that guy? Darth Sidious is like, yep. And Angel, who is that cat? And what did they do with the wingtip reveal is so funny. It is like no impact. I genuinely had to like cycle through the 300 characters I had seen since then, and I'm like, who? Yeah, and, CL isn't like, oh, yeah, I visited my dad. He's doing great now. Everything's situated. He's not traumatized anymore. Nope. I guess he was gonna never come back or be in the sequel. Yeah, she just never goes back and sees him. Yeah, oh, that's so sad. It's just like he was having such a nice time raising her at first, and then Creamy had to ruin it. And I'm like, I swear to good gravy, if Tyra wanted to give Creamy a redemption story, I would have been so mad. No. Just no. Nope. Ella Donna can get a maybe redemption, but not Creamy.
Yeah. Yeah. It could have been impactful if the book wasn't monolit. A lot of things can be said about that with monolit. It's like it could have been good if it was any other book.
Exactly. If it was Imagined, it would have been so much
God.
better.
I like how early on we get lines like complained Ariella Bertona. Like, who is this? Yeah. Like, we don't know who that person is. That's not a person that we know.
Oh, we just know Creamy and Crispy.
Creamy and crispy. Well, good news. Knock on wood. We have internet today.
Yay!
So hopefully I don't have to give everybody 3 notifications.
Oh.
But I'm gonna at everybody in the Discord, which I try to do sparingly, but you know, sometimes the YouTube notifications don't work, so I'm just like, all right, YouTube, you know what? Fine.
Imagines is worth it.
Every time I do, Discord's like, are you sure you want to add everyone?
Oh. Yes, Discord. How rude.
Like, I get this little pop-up, and it's like, wait, you're adding everyone. I'm like, I know.
This isn't like a work email where I'm just like not caring and then send it to everyone. It's like, oh no, everyone knows my business now.
Clearly someone who had come back in the sequel that wasn't. Yep. We'll have historians wondering what would have been in that sequel for generations to come.
Oh gosh. We meet Tyra Banks and we're only allowed to ask one question and we're just like, what would have happened during
You know I would though. I'd be like, but what would have happened in Model N 2 and 3? Like, and then she would have written it because I asked, and then everybody would be like, it's your fault.
oh gosh. And then the people during the acknowledgments where she's like, I'd like to thank you for getting this book done, and we're like, it was your fault. All of them are like, now this is your fault.
And I'd be like, that's my B, guys. I'm sorry. Release Model N 2 Tyra. Yeah, release.
Oh gosh.
Release the Tyra cut. I want to see the 1,000-page, almost 1,100-page manuscript.
No.
I want to know what didn't make it in, because if that's what made it in, I want to know it was so bad that they said no.
It's like when they re-released Morbius into theaters because so many people were like, no, we want to watch it in theaters. We're gonna watch it, you guys, and then they re-released it, and then it still didn't.
Oh God. Hi, Audriel.
Hi.
Sequel that wasn't would be a fun name for a docu-series about Model Land. It would.
It would.
Oh, we just need to do our Model Land docu-series.
Oh gosh.
Or a documentary. It doesn't have to be a series.
Oh gosh, and I feel like it'd be so long just talking about Model N, and then we would go into America's Next Top Model, and then Lisa D'Amato would be like, I have things to say about this.
Well, and with Model N, like reading it with you, you know way more about Tyra Banks, so you were like, oh, I think this is a reference to this, or I think this character is supposed to be this person who she doesn't like in real life, and I was like, oh, so we need to like go back on Tyra Banks' history to just try to understand this book. Okay. Hi, Kellen.
Hello.
Haven't caught a stream in a while. How's everyone? Good. We've missed you. Just ordered my Model Land Survivor t-shirt. Thank you.
Yay, thank you.
Mine, I ordered a sample and it still has not shipped to me, and I'm like, please ship, please tell me that everybody else is getting theirs quicker than mine. So
Tyra, please let please let everyone get their shirts.
Yeah. They asked me if I wanted a sample, and I was like, yes, I want a sample of the Model Land Survivor, or no, the Model Land Survivor hoodie, the one that looks like the Harvard University, but it's a Model Land Survivor. But yeah, we're back with Imagines, which, by the way, will be longer, is longer than Model Land, so will be the longest book covered on this channel once we finish. Which, when we finish Model Land, I think I said I hope we don't break the record of how long this book is, and then I immediately turned around and was like, break the record.
Imagine. Oh gosh, not including the about authors, this is 625 and we're on 266.
Oof. After this, we need to have a week where we read like Dinotopia, and then whatever book we pick after that needs to be like a good book.
Let's have dinosaurs eating people. That's fun.
Yeah. Model Land feels longer. I mean, true. Model Land does feel like it's an eternity. There were times in the middle of Model Land where I was like, genuinely, are we going to get to the end of this book?
But we did it. One of the very few who did.
My week was not great, but I'm having a wonderful day. Well, that's good that you're having a good day today. I'm sorry your week has been bad.
Sorry about your week.
Mayhaps So You Want to Be a Wizard. Yes, we could read So You Want to Be a Wizard. I have So You Want to Be a Wizard, and we also have 10th Kingdom, which I know a lot of people have asked for because it was also a TV show briefly. So yes. I second Ellery. Adriel says so. Yeah. So You Want to Be a Wizard is a book written by a woman who wrote for, I believe, the Star Trek novelization series, but she was like known as kind of like one of the best writers in the series, and So You Want to Be a Wizard is like a classic like 80s fantasy. It's fun.
Oh, cool.
I have not read it yet, but I'm excited to read it.
I'm a wizard.
And Ellery sent us a copy, so we have that. So that would be fun.
As long as it's not Imagines or Modeling.
Oh God. We gotta give Gabe some good stuff so that he keeps coming back.
Oh yeah, I wrote. So how was your day, Gabe? I read Model Land. Don't read it. And my parents are just so confused when I'm trying to describe Model Land. They're like, "Oh, okay," and I'm like, "Just don't."
It also has sci-fi elements in the magic system. It's great. It sounds so excited.
Physics and magic. What?
Okay, so I never know how to segue into action. We always are covering the weirdest things, and it's always hard to be like, so anyway.
Now we're back from outer space.
What's this one called?
Your Best Friend by Peyton Novak. Never mind that. Or that oh, you're my best friend. I don't know any other words besides that at the moment.
My brain heard you say best friend, but my brain also heard it to the tempo of Rich Girl. So I was like, you're my best friend, and you're gone too. I was like, brain, that's not the song.
Or no, that's my best friend. She don't need no own car. She don't need no something. I don't know the words, but then she talks really fast. I don't know. I can't understand when singers are singing sometimes. They don't enunciate for me to understand.
Never read the novelization of the 10th Kingdom. I found it at a Goodwill, and I was like, when I start covering the show, like in videos, I will also start reading it. That could be fun in the future. First book, but I'm still excited. It sounds very fun. They have technology wizards, not in the first book, but still, yay!
Or that reminds me of in Owl House when the Emperor guy has the fake staff because he's not really.
Yeah.
Well, spoilers for Owl House.
How dare no, just kidding.
They still have the one more 45-minute special, which should be longer, and Disney regrets it because Disney's stupid sometimes, and it's just like
Like, well, you know what, Disney? You could renew their contract if you really regretted it.
Yeah, please. Come on, Disney. And I'm sorry for calling you stupid. You didn't deserve that. But sometimes.
They deserve it sometimes.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Okay, your best friend. I get like an email like cease and desist. You will never work anything Disney related again. I'm like, I'm sorry, Disney.
Yeah, so the last one, when we left off last week, I had read the terrible Jamie Dornan one, which I did not enjoy. So hopefully this one sounds like it'll be more wholesome than the last one. I'm gonna sit here and try to find my Zelda says no, Disney deserves it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna sit here and try to find my tier list because I'm proud of that tier list and I know it's somewhere.
It's a very good tier list.
Oh God. Yeah, so I will find it.
Okay. Everyone, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Oh God.
Your Best Friend by Peyton Novak. Imagine, ... There's a steady knocking at your door, but instead of answering, you snuggle further into the warmth of your cover. It's relatable. I love it already.
Yeah.
The blanket's twisting around your feet. You know who it is, but as the knocking persists, you cover your head with your pillow and groan in irritation. Just one more hour, you think. Last night, you were up binge-watching Netflix, and the last thing you want is an early morning wake-up call. but you need to get up because you don't get to see him a lot, and it's been months since the last time you properly hung out. And besides, the last time you both were way too drunk to remember, and then way too hungover to function the next day. Slowly, you roll over and open your eyes, squinting against the bright morning light. The knock comes again, this time a little louder. With a sigh, you pull yourself out of bed and pad over to the door. The hardwood floor cold against your feet. Normally, you wouldn't have locked your bedroom door, but after a few rather chilling episodes of Criminal Minds, you can't help but want to feel as safe as possible, especially when living by yourself.
I love that it's Criminal Minds.
Yeah. After reading Model Land, you just lock every door.
Yeah, all the time. I have so many trust issues because of Model Land.
Exactly. Open the door and there's Creamy. Ugh.
Salt Mountain says, I don't remember the Jamie one at all. Good. I'm jealous of you for not remembering the Jamie one at all.
Yeah, don't try to remember. Forget. Forget. When you finally open the door, he's waiting outside, a bouquet of flowers in one hand and a box of your favorite chocolates in the other. Happy birthday, he shouts, his familiar voice instantly bringing a smile to your face. You don't give him time to react as you throw your arms around him and pull him into a much-needed hug. After months of not seeing each other, it feels amazing to have him here today, of all days. I told you not to come, but now that you did, I'm rather happy. You tell him with a laugh, pulling away to get a good look at his face. The scruff on his chin is longer than usual, and his bright orange hair is just as messy as always. Gingers! Oh gosh, please let this be a wholesome chapter so we could get some good gingers.
Do you know who it is yet?
Is it Ed Sheeran?
Yeah.
It's, oh my gosh, my first guess. Oh, that means he has a British accent. It's been months. After his stint on Game of Thrones, he's been trying to lay low for a little bit because there have been so many haters online. Wait until
he had the one scene. It wasn't a stint. It was one scene
where he was like singing, and everyone's like, "Why is Ed Sheeran there?" And it's like, "Why not?"
Remember the days of that being the worst thing that Game of Thrones did?
Yes, and I'm just like, that's when I started losing my faith for the internet sometimes because people were being like, "Why is he on there? This is dumb," and it's just like. They calm down.
Game of Thrones definitely made worse decisions than putting Ed Sheeran on there.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Although his eyes seem more gray than blue today, he still looks the same boy you grew up with. The same boy you spent almost every single birthday until he went on tour and left for months on end. The same boy you still call your best friend, even though you barely get to see him anymore.
Excuse me, I have an interjection. It's more of a question. So if we grew up with him, are we referencing Castle on the Hill? And if so, which one are we? Are we the one that left to sell clothes?
Oh gosh, maybe. Or maybe.
Or the one who works down by the coast.
We're probably the one that works down by the coast.
Are we already on our second wife? Like, which one are we?
Oh yeah, I just remember that song being so somber. And it's just like, well, you're going on tour. So you left them too. Yeah. And now the only song I can think of his right now is Shape of You. And I'm like, is that about this person? I'm in love with the shape of you.
I would imagine, based on how Imagines tend to go, that probably in this universe.
Although his lines, he the same boy. I couldn't miss your birthday. I felt terrible last year, honest. Ed tells you, his lips forming a small frown. You were never mad at Ed for missing your birthday last year. He's freaking Ed Sheeran, for gosh sakes. He has better places to be. For as long as you've known him, his dream has been to perform and make people happy. So there's no... And then he went on Game of Thrones. So there's no way you could ever be mad at him for missing your birthday to do what he loves. Of course, it's not the same without him, but you would never hold that against him. I think you can let go now, mate. And Ed says with a laugh, your arms loosening around his neck. Anyway, we have a busy day, and if you stand here and hug me any longer, we won't get much done. You finally release Ed, a permanent smile plastered across your face. As much as you didn't want to wake up, now that you have, you're happy. He smiles, get ready, and then we can get going.
Even Ed Sheeran's reading this being like, I'm not that British, guys.
Well, I don't know how to do his accent. I can only do like the
No, it's not your accent. It's the overuse of the word mate.
Even though I thought that was like an Australian thing. Both. Or
Mercy is already on their second wife 100%.
Or we're so you're so upset that we haven't been able to kiss the female celebrities that Marcy's on their second wife in this story.
I don't like calling him a boy. Who, Ed? Did I call Ed a boy? I'm confused.
Or boy.
I mean, he's like in his 30s, so he's arguably not a boy. Black Widow, Marcy.
Well, I mean, Ed Sheeran represents the red hourglass on Marcy because Black Widows have red hourglass. Marcy and Ed Sheeran taking out the husbands and divorcing them and taking all their money. That's what I mean by that. Nothing else. Nodding, you go back into your bedroom and get prepped for the day. You don't know what's in store, so you put on something casual and fuss with your hair just a little and brush your teeth. By the time you're ready, Ed is in the kitchen cooking eggs and sausage, your favorite breakfast foods. What, no beans and toast? Isn't that like the typical English breakfast?
All I know is bubble and squeak.
Bubble and squeak?
Yeah, it's like a big, like, you put like eggs and use usually like some kind of sausage and vegetables all in a big thing, and it they call it bubble and squeak because of the sound that it makes when you have it cooking in the skillet. Yeah.
Oh, side note, there's an anime called The Ancient Magnus's Bride, which is really good, very well animated, interesting story. Main character is Ginger, and she's cool. But there's a point where there's like there was someone who was like doing a Sins and Wins version, and they were like, and the guy serves the main character an English breakfast, and it looks like a perfect English breakfast, but there's bacon on it, and the guy's like, well, this looks like a perfect English breakfast, except for why is the bacon there? And it was just like, oh yeah, they the people who thought of it were like, yes, English people eat all this, but wait, we need to show off to American audiences so they can relate. Bacon because Americans love bacon.
Yep.
Anyway, so what's on the agenda for today? That's Marcy's accent. In
for the version of Marcy. Yeah. She's also English.
Or this is her Black Widow face. You ask, sitting down in front of a plate of steaming hot food. Well, I was hoping we could have a little jam session before my show tonight. You know that he feels guilty about having a show on your birthday, but you couldn't be happier. The last time you went to one of his shows, you had a fantastic time. And since he's playing in London, you won't even have to go far. You nod to say yes and dig into the goodness, eating every last bite that Ed has prepared. Afterward, you lead him into a small room you've dedicated to your love of music. Ed notices the dust that has started to collect on your favorite acoustic guitar, the one he got for you for your 16th birthday. You haven't been here for a while. His fingers run over the strings, the noise echoing through the room. Nursing school keeps me busy. Over the past years, you question why you chose a nursing school over music. As children, you and Ed were constantly singing or playing any kind of instrument you could get your hands on. Excuse me. Choir was never enough time to sing. Your parents would take turns having the two of you over because the constant stream of singing and music was enough to drive any parent crazy. Ed would write the songs because he was simply an incredible writer, and you would come up with the harmonies. You two were inseparable when it came to music until Ed went off to London while you finished up with school. You knew you wanted to help people, and nursing seemed like the safe route to go, but music was just as important.
Oh, so you and I is about us. I'm remembering how many Ed Sheeran songs I had on blast, like all through high school as we read this.
Oh gosh, when you said you and I, my first thought was Lady Gaga. You and I.
Well, the song "You and I" is like the letters like uni, like you and I ended over you and I, meaning like they broke up because like college and stuff got in the way. Like,
oh no.
It's a very upbeat song for what is essentially very sad.
Oh, Ed Sheeran needs all these individuals need to stop breaking up with people.
What are the lyrics? It's like, and I said that's fine, but everybody knows. But you're the only one who knows I lied. And it's very like upbeat and like peppy, and it's just like, oh, this is sad, but this is fun.
Oh no. It's funny how you let some things drift away from your heart over time. It was hard to keep in touch with music without Ed's constant presence. As soon as he left to pursue his dreams, you went off to university and packed away your guitars. Ed picks up Nelly, your favorite recent purchase, and sits down. He starts to strum away, his fingers working their magic as they always do. You're good at playing the guitar and singing, but Ed's simply amazing. He's a true performer, and when he plays, it's like the music pours straight from his soul. You know you'll never be at the same level as Ed, but playing along with him makes you feel like a better musician.
Why do you have to put me down in my imagination, writer? You know you're trash at music, but still.
When was the last time you played? He watches you as you slowly pick up a guitar and sit down beside him. Maybe a few months. You tell him truthfully, feeling a bit shameful, for Ed music was life. He couldn't go a day without it. You were like that once, but your free time slowly started to slip away from you. Ed starts to pluck out a familiar song, one the two of you wrote when you were only 13. The music instantly relaxes your body, the song bringing back memory after memory. You suddenly remember the talent show you entered in 8th grade and how you totally forgot the lyrics, but Ed was there to cover for you. If it hadn't been for him, you wouldn't have won. He was always so natural on stage. It was like he was born to perform. For you, there were always clammy hands and pre-performance jitters. Ed was always nervous, but it was an excited kind of nervous, something that made him an even better performer. Taking a deep breath, you let your fingers start to dance over the strings. The feeling is familiar but odd at the same time. Since it's been so long since you've played, you fall into the rhythm of the song, your eyes closing as the music flows through you. Ed's voice brings back all the times you locked yourselves in the music room at school during lunchtime, when the two of you weren't goofing off or writing silly songs. You were creating real music that will forever be close to your heart. Play me one of your new songs, you tell. Or play me one of your new songs, you tell Ed. Ed strums a while before finally singing, his voice capturing you the instant he opens his mouth. The lyrics you've never heard before pour out of him like he's possessed. Pea soup spills from his mouth like in The Exorcist. Sorry, no, because it was like pours out of him like him possessed, and that just reminds you of The Exorcist.
The visual image, though, of Ed Sheeran, but as the girl from The Exorcist.
Of course, have the ginger be possessed. His whole body is filled with music. It gives him life. You watch as he falls deeper and deeper into the song, and you wish you could be back in that place. That place where nothing but music mattered. After he finally finishes, you both play around, your instruments complementing each other. It's just like old times, you tell yourself, and without even knowing it, hours have passed before Ed finally looks down at his phone. I know we may have lost track of time, he smiles. Or I think we may have lost track of time, he laughs, stands up, and sets your guitar in its stand. You look at the clock in the corner. Bloody heck! Your show is in 2 hours! You both go into panic mode, grabbing whatever you can and gathering your stuff. Within a minute, you're out the front door and hailing a cab. Ed speaks with his manager. He turns. A short blonde haircut is revealed. Just kidding. On the phone, as you tell the driver where to go, you can see the smile on Ed's face as he closes his phone and sits back. What's so funny? He smiles. I have a cheeky joke. Okay. What do you call an elephant? That doesn't mean anything. From the smile on his face, you know it's something completely stupid, but you can't come up with a good answer. Irrelevant. He chokes out between laughter. You feel your lips stretch into a smile at the sight of him laughing at his own silly joke. How many people have you told that one? I was saving it for you. You know, I did have a lot more planned today. We were supposed to go to your favorite pastry shop and then... Don't worry about it, you tell him. I need to get back into that room anyway. Playing with you was pretty good. I needed to get back in that room anyway. Playing with you was a pretty good birthday present. You don't need me to play, you know. I know, you say, but playing with him isn't the same. But playing without him isn't the same. It's not long before you and Ed are backstage among the craziness that goes on prior to a show.
Oh, sorry, that was sorry.
Oh no, I heard my own voice. Oh.
Chat would like to know if bloody heck is a you creation or
it's
if
a
that's
me creation.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
We don't think that is gold.
Oh, thank you. Bloody heck. Ed's not the unknown artist he was a few years ago, and it makes you happy seeing how many people have filled the stadium to see him. It's amazing how much he'd blown up in the past 2 years, and you're incredibly proud of your talented best friend. There's a lot of people here for you, you tell him as he stuffs his face with a specially made dish of bangers and mash. You do know you've spilt sauce on your shirt, right? Ed Sheeran looks down at his shirt and shakes his head with a little laugh. Stuart told me to eat before I got dressed. I guess he was right. I'll grab you another one, you tell him. He has a few extra shirts in the suitcase he brought. You choose one you know will go with what he's wearing. Ed likes to keep it simple on and off stage, so you grab a black and white flannel. Oh my gosh, same. Especially when I go to set, it's just a flannel. Flannel works on every occasion. It works from the 80s till now.
He says, oh, holy mother of stereotyping. Oh my god.
Thank you. He pulls off his dirty shirt and replaces it with a new one. What would I do without you? Who knows? You say it with a teasing smile. Have you warmed up? One of the backstage workers with the headset asks. Ed looks at you with a cheeky grin. He's maybe warmed up a little too much. The two of you played for hours on end before either of you realized the time. He might well have missed his own show entirely. Hey, what's this? You look down at what's in his hand, spawning your phone. The screensaver is an old pic of Ed shoving as many things in his mouth as possible. Besides music, that was one of his great talents. Don't you remember that? I do. I just don't know why it's your screensaver. You gotta scare people with that picture. Ed, you're on in 15. Someone calls from the back, capturing your attention. Ed hands the phone back. All right, mate. The 15 minutes go by in a blur, and before you know it, the crowd is screaming so loud it's hard to hear people talking backstage. Second before Ed goes on, he walks over with his favorite guitar in hand. You remember that song we wrote when I came back for the holiday, right? The one we wrote in my basement, you nod. How could you forget? Of course, why? He smiles. Just making sure. Ed turns around to walk on stage, but before he goes, you pull him into a tight hug. Good luck. As soon as he steps onto the stage, the crowd goes absolutely wild. You watch him with a smile as Ed plays with his pedal machine, looping his live music right in front of everyone's eyes. It's amazing how he doesn't use a backing track when he performs. It makes his music even more incredible. After every song, he replaces his guitar with another. The backstage crew working fast to remove strings and install new ones. He jams so hard that it's impossible to make it through a song without breaking one. In all the crazy commotion, someone hands you a guitar. You look down at the strings, which are perfectly intact. Does he need this? You ask over the roar of the crowd. Before you know what's happening, Ed stands before you, his face glistening with sweat. He looks down at the guitar in your hands and nods for you to join him on stage. You feel your whole body freeze at that moment. At the moment of standing in front of thousands of people and give him a panicked look, your hands instantly starting to sweat. Ed places a reassuring hand on your back and whispers a few words into your ears. You can't hear what he says, but you know it must be reassuring, right? What else would he say if he was trying to get you on stage?
It's like, you suck, you're terrible at this.
You're gonna fail and everyone's gonna laugh at you. Finally, with a deep breath, you take his hand and let him lead you out. You try to calm your breathing as he does, but the fans go absolutely crazy as soon as he comes back and decide, me and my best mate are going to sing you something we wrote a while ago, says the voice. You know it's Ed, but in front of thousands of screaming people, you can barely focus. His hand is on your back, almost as if to make sure you don't fall over. You look at him, his blue eyes familiar and reassuring. You can do this, you think. This is what you've always wanted to do, right?
Did you give me a heads up, Ed?
Ed, why? Musicians don't do this. Ed leans over to his pedal station, looks at you, waiting for a sign that you're ready. You look back out at the crowd once more, the bright lights of the stage making it impossible to see anything but a massive... Slowly turn back and give him a nod. He smiles a smile you've seen a million times and strums a song. When you thought you'd never play, as soon as the music echoes through the stadium, you know you're okay. Playing with Ed was what you were always best at, and here as you play in front of thousands of screaming fans, the only thing you notice is how nothing has changed between you and your best friend. The end.
Oh!
of this chapter.
Aw. Honestly, that was got one where we didn't kiss the guy character.
Yay!
There's something.
I feel like this isn't like top tier, but
is sexy, Edward.
oh my, yes, agreed. Consent is gorgeous.
Spellbound says Ed Y. Which next we have sun chips. We also have under the desk. Trolley crawler.
Why are the trolley commercials so weird?
That's what everybody says. I somehow have missed them. All the weird trolley crawler commercials.
Oh gosh, there's
a Kit Kat on the floor. Oh no! I threw a Kit Kat.
J-Lo. Oh god,
J-Lo and Kit Kat. Kit Kat's some of my other favorites.
Or where's Tookie? Shun the Tookie, shun. Because she hates chocolate.
It's like you make a cross with the Kit Kat.
Shun the Tookie. Ow, that burned. I'm just kidding.
Yes, personally the salsa the garden salsa is like S tier, but the cheddar is also probably A tier.
Oh, I don't usually eat fun chips, so I'm just like, oh, food, yay. But let's see, the next chapter is May the best team win.
Genuinely surprised to stay platonic, right? Me too.
And it's such a refresher after the last few chapters where we're like, Okay,
I can't find the tier list, but what I can do, because I put it on camera, I can grab a screenshot of it and then add to it. Because I don't know how I possibly don't have it. I'm going to find it someday.
I think I know who the next celebrity is.
Ooh.
But I don't want to say because I don't want to ruin the surprise. But I'm just saying because reasons. But I'm not going to say a word.
Oh, this is wrong stream. That would be why. That's why. I'm like, why can't I find the part that I'm looking for? Because I'm on the wrong stream. Because if you remember, we did like 3 the other day.
Oh gosh. Oh, bye.
That. Ooh, I was so sad.
Oh.
Doing a hack. I'm doing a thing.
Excuse me. Cool. More about America's Next Top Model.
Go for it.
Okay, so I was rewatching Cycle 1, and I'm just like, oh, this is crazy. And it was interesting because there was one of the semifinalists was supposed to be having a villain in it, but they decided not to choose her to go into the main house. And then they're like, we're gonna bring in 2 more people. Then it was like, all right. And then Tyra's like, oh, I brought in Giselle, the Latina one. I brought in Tessa because she represents an exotic blonde white woman. And I'm just like, that's what the modeling world needs. Exotic looking blonde women. But I don't know. I'm not an exotic looking blonde woman. Nor am I a woman. Yeah, and so she does that, and then I'm trying to think of all the stuff that happens where it's just like, oh, and they do it's winter time, but we need to shoot for season, which means we need to film, or we need to have you all shoot in bikinis on top of a skyscraper in the winter.
Of course we do.
And then they're like, oh, but you're being too like, oh, I'm in a bikini rather than I'm modeling a bikini. But then you're having them shoot in bikinis for the first 2 photo shoots. So.
Oh dear.
And they're not actually teaching them anything. They're just like saying the stuff behind their backs.
I love how, okay, so I took a screenshot from the last time we were on stream, and I like how Jamie Dornan was just highlighted because I'm like actively like, thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
No.
Why? Okay.
Oh my gosh, Avery.
How dare you open up another browser that we don't need? I already have too many tabs open.
Oh gosh. It's just like in my brain. Too many tabs open.
Oh, all the time.
The struggle is real.
Yes. I'm refreshing so I can see chat while I'm doing this. Let's see. Cheese, Sun Chips, Natty says, Ellery says, I vaguely remember reading this anthology back in 2015, the further we get into it, but also I get false memories sometimes, and this could be one. This came out in 2016, but also these were almost definitely ripped directly from Wattpad, I could bet money on. So you might have come across some of these on the internet, too? I'm not sure. There are just so many problems in that use of exotic, right?
Yeah, and
Yikes.
those are Tyra's words, not mine. Because
Kellen says, yeah, calling people exotic gives off really weird vibes. The word exotic is very weird to me. Yeah, yeah.
Tyra Y. Oh, and I remember there was only one story I think I ever saw on Wattpad that I read, and I think it was like Jurassic World: The Dark Continent, where there's this spot in or a spot in Africa. I can't remember where, but basically they have like a bunch of dinosaurs locked up, but a Carnotaurus escapes and like starts attacking people, and like Troodons escape too. And Claire and Owen are there, and it's very interesting. Like the scene where the Carnotaurus attacks these two park rangers is really sad, but very like actiony. And then there's a point where Claire and Owen save a Troodon, but then it wakes up, and so it's just smashing around in a room, and they're like, "We gotta figure this out." But I don't think the person who was writing it came out with anything recently. But I'll have to recheck everything. That was my Wattpad story.
Yeah, Ellery says exotic just means out of place positive, but it's become like a way of fetishizing non-white people. And Natty says exactly. Yeah, like exotic is not a bad word. It just can be used really easily in like creepy contexts, like that one. The OG definition was harmless. Yeah, it's not like a ooh, we don't say that word anymore, I don't think. But it's like in that context, it's like weird. I think, as far as I'm aware, it's just that. The amount of times I've seen casting calls for extras that are like exotic looking, and I'm like, it's always.
What does that mean? Or is it like, is it you just don't want? I don't know.
I have no idea.
They probably just got something from production that just said different look, or maybe they used a synonym to exotic, and they're like, we'll just say exotic.
Yeah, there's a lot of questionable casting calls that go out where everybody's just like,
Oh, and then there's the ones where it's like, plot twist, this is an overnight, but we booked you already, and you'll get in trouble if you back out. I would like to back out.
I'm sorry, Adriel. Adriel says I've had really bad dry mouth ongoing because of meds, and it gets to the point where I can't swallow. That sounds not fun.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Also, I love the stack of paper that is there for Gabe to make dinosaurs.
Yes, this is my last bit of origami paper that I have.
We need to. I told him we need to grab some like regular printer paper and like cut out. Be like, no, wait, dinosaurs.
But don't worry, I'm gonna order some more paper, and everything will be fine. And we'll have so many dinosaurs. I need to start like doing something with the dinosaurs and like mailing them out to people. And it's just like, here, have a dinosaur, but I don't know.
Exotic looking in the modern context, atypical per ethnic group. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's a lot sometimes. There's sometimes where casting calls go out and it's just like there's a lot to unpack there.
Oh god. Sometimes I'm just looking, I'm just like, oh. Well, usually they're like, we need someone tall. Who's like less than 200 pounds. Oh. And I'm just like, I wonder, it's just like 6'2", 185 pounds, and I'm like, oh my god.
Do you remember when they put out that casting call? This one group put out this casting call that said, seeking real drug dealers who have sold drugs on the streets of Atlanta in the past 6 months. And someone that we know commented back and said, nice try, officer.
Oh my, I did not see that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I remember one time, I think it was, I'm not going to say which casting anyway, they were looking for like dancers for something. No, yeah. Not like, or like dancers or something like that for a scene, and like some guy commented like, oh, I could be a dancer, and the casting person was like, this isn't funny, don't comment stuff like this. And I was just like, do you remember when, hi Perry, do you remember when I don't want to say which casting companies because I don't want anyone to get mad at me, but there was the one casting company that was like, when you send in your selfie, please make sure to have a piece of paper with the date below it so that we, and then on someone commented on another person's casting page, they're like, oh, do you want us to send in do you want us to send with our selfies? Do you want to send a picture with like the date? And they're like, no, that's stupid. Or they're like, that's dumb. And then it was like and then people were like, oh no. And then the casting people are like, we're fine, we're good. It's just like fun shade, everybody. And I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Hi,
when
Perry.
the casting directors start shading each other on social media, it's always funny. Perry, what happened? Sorry, Perry. Perry tried to jump up on Gabe's lap, and I think my leg was a little too in the way, and she missed.
Yeah, and then Perry was like, nope, not gonna try to get up anymore. Perry, come back. No. No, Perry, the platypus. Oh, it looks like she's going for the desk.
Hide the drinks.
Or I saw her kind of doing like the down up, like the preparing. I'm like, oh, everyone back up.
All right, I need a picture of Ed Sheeran for this increasingly cursed tier list.
I would put that under not, or on the second one, the not bad one.
Ed Sheeran. Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
How dirty do you want to do Ed Sheeran?
Oh my gosh, he has glasses similar to mine. I could stand in for him in a movie. Oh, I remember I met Finn Jones, the guy who plays Iron Fist, and he and I took a selfie together because at Dragon Con, and I looked and I was just like, hey, if I had shorter hair, I could stand in for this guy because we kind of have, well, he's much more prettier than I am, but but I could like stand in for him, and he's I think 6 foot and I'm 6'2", so it could work. But I'm just like, oh, we have kind of similar hair, so it could work, like similar hair color ish. I just need to get my hair shorter because he has looser curls and I have tighter curls. But yeah.
Save image as. Oh, it already did save it.
Thank you.
Give me my picture of Ed Sheeran then.
Where is he? Where is Ed Sheeran?
Perry, you're gonna crush my son's chips.
I think everything's fine. She's just pushing him over.
No, it's fine. It's just funny. It's like, how can I make this as complicated as possible for everybody involved?
You are so cute. Oh, you precious thing. Oh, she's purring.
Did you say silly but cute for this one?
Or I said, oh yeah, silly but cute. Not the so bad it's great.
Yeah, I think it's silly but cute. It's either that or it was okay, but it was cute.
Yeah. No one will ever defeat Benedict Cumberbatch at this point.
We are looking for something to beat the Benedict Cumberbatch.
Who can beat Benedict Cumberbatch?
All right. I like how Ed Sheeran is the only picture at this point that's in focus, in ratio correctly.
Ed Sheeran knew. He was just like, yes, someone might need me for a tier list.
Yeah. I should just look with tier list after the picture, but I didn't have the energy. I was just like, this book doesn't deserve that. I'm sorry.
Take that book.
Oh, Paulo, thank you.
Thank you, Paulo.
Oh, thank you, Natty. Natty and Paulo.
Thank you, Natty.
Oh, thank you. $10 for more paper.
Oh, thank you.
So cute. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna go for real. Have a good one all. I tried to show Stormy Perry, but I don't think he can tell she's a cat. I don't think Perry knows Perry's a cat, to be fair.
Oh.
Perry's like this weird little alien child. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I was looking away when both of those were. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I was putting Ed Sheeran on the tier list.
Sorry.
No, I'm selfish. I want to name more dinos.
Oh. Oh yeah, you were naming them after Avatar characters the last time. Whoops.
Perry has reviewed the book. She does not like it, and
Here you go.
it does not deserve to share space with her. No, it's okay. And Charles.
Oh yeah, and Charles. Charles is the cousin to Charlie of the Raptor Squad from Jurassic World, who unfortunately got, spoilers, blown up in that movie. Poor Charlie.
Yeah, there were a lot of British stereotypes in the Ed Sheeran one, like so many. Like it screamed like 2016 at the like British craze where like all the American girls are obsessed with everything stereotypically English.
One Direction.
Oh my god. Maybe in the increasingly cursed tier list sounds like a YA fantasy parody novel. Yeah, right? There's something I'm not doing. Oh, cuties. Cats are great. I'll find the original paper. I just love that more paper.
More paper.
Can't stay, but wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello, Paolo.
Hello.
We'll fund the origami paper. I think if Stormy is upset that I'm not sitting on the couch or bed more. Oh, Perry gets upset if I stay up late working because she's like, but bed. And I'm like, Perry, you can sleep. And she's like, but my
why?
BFF's boyfriend is British, and British people can be very annoying because of their Britishness. That's funny.
Fish and chips.
Oh my gosh. Okay. May the best team win. I'm going to guess because the back of the book says something about us competing against the Hemsworth brothers on a cooking show.
That was my guess.
I'm gonna guess that this is that one.
Ooh. She was shaking her head. I scratched her ear in the wrong way, I think.
All right. I'm working on a couple stories at the moment that are giving me serious serotonin. Oh, that's great. I love that.
Oh,
Perry.
Perry.
Stepping on things and making things are gonna break. She typed in chat. I'm just sending through what she typed in chat because it's just.
And she's lying on the sun chips.
All right. May the best team win by C.M. Peters. Imagine. The set decorators shouting, "Everyone, it's time to take your places," made you realize the moment had finally come. The set director, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be an ass. Thank you, Perry. She's communicating. Yeah. Do it again, Perry. She will break OBS and OBS will go down. So the set decorators are the ones yelling at me to take my place.
I mean, I could see them doing that because there have been some individuals who don't like to stay in their lane.
Made you realize the moment had finally come. You were about to appear on May the Best Team Win. A few weeks prior, you had received an email from the production company you'd sent your application to, along with thousands of other hopefuls who wanted to win a spot on the primetime hit May the Best Team Win. You loved watching the game show, in which fans were pitted against celebrities, and you had requested Chris and Liam Hemsworth for whatever competition the production would throw at you. The email had confirmed your participation in a cooking showdown with the brothers. No auditions. No additional, real tape or anything like that. Just, yeah. Small email.
Sure. We don't know if you cook or not.
Your best friend Emma, you had screamed, danced, and laughed while reading and rereading the message. While what the Australian actors didn't know is that you had studied to be a chef before changing your mind in college to major in communication. Good guess, production. Adding to your experience, Emma had years of waitressing and cooking in small diners. Cooking is such a short allotted time would be no problem. You were sure of it. You could totally win this. The set decorator shouted all around once again, making you nervous. Wringing your hands, you looked at Emma. Her cheeks were flushed, her eyes wide. She didn't seem nervous at all. But her cheeks were flushed and her eyes were wide.
Maybe it's just the shock of seeing two of the three Hemsworth brothers.
2 of 4 because I'll always count the fictional Larry Hemsworth.
Oh.
The one from Good Place who keeps getting his heart broken by Tahati.
Oh.
Funny plot line. Anyway.
Oh.
The set director wait, hang on. Cooking is such a short amount of time. Okay, the set director shouted all around once again, making you nervous, wringing your hands. Set direct. Okay. Okay. She didn't seem nervous at all, only Excited. "Oh my god, I can't believe we're doing this," she said, almost squealing. "Me neither," you murmured. Oh. You took a deep breath to compose yourself while Emma tugged your hand. "I don't think it would be so big," you added, so only she could hear. "Well, yeah, we're meeting Chris and Liam Hemsworth." Emma's response made you smile and shake your head. "Come on, Em, you know better. Yes, we're meeting them, but the ultimate goal, well, it's what we can win," you told her. And the prize, if you won the competition, a full day with Chris and Liam Hemsworth to hang out and do an activity of your choice. Emma started talking about how Liam tickled her fancy, and you reminded her that not only was Chris happily married with children, but that you were sure the show rules meant you had to keep things classy. Well, yeah, I would hope so. Emma had jokingly whined, but you knew you were right. You both had decided that if you won the competition, you wanted to explore the wildlife safari park with the actors. You knew they would enjoy themselves having grown up with many animals in Australia. I mean, shout out to all the Australians.
Go Australia.
I also like the assertion that every Australian person just loves wildlife.
Well, most of the wildlife's trying to like bite them and attack them. I don't know if they're just like, oh, we love animals.
Many actors. If the actors won the challenge, a sum of money would be donated to charity of their choice, an Australian Childhood Foundation. Wait, so it's like, yeah, beat out the children's charity so that I get to hang out with the Hemsworth brothers.
Maybe then a slightly less donation will be made.
The like $5 less.
Yep.
The show didn't appeal to you just because you could meet the celebrities, but because whatever happened, being chosen for the show meant your charity was getting a monetary prize regardless. Okay, albeit a slightly smaller one if you lost. Okay, so you get $5 less for charity if you lose. Got it. From the get-go, Emma and you clearly knew your money would be donated to a children's cancer research foundation. In your teenage years, you had both lost Marcy, the third member of your trio, to leukemia. So first of all, very sad. Second of all, we're Marcy. So we had another best friend also named Marcy. Oh. I am. Emma is best. Yeah. Oh, I'm bracing for the Australianisms. Me too. I was going to type, but I said it by accident. I'm leaving it like that. It just says Australia.
Australia.
That is so sad. This took a very sad turn.
Agreed.
Marcy Drew and Marcy Grace. R.I.P. Marcy G. R.I.P. This Marcy spells it with an I-E, so I guess that's how we differentiate. She was still missed, and to keep her memory alive, the two of you did whatever you could to raise money for research. Aw. An assistant came over to direct you to your places once you were invited to the set by Patrick, the host. You smoothed the pink apron you'd been handed, then gave Emma a hug. We got this. They do not know who they're messing with, you whispered in her ear, and she hugged you back. I feel like the Hemsworth brothers are pretty good cooks. It just feels on brand for them. The theme song for the show blared in the enormous speakers. Lights roamed around the set while Patrick began his presentation. Your name was called, then Emma's, and you both ran onto stage and waved at the crowd before settling behind your cooking benches. Your heart was racing, but you were ready for this. When Patrick asked you, introduce yourself to the crowd. I'm 30. All right, Marcy's 30 in this. I work as a marketing coordinator in a small firm, and I love my job. I love to read and take long walks with my dog Sparky. Emma followed your lead, doing her little introduction. Then we don't get to hear about Emma's introduction. Everyone's like, we don't care about her.
Oh.
Then a smiling Patrick continued his presentation. It's now time to meet your opponents. You know the oldest as Thor and the Huntsman. Oh, I forgot about
Oh
that.
yeah, Snow White and the Huntsman.
I forgot.
That's a trip.
Also, the family man with the 3 young children. The second half of the celebrity duo is best known as Gale from the Hunger Games. So you see, people, we have a strong team, but can they bring that strength into a kitchen? Let's see about that, ladies and gentlemen. The Hemsworth brothers. The crowd went wild. Chris and Liam took the stage, both wearing black aprons over their clothes. Why do we get pink aprons and they get? Is this a sexism thing? I have questions. I'm just kidding. Black aprons over their clothes. They waved to the audience, smiling along. They came over to shake your hand and Emma's. You felt like a robot while extending your arm. Starstruck. Chris's smile was wide and his hand warm. He shook yours firmly. Nice to meet you and good luck. I can't do the accents. I'm sorry, brothers. I won't do you like that. His smile made you melt, and you glanced to Emma. She was evidently in the same boat as you, swooning hard. You grinned at Liam when he ducked under his brother's arm to come over and introduce himself. Why did he go around? I have questions. I'm sorry.
It's a sibling thing, maybe. I don't know.
He ducked under his arm. Hi.
He really didn't want to walk around to shake hands.
Daniel Alberto says, Team PETA? Yes. Yes, Team PETA.
Oh.
Or were you Team Gale?
I'm Team Liam Hemsworth, except for after I heard what he did to Miley Cyrus, and then I'm like,
yeah.
I'm Team Chris Hemsworth now. He's not even in the movie. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Where was I? Introduce himself. Hi, wish you the best today, but no, I'm really good in a kitchen, he said smugly. His introduction left your mouth agape. While Emma huffed beside you, you looked at her again when the men went to their bench, reaching to squeeze her hand. Oh my God! I am never washing my hands again. Please wash your hands. You managed to mouth to her it wouldn't be heard through the microphone. Oh, okay. Your friend snorted while pressing her lips together. She then winked at you. Still wash your hands. We're cooking. Yeah, she answered, the same voice you had. We'll touch them again later. Weird way to put that. While the men took their spots behind their counter, you did wash your hands, as did Emma, Chris, and Liam. The host went to them to chat. So, boys, you've been quite busy with press tours and movies? Of course, it's a never-ending whirlwind, Patrick, but it's been a nice ride, Liam answered, grinning. Chris nodded along. It's a real privilege to be allowed to entertain people the best way we know how, and we get to travel the world with our families. It's simply awesome. A woman in the audience screamed that she loved Chris, making him smile, and Liam mock pout. No love for me, he asked, his lip quivering. The crowd roared and whistled in response, bringing forth his radiant smile. Then Patrick took over once again. Are you ready to cook? Do you have any experience? Rubbing his hands together, Chris laughed. I should say I've gotten better now that there are 3 kids in the house, but come on, man, that's baby purees, not fine cuisine, Liam teased, slapping his brother's back. Liam winked at you, then crossed his arms defiantly, a smile on his face. On the other hand, I am a great cook, and I'm ready to take on the ladies. He wiggled an eyebrow. You flushed, then narrowed your eyes, standing your ground. Seeing that the taunting had already started, Patrick laughed. Well, it seems the gloves have been thrown down. He jogged over to your bench, then he jogged over. Did that, like, host jog, like, I'm gonna go to the other place now. He jogged over to your bench, then patted an opaque plastic box. It's time to unveil what you have picked as ingredients, ladies. One of the teams gets to pick the ingredients. That feels unfair.
But the famous people, I don't know. They have an advantage for being rich. I don't know.
While Emma put her hands on the box, Patrick explained the game. As you know, I do not know. That's why you're telling me. both the fans and celebrities get to pick ingredients for 2 for each team. Oh, they get to pick their own ingredients.
Oh.
Then everyone must scramble to plate up and dish with those ingredients. Or do they have to pick for each other? That's interesting. I wonder. Patrick paused while looking at the actors who seemed eager to find out what they'd work with. Okay, so we're picking for each other. They turned to you dramatically. And what have you ladies picked? As Emma lifted the box, you showed the things underneath. Well, since we're both from Canada, we are from Canada now. Shout out to the Canadians out there. We chose maple syrup, Emma said. Canadians.
Sorry, Canadian.
Canadians just running into chat and then running back out like that Simpsons meme with the grandfather where you're just like, oh, nope, and then he goes back out. And then you jumped in. And I'm a chicken lover, so we have chicken breasts over here. Maple syrup and chicken breast.
Well, you can create a sweet sauce. I don't know, but make it your own barbecue sauce.
The actors looked at each other. Liam rubbed his stubble as if in contemplation. Like a bad guy from a movie. It doesn't say that part, but I'm inserting that part. He leaned in and murmured something to Chris, who seemed a bit worried. Patrick nodded, then ran over to the actor's bench. And what have you picked gentlemen? Chris lifted the plastic box. We decided on vegetables, mushrooms, and sweet potatoes. Oh, that's so easy. You're tossing us the easy one, Chris. And Liam. The choice made you smile, and you nudged Emma. We've got them, you whispered to her with a triumphant grin. There you are, contestants. Patrick returned to center stage. Let me remind you that you have basic kitchen essentials under your benches and are allowed 5 more items from the pantry. The Hemsworth nodded and rubbed their hands together while you and Emma fist bumped. You were more than ready to get in the game and win this competition. No, we already read the Zac Efron one. We don't need to get our heads in the game anymore. Sorry.
Gotta get your head in the game. Gotta get you. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Are you ready? Patrick shouted to both teams, you have 1 hour and your time starts now. And then it just is the weakest link music. I don't know. A gong rang out and you went into chef mode. Quickly discussing things with Emma, you decided on pan-seared chicken breast with a creamy mustard. Oh. Huh. Wait. But I'm confused. Because I thought we were picking for each other. Because he said he's interested to know what he would be. I'm confused. I'm sorry. Anyway. We went with pan-seared chicken breast with a creamy mustard and maple sauce, butter, sauteed mushrooms. We have to use all of them. Everybody has to use all of them. Okay. With wild rice and whipped sweet potatoes. Actually, that sounds good. While your friends took care of the side dishes, you carefully prepared the chicken breast to give it maximum appeal once cooked. While you grilled one side, I need tissue. My nose is.
No.
My sinuses are doing sinus things.
No, why?
Tyra, why?
Tyra, why? This is all your fault.
This is all your fault, Tyra Bag. Oh, that sounds less cliche than expected. Yeah, Mercy and Emma are gonna make chicken and waffles, I call it now. I mean, no. But somebody should make chicken and waffles. Salt Mountain just has the skull emoji. Ellery just says no love for Liam.
Oh.
Liam really whiffed that PR move when he sued Miley Cyrus. Everybody's
yeah.
Nobody was thinking about it like the Liam Hemsworth cheated on me song, but now it's the Liam Hemsworth cheated on me song.
Yeah, look what you did.
He Streisand affected himself. What was I gonna say? Where was I? I guess it was what I was gonna say because it was what I was gonna read. While you grilled one side of the chicken, you reduced the maple syrup in a saucepan, bringing the amber liquid to a thick and dark nectar. Taking it off the stove, you quickly whipped creme I can't say this. Creme fraiche? I don't know what it's. I'm sorry. I can't read French into it. Then put the pan back on the stove to simmer low. Patrick came over smiling. Tell me, dear, how's it going? So, there's a casting agency run by a casting director whose first name is Patrick.
Oh yeah.
And that's the Patrick that I'm picturing, and it's just funny because I feel like Patrick would see this and be like, oh.
And then forget to go over and ask people questions or forget to send the emails out.
He's just got so much to deal with. He's just probably tired all the time, and he'd just be like, I don't need any more things to worry about.
What do you mean I have to go and ask them questions? I'm busy.
Tell me, dear, how's it going? You knew the camera was now on you, and it made your blood pressure rise. You laughed nervously as you looked up. It's, good. Well, Emma and I are making a special recipe combined from our mother's dishes, and ooh, you're trying to sway the judges, Chris shouted from his bench. Does he have super hearing? How far away are we? Ooh, gasping, you stared at him, blushing to the roots of your hair. Okay. You narrowed your eyes and scrunched your nose. Hey, you're the celebrity here. They already like you guys more than us, you taunted with a sudden smile that made the crowd laugh. The blonde actor snorted and was nudged in the ribs by his brother, who scolded, Hurry up, Chris. We need to win this for the family honor. And Chris is like, for the charity, too. And he's like, yeah, that too.
Oh.
Sorry, Liam. I just...
Chris,
what? You did this to yourself. Chris hurried but chuckled, then went back to his task, slicing chicken while you laughed wholeheartedly. As you turned to grab your whisk, the unthinkable happened. Uh-oh. Your whole world slowed down as your elbow caught the handle of the saucepan, skimming it, causing your carefully whipped maple sauce to splatter across the floor. You stared helplessly, then looked up at Emma, unable to speak. No, this is top 10 anime betrayals of all time.
Your elbow had a mind of its own.
Our elbow yeeted this, yep.
Oh no.
Cookie de la Crêpe? No.
No.
I almost took a picture because in the back of our fridge I found a can of whipped cream and I almost took a picture.
No. Oh, my stomach is churning. Emma, you sabotaged yourself.
Let's not talk about the ninja lady. I don't like the ninja lady. I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay.
Where was I? Okay, unable to speak. She snapped her fingers. Get your head back in the game. You have time to make another. She's tough love, Emma is. While the audience reacted to the accident, oohing and ahhing loudly, you quickly found another saucepan and measured more creme fraiche and maple syrup while a tech subtly wiped the floor. Sorry, Tech. I would have felt so bad.
Oh, sorry, Tech. Sorry to the people who have to clean up those messes.
You glanced over at the Hemsworth's bench and saw they were now well ahead of you. Their chicken breast was already grilled and macerating in what looked like a maple emulsion. That was all it took to spur you on. They will not beat us. I want that safari. Concentrating on your task. And then there's like a chapter, like 4 chapters in front where it's like, you go on the safari with the hamster. It's like, oh my god.
It was so much fun.
That was all it took to spur you on. They will not beat us. I want that safari. Concentrating on the task, you made sure the chicken was turned over, grilling to perfection while you boiled syrup again, adding the cream along the way. Once the saucepan was back on the stove, you added white wine, celery seeds, and Dijon mustard. Is there a recipe in the back of the book? like the Amish romances that my mom used to read growing up, where like it would have the recipes for like the bread that was like really good. Did anybody else's mom read this book?
Mine did not. Unfortunately.
The mixture took on a rich amber color and was thick enough to coat the chicken. Once it was to your liking, you checked on Emma. How are you doing over there? You asked in a low voice. She winked at you. Oh, we're so beating them. I'm about to drain the sweet potatoes to mash them, and then Hey! Just then, Liam had run over from the bench and stolen a few mushrooms from her back. Why, Liam? Why? Why? You have mushrooms, Liam.
Liam, why?
This has to be against rules, Liam. He laughed maniacally, ha ha ha, as he shoved a mushroom into his mouth, putting the others he had stolen nearby to slice them. You huffed. You can steal to cook it, but not to eat it and be a nuisance. You stared him down, making the young actor mockingly shiver. I'm not scared of you. My brother and I have been cooking all our lives, he shot back playfully. Emma grabbed a mushroom and threw it his way. Don't waste the mushrooms. Seeming unconcerned about the cameras, the audience laughed as she teased the Australian. Oh, by the way, chat really likes how you said bloody heck, and they're like, bloody heck merch when?
Oh, wow. Red body juices and bloody heck.
Red body juices of my enemies. When was the last time you cooked between playing Gale and looking pretty during press junkets?
Ooh.
The question stumped Liam. He looked at his brother. Chris was laughing so hard that he spilled spices on the counter. He gestured to Emma. See, brother, she can put you in your place better than I can. He says brother like Thor in this, apparently. Now, if Thor and Loki were cooking against me, that would be much more entertaining. That would be fucking hilarious. I would love that one.
Loki, where's the knife? Oh, there it is. Yeah, brother. Well, Loki, we need to win. Australian. Loki, we need to win. Sorry.
Oh, focus. We're not done. Roaring Thor-like, Chris grabbed the garlic cloves. He had carefully peeled and crushed them in his hand over hand. Jesus, Chris, calm down.
His manly Thor hands crushed the garlic betwixt his fingers and fed it to the pan. I don't know where that
Oh my god, the entire audience bursts out laughing, and you with them, pointing your finger at Chris while he showed off. You protested, hey, no fair using brute strength. I can't do that. Neither can Emma. Chris flashed you a smile. Well, tough, ladies. I don't know where that came from. This is my special touch. He went, germs. Are your hands clean, Christopher? I don't know if his name is actually Christopher. It could just be Chris. He went back to his task, sautéing, grilling, stirring, while Liam did the same. As precious minutes ticked by, Patrick had the spectators encourage both teams, reminding everyone what they were playing for. Hearing about it made you emotional. Winning would be great, but the charity donation would be welcomed even more and would go to help find a cure for leukemia. Oh, this is getting so serious out of such a silly thing. She reached the fist. The possibility brought tears to your eyes, and you glanced at Emma. She reached to fist bump you. Poor Marcy, she murmured, also crying. You nodded, blinking tears away. As if you both had done this all your lives, you finished your elements in sync with Emma, your stress levels lowering as you saw the end nearing. You were a natural in the kitchen and knew this competition was in the bag. Bringing your items to Emma's side, you started dishing up. Chicken on one side, sauce over it was with buttered mushrooms on top. Emma garnished the plate with a large spoonful of wild rice and a cloud of mashed sweet potatoes. Just as you wiped a dollop of creamy maple syrup that had dripped on the side of the plate, the gong rang again. This writer really wants me to regret my decision to not eat breakfast today.
How rude.
You looked over to the Hemsworth bench again and were truly surprised to see they had finished in time, even with all the shenanigans. They looked proud of themselves, and you couldn't help but smile. Sorry. You knew they were rarely home due to their line of work. Even more, you were impressed they had prepared something that looked so delicious. They're like, actors can't do stuff. Ladies. Justice for other Marcy. Chris is amazing. Chris is great in this. I love the Liam slander. Yes. Synchronized cooking should be an Olympic sport. Holy heck, yes, yes, and yes, 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 yes. Emma snapped her fingers. What is this, Bewitched? No, she'd have to wiggle her nose if it was Bewitched.
Yeah.
And snap her fingers. The Australians.
The Australians.
You looked over at the Hemsworth bench once again and were truly surprised to see. Oh, I already read this. They had paired some. As Patrick invited you all to the middle of the set with your dishes, you swung by the actor's bench, sniffing their dish subtly. Probably wasn't as subtle as Marcy thought it was. You nodded to Chris. Well, it seems you can make more than puree, Thor. He laughed and wrapped his arm around your shoulders. I'm a secret weapon all on my own. When I'm home, I cook all the time. It's my hidden passion, sweetheart. Again, you flushed a dark red. His proximity almost made you squeal like a schoolgirl. And when you looked at Emma, you saw Liam had the same effect on her. Emma needs better taste in men. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I know, this is all going to turn out to be a big misunderstanding. And I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, Liam. But probably not, but I don't know. Where was I? At the last second, you managed to hold in an excited grin, smiling normally. Patrick invited 2 members from the audience to taste and vote for their favorite dish. That doesn't feel scientific. Vote for their favorite dish while he did as well. You switched places with Liam and snaked an arm around your friend's waist as you awaited the results. Leaning in, you tugged her arm gently. I think Marcy would love this, don't you? Oh yeah, she'd be cheering from the sidelines and probably drooling a bit too, Emma laughed, her eyes sparkling. Hey, whether we win or not, this was fun. We need to do this again when we get home. She hugged you tightly and nodded vehemently. As you nodded vehemently. Every year for the gang's reunion, how about we have a cooking competition from now on? It could be so much fun, you exclaimed. Before Emma could answer, you heard the gong for the last time, meaning the results were in. The audience members' votes came in first. They were split. Raising one hand, his voting card in the other, Patrick requested silence. As it happens, we have a tie, ladies and gentlemen. I do have a simple solution for this, which is going back to small details during the execution of the challenge. I look at how tidy the cooking benches were kept, the chosen techniques, and the originality of the recipe. Both teams, beside the ladies' little mishap, have kept an impeccable counter throughout the hour. The recipes chosen were quite different and creative. I had delicious food to taste, but in the end, technique prevailed. The winners of this week's May the Best Team Win is you clung to Emma, holding your breath while the Hemsworth brothers looked worried. It comforted you in a way to see that they too were nervous. Still, you knew you had given the dish your all. A drum roll was entered. Thank you. I didn't have free hands to do drum roll. Patrick flipped his voting card. Emma's name and yours were on it. Yay!
Yay!
Out, you hugged your friend tightly, congratulating her. The audience roared with applause, while in true gentleman style, Chris and Liam came over to offer sincere congratulations. It was a fair fight, but I guess you were right, Liam told Emma. We're not home enough. She blushed. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Chris squeezed her hand, smiling. Don't worry about it. We gave it our best, but you ladies won fair and square. He turned to your dish and had a taste while you and Emma tasted the men's dish. Liam moaned with delight. Well done, girls. I'm impressed. Patrick gathered everyone again, then brought Emma and you forward. Congratulations, ladies. I'm sure you'll enjoy your safari with the Bushmen, he teased. Chris and Liam took the taunt well, smiling. The blonde giant raised his hand. The blonde giant. Actually, we wanted to add a little to the prize. You suddenly wondered if the men went to go another round of the competition, but were floored when Chris spoke again. Liam and I will happily go on the safari just because it'll be fun and we love animals. We knew, of course they do. We knew if we won the competition, the show would donate money to our charity and the girls would have some for theirs as well. But my brother and I talked it out and we'd like to donate some of our own money to both charities.
Aww.
Chris smiled, a big genuine smile, and Liam said nothing because a hand over your mouth, you felt your emotions bubbling to the surface. Emma side hugged you and then ran to Liam, hugging him tightly. You did the same with Chris, and Chris is like, it was my idea, don't hug Liam.
Miley Cyrus is like, how dare you?
No, Miley's like, you can have him. She can buy her own flowers or whatever.
Oh yeah, and she can take herself dancing.
Yeah. Thanking him profusely, he hugged you back. Congratulations, sweetheart, he whispered in your ear. I'm really happy to spend a day with you and Emma. You were great to compete against, and we all get to help kids. We do, you replied in a strangled voice, a smile on your face, your emotions ringing high. You stepped back, wiping a tear of joy from the corner of your eye, thanking him again. While Patrick closed the show, the May the Best Team Win theme song blaring in the speakers, you looked at the actors. Their kindness was obviously bona fide. Chris and Liam Hemsworth were wonderful human beings. One of them is fine, as far as we know. And you were the lucky fan who'd managed, along with your best friend, to win a whole day in their company while getting to help children. It couldn't get any better than this. The end.
Yay.
How do we feel about that one, chat? It was all Chris. BRB sobbing over doing charity in the name of Marcy. Right? I heard that as blonde chives. Blonde. I just find it funny that they called Chris a giant.
I think he is 6 foot or 6'2". I can't remember.
Even in this story, Liam was just there, Ellery says, and that's correct. It would have been a better. I liked Chris in it. It would have been better if these were all like fictional character imagines and it was just Thor and Loki. That would have been because Chris, they basically just wrote like Thor.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they might as well just have had Loki in there instead of Liam. Hi, Star. Welcome.
Welcome.
We just finished the Liam and Chris Hemsworth story, and we started off the day with a Ed Sheeran story, which was honestly kind of wholesome, if not very stereotypically British. I honestly have no idea what they're even making. One of them was making like a chicken breast sautéed in like a maple syrup Dijon mustard sauce with like veggies on the side, and wild rice. And the guys were making
stuff with chicken
something.
And mushrooms.
The guys were making something. I think they both had to use mushrooms because I think that was one of the picks. But
Liam stole the mushrooms.
Fun, Sarah says. I mean, it has been fun. It has been something. You can crush garlic by your bare hand. Apparently, Chris Hemsworth can in this reality.
Hey, I've seen his abs in real life. Of course he can crush garlic in one hand.
Don't crack this poor bean's head open, Chris. He's cooking. It should, yep. Yeah, I think that was silly but cute.
Yeah.
I've been putting a lot in the silly but cute, but honestly, yeah, that's kind of our benchmark. Let me get a picture of the Chris and redacted Hemsworth.
It's just Chris and Luke Hemsworth. Liam's like, why would you do that? Even though that's not how his Australian accent sounds, but I'm gonna have him sound like that.
Quite a lot alike. I mean, I know they're brothers, but like I do forget how much alike they look sometimes.
It's great that they have just both of them like side by side like that to make it easier.
Yeah. I like this picture better.
Yes.
I'll show chat in a second, but Liam is in the back and Chris is in the foreground making a funny face. So I'm saving this one.
Why don't we just describe it to chat? It's like, wow, that's a hilarious photo that we've got there. I wish you all could see it, but you can't.
It's also from an article that says Liam Hemsworth gets trolled by brother Chris.
It must have been a slow press day.
Do you think Chris Hemsworth is out there just giving him shit over the whole flowers thing?
Probably.
Like if my younger sibling was doing something that stupid, I think I'd be like, hey.
Well, or maybe Chris is like, I'm sorry, I've got a lot of things to worry about right now because I have a workout business, I have movies to film, and I have 3 kids, so I can't do that right now. As he's like actively like buying Liam flowers.
He's like, he just said Liam flowers. No, I feel like he's just like,
what is my brother doing now? Oh, I haven't talked to Luke in a while. Luke, have you done anything of note? Good. Liam's doing all this stuff and Miley Cyrus is involved.
Yeah, Luke and Chris are just on the phone, just being like, we didn't raise him like this. Where did my picture? I just saved the picture. Where did it go? Why is my computer putting things in the wrong folders? It has the one job.
You have one job. You have one job computer. You gotta let it work.
The computer's like, I'm doing like 16 different things for you right now.
I have 24 tabs open. Everything is saved into one spot. What more do you want from me?
No, I can't find the picture that I liked now. No. I like that picture. I know it's somewhere.
Or isn't it right there?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, that's hilarious photo that no one else can see right now. Elder brother teases younger brother. This is news. Australian
already exist. Where? But where, computer? Where is it if it exists? Just Chris.
We don't know if we like Liam right now, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna be like, Chris. I wonder why Liam and Luke haven't been in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. That would be great. That would be interesting to see.
Oh god, if one of them just plays a Thor variant, everybody's gonna lose their mind.
Oh wow, I just realized Luke plays Thor in the play with Matt Damon. Yep. So I'm just like, oh wait, Luke is there. Whoops, sorry, Luke. I apologize to Luke Hemsworth for forgetting that you are already in Thor.
Luke is just like, how dare you? That's a funny scene.
Types an angry Australian accent.
Can we also talk about how everybody was like, oh no, big scary Loki, what if he gets control of Asgard? Just becomes a theater kid. It's just like, we need to invest in the arts. Asgard has literally never run better.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh well, shoot. But the play puts Loki in a positive light, so that means he's like he's such a trickster. I don't know.
I mean, Loki, let's be real. Loki is yeah, sure. Loki is it's just off center. Fine.
Everything's fine.
No, Loki's great. I feel like everybody forgets that Loki is just a mama's boy, like art kid, like theater kid. That's it. That's all of it.
Yeah, he just has some daddy issues.
Hey, Patrick.
It's individuals with mommy issues you need to watch out for. or Exhibit A, Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Ellery says, Chris, so did you block Liam's number 2? Good. Same. What an embarrassment. Oh my god. You know that they're just like, I swear to god, if I get they're like telling their publicists, do not let anybody ask me questions about my stupid brother's stupid life choices right now. I can't handle it. And then he'd go back to Liam and be like, I swear to god, if one person asks me on this red carpet, I am going to kill you. It's like the the Bugs Life meme where it's like, I swear, if I hadn't promised Mother on her deathbed that I wouldn't kill you, I swear I would kill you. And believe me, nobody appreciates that more than I do.
I do not
Do you remember that part of Bugs Life?
I do not remember.
With the grasshoppers and Kevin Spacey. He plays an evil grasshopper, which is very very on brand for Kevin Spacey.
Oh.
And then what's his name? I'll think of his name in a second. His voice is the little brother grasshopper, who's like not evil, but he's just like the reluctant henchman. And there's a scene where the dumb innocent brother says something stupid, and he pushes him up against the wall. He's like, I swear, if I hadn't promised Mother on her deathbed that I wouldn't kill you, I would kill you. And believe me, nobody appreciates that more than I do. And then basically
my gosh,
that sound got taken from Bug's Life and put into like a meme format on TikTok. So it's just like when people are pissed at each other, people make that meme, and it's just like this person.
Oh goodness.
Loki, maybe we should balance the socioeconomic divide a little. The MCU. What a dangerous trickster. I know, right? Like, even when he comes to Earth, like, he's been brainwashed by Thanos, and he just is like, because it's clear that he's just like, I just want to prove that I can be a good leader. And Thanos is like, yes, now you are under my control, puppet. And it's just like, oh, poor Loki. And then Loki gets control, and he's just like, how about we invest in the arts and, like, make sure that, like, the trains run on time and stuff. Because, like, Loki,
the Asgardian train.
The Asgardian trains. Well, I know Tom Hiddleston has a quote where he's like, I like to think that, you know, while Loki was in power, that all the trains ran on time. But yeah, it's just like Loki literally spends all of the timeline, like for 1,000 years, presumably up until the first Thor movie, just being like, "Hey, Dad and brother, maybe we shouldn't try to commit genocide on an entire group of people. Can we? No, we want it. Okay, we're doing the war. Okay." And then he's like, "Hey, Dad, I think Thor might be a little too mature and war happy and trigger happy for being king. Yeah, no, okay, okay, let me figure this out." And everybody's like, "How dare Loki?"
I'm really sorry, guys, but I was kind of being mind controlled at that time. But I was kind of a jerk in the second Thor movie, and my adopted mother, whom I love a bunch, kind of got, and so I feel bad now.
Yeah, he was trying to get Thor because he was like, oh, Thor can fight him off, because he was just like, oh, it'll just be annoying. It'll be like I stabbed Thor as a kid that time, and then oops, they killed their mom, and then he was like, oh no, and then he had guilt, and then we felt bad for him.
Oh, and Loki never got that moment with his mom where he's like, Mother.
I need him to find his mom in the second season of Loki desperately. I also need him to see Thor at some point. But especially his mom. I need him to see his mom. Because he just literally never saw his mom again after that.
Oh gosh, that's so sad. Well, he saw her in flashbacks, and so
in this version of Loki, only has not experienced her dying, has just seen her dying.
Oh, so I wonder if he's like at the TV and he's just like, my mom's alive. Hold on. That's when it's like, where are you going? I must visit my mother.
My mommy.
Oh, I would. Okay, we need to talk to Marvel. Sorry for calling Disney dumb, but can you please have a cute scene where
Disney had that scene and they just edited it out to spite us.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
It's a deleted scene. Oh, so the next chapter is called Happy Birthday, and it's only
yay. Short chapters.
Oh gosh, and I'm so excited for the next chapter that you get to read.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna say the title yet, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
It's probably not gonna be that entertaining, but I like to think it is. I'm building myself up for this, so it's fine.
Cool. One less thing as a big Loki fan. They did Loki so dirty with all the deleted scenes. All the deleted scenes that they cut out are the ones where Loki's like, hey, you know, I just kind of want peace. Like, I don't want to go to war. Like, we should really be more like, we should be a better example. Like, all the ones where he's like, wait, but I'm not ready to be king. Or like, wait, but Thanos, I don't want to hurt anybody. They cut all those scenes out. So we're just like, they did him dirty.
Oh.
No. Anyway, my mom's alive. We're turning this car around. Loki probably. And Mobius is just there like, but wait, we need to say no.
Or instead of, he's just, or it's like, we need to turn this car into, no, Mobius. Wow, that tone.
We almost got a wow.
Wow.
We almost got it. We got a now, or we got a how, but we didn't get a wow.
Wow. They're just cheesing us with that. They're like, maybe in Loki season 2.
Oh, Will's just like,
I'm not gonna give them what they want. Fine. Or where's the variant of Owen Wilson that's about getting eaten by the snake and anaconda, and Loki's like, say the word or this will be you, and it shows the variant getting eaten, and it's just like, wow, are you happy now? Yes. Click.
The wow from Model Land. Yes, the wow from Model Land. I still need to put the Owen Wilson wow on the soundboard.
Wow. Wow.
In the wow. It's just
the wow. Yes. The walk of something. War of words.
I know. I didn't even remember.
Oh yeah.
If you had told me it was a building, I'd be like, yeah, sure.
No, that's the D.
You're right. That's the D. I didn't get tired of the jokes about the minor girls sleeping in the D. That never got old or uncomfortable ever.
Anyway. Oh, now I'm just like, oh,
Sorry.
maybe I shouldn't have mentioned the D.
Sorry. I still have trauma.
Oh, wait, wholesome note. The best us to him bros. The best to him bros. I'm making the word longer, but I love best us to him bros.
The fact that she didn't call them the best sauce of bros, at least. Such a missed opportunity.
Tyra missed so many opportunities to make the book good. Or funny, or campy. But no. Anyway. Happy Birthday by Ashley Winters. Imagine your friends twisting around wildly in your desk chair, grinning broadly. Hey, you went up to 1,000 views on your Stitches cover, she informs you. How does it feel to be famous?
Oh, it's oh God.
Yeah, his name is on like the next page and I saw that.
It's a Shawn Mendes.
You sit up from your spot on bed and roll your eyes. I'm not famous. You push your sleeves up to your elbows. You stand up and amble over to where Haley is playing your video, wondering how many of those 1,000 new views came from her. You haven't been playing this over and over again to give me the illusion of internet success, have you? You eye her with a skeptical gaze. It would not surprise you if she did this at all. I would totally do that because you're my best friend and I love you, but this was all you. Haley claps you on the back. And don't tell me you're not famous because you would like to pretend I'm best friends with a celebrity. Thank you very much. Oh, Perry. You laugh and don't argue just so she can have her dream, if only for a little while. You aren't famous, a fact of which you are well aware. 20,000 subscribers on YouTube doesn't make you a celebrity. You have a way to go before you hit that level. And even
me with 6,000, it's like, I know, but hey.
Me with like 408.
Subscribe to Gabe, guys.
Please subscribe to me. Oh, maybe I can include like the referral link to my swag bucks where you can take surveys and play games for money.
Spencer really wants me to set up an affiliate link on Amazon because like once you click on the affiliate link, whatever you buy like on Amazon until you click off of it, basically the creator with the affiliate link gets a portion of it. So he's like basically just cutting Amazon into giving smaller creators money. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll do that at some point.
I need a remake. Hello, Perry. I need to remake the commercial I made for my swag bucks. Like it was like a minute long, but then YouTube was like, this isn't a strike against your account. This is like the before strike as a warning. And I'm like, oh no, but now they're letting links in. So I'm like, can I please put in my swag bucks referral link?
Perry.
There she is.
Daddy says, not the Shawn Mendes. Imagine with the weird trend going on.
The weird trend going on.
I don't remember 2016 that briefly or that well. I just remember Shawn Mendes was the shit back then. Everybody loved him.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing a picture of him recently, and he has like he has more angular cheekbones, and so now everyone's like, oh my gosh, and I'm just like, cool. It would be hilarious if this was the one. It was based off the. Do you remember when Justin Bieber did the contest where you could do like a cover of the song Boyfriend, and then there's the one girl where she at the beginning of the song she's just staring creepily into camera.
Yep.
Yeah, I think she became like slightly famous after that because she's just like, oh, I just thought it'd be funny to do that, and then she got well known. She didn't win though, which was sad. But it'd be funny if she made like a thing like this where it's like, oh yeah, I'm that girl. Dude, but think about it. What if Shawn Mendes actually saw this and messaged you and became your best friend? Haley nudges you playfully. Okay, well, not best friend because that spot has been taken by yours truly, but you get what I mean. You shake your head, pretending that this thought has never crossed your mind, even though it has on multiple occasions. Sometimes you wonder what it would be like if Shawn came over to your house and just hang out like it was the norm. You wonder what it would be like to play a song with him or maybe play a game of soccer. You know the chances of these things actually happening are, well, none, but you can't help yourself. Shawn Mendes is your all-time favorite singer, and hey, you're allowed to dream, right? You both look over at your bedroom door as someone knocks and pushes it open. Your mom pokes her head through the opening and smiles. Hey, she says, your uncle is heading out to buy ice cream. What kind do you want? You look at Haley, not relishing the pressure of selecting an ice cream flavor for 20 people. I'd go with cookie dough. Haley nods as though she's agreeing with herself. I don't know anyone who doesn't like cookie dough, and if someone doesn't like cookie dough ice cream, that person and I can't be friends. Someone in chat's like, I don't like cookie dough. Well, you and Haley can't be best friends. I'm sorry.
I mean, cookie dough ice cream is fine, but I don't think it's like friendship ending good.
Oh gosh, I had the best cookie dough ice cream of my life. If people don't like this, then it's over. You and your mom both grin. Cookie dough it is then, your mom says with a smile. The party is in a couple hours, so try to make yourself look like you haven't just rolled out before today. Maybe have to be good. Your mom is still smiling, but you know it wasn't a request. Glancing down at yourself, you wonder what your mom's deal is. You're just going to be hanging out with friends, so is there really a need to get all dressed up? You don't think so, and you're tempted to remind her that it's your birthday party. But too quickly, your mother is gone. And darn it, I have to sneeze.
Can we take a moment to picture Perry taking up as much space as she can? And also, her foot is under my phone.
Oh, and I just realized that she knocked over my half-made Velociraptor.
How dare you, Perry? She's just straight up asleep.
Oh, she's awake. Oh, she's asleep. The cutie patootie face. You're a cutie patootie face. Oh my gosh.
I want to move this so that they can actually see. Ooh. Whoop.
Oh.
She's sitting on the mouse, and so it's making it kind of difficult. There we go.
Oh, precious little baby. And following her just to argue a point would you'll probably lose doesn't seem worth it. Gosh, I wish I could sing like you, Haley mutters as your bedroom door shuts, like the conversation with your mom hasn't happened. For a moment, you don't comprehend her compliment because you're too distracted by your need to get dressed again. But then it registers and you smile. Your voice is great, though. Yeah, but you'd win the X Factor if you'd entered, which, by the way, I still expect you to do, she sighs. I'd probably get to like round 2 or 3, if that. You're about to tell her that she'd beat you in the X Factor no contest when she twists around again and flashes an all-knowing grin. And by the way, do as your mom says and change your clothes. You'll thank us later. Your party is in full swing as you lean back against the kitchen counter and swallow a bite of cake your father made. You think once again that it was stupid that you had to change out of your favorite comfy shirt when you are just hanging out at the house with people that have seen you in said shirt multiple times, stains and all. Are you ready to open presents? Your mom asked, dumping her empty paper plate into the trash can and wiping her hands on a napkin. As she tosses that out too, she looks at you for an answer. You shrug. Sure. Okay, everyone, she says, raising her voice. We're going to open presents in the living room. Everyone makes a beeline for the living room, and you shove the rest of your cake into your mouth, feeling triumphant when no crumbs or frosting find their way onto your shirt. Haley and a few other of your friends notice and laugh, giving you a thumbs up for your accomplishment. You return the gesture and follow them into the living room, plopping onto the hardwood floor in the midst of the presents and your friends who have settled onto the floor along with you. The adults have chosen to sit on the 2 couches and the chair or to remain standing. Am I good to go? You ask of no one in particular. Go ahead, your mom replies, looking excited. She's always pumped to see you open your gifts, but this year something is different, and you feel your giddiness grow, wondering what exactly you're about to receive. Not needing any prompting, you reach for the gift closest to you, knowing the crummy wrapping job that it's from Haley. She grins as you examine the paper. I wrapped it with my love. It's very beautiful, love indeed, your friend Taylor muses. Taylor Swift? Haley laughs. Thanks, Tay. You shake your head, open the gift, and gasp. The Shawn Mendes hoodie? You've been waiting for this forever, and you can't believe you're finally holding it in your hands. Thank you so much. The rest of the presents go by pretty quickly after that. You receive a few iTunes gift cards, a couple movies you've been wanting to see, a video game, a prepaid credit card, a pack of picks for your guitar, and other items that you either wanted or needed. Once you finish opening your gifts, you stack them all in a neat pile, except for the Shawn Mendes hoodie, because you have to wear it that right now, and thank everyone for everything. You've just finished stacking everything when you hear a knock at the door. Your mom perks up, an ecstatic expression crossing her face. Your eyebrows raise. Are we expecting anyone? Haley jumps up, her expression mirroring your mom. Front door, now. She grabs you by the arm and hauls you off the floor. You allow her to drag you to the front. I'm just imagining her just still sitting and like being dragged. but it's just sitting there. It's not like, eh.
Mom, wait, no, my dislocated shoulder.
Oh no. You allow her to drag you to the front door, though you have no idea what the rush is or who could possibly be waiting outside. Everyone you invited is here already, and you seriously doubt you're party crashing worthy. When you reach the door, Haley shoves you towards it, gesturing madly for you to open it. You're tempted to tell her to calm down. Sheesh. But you just glance at the door's window and try to get a good look at who's out there. You can't see anyone, though. Dude, just open the door, Haley orders. You roll your eyes but comply, twisting the handle and tugging the door open. The person who knocks steps into view and you freeze, your mouth going slack as you stare stupidly at his face. Hi, Sean says, smiling. You gape. Sean Mendez. It's actually just freaking, but Sean Mendez is at your front door. This can't possibly be real. Haley elbows you and you blink. Hi, you reply, unable to help the dopey smile that takes over your entire face. You're 2 seconds from squealing, and you pray that when you do, it won't be obnoxious and ear-piercing. I'm Sean, he says, though an introduction is obviously not required. Is it your birthday today? Oh my goodness. You breathe, you laugh, thinking that this can't possibly be real, that you're dreaming, that you're going to wake up any second and this moment will be over. But a moment goes by and nothing happens, and you realize that Sean Mendez is actually standing in front of you. Are you gonna stare at him like a dork, or are you gonna invite him in? Haley hisses, elbowing you in the ribs again.
Stop calling me names on my birthday.
This hoodie isn't worth the insults. It's then when you realize she was in on this. No wonder they made you change your shirt. Yes, you heard to say, attempting to look nonchalant as you take a step back and open the door wider. Come on in. Sean smiles and enters your house, and you ogle shamelessly as he passes. Girl, same. Not Sean Mendez, but if you have the opportunity to ogle a celebrity, ogle a celebrity. Just make sure you're not caught. Anyway, well, I mean,
don't cross boundaries.
Yeah, don't cross boundaries.
Like, wow,
but like in a fun way, not the within reason. There, I'll add the within reason. There's an asterisk for funsies. Don't cross the line.
Harry is just sacked out sleeping.
Everyone, wow, my hand is so big. I'm looking at the camera and I'm like, wow, my hand is massive.
I have tiny hands. I'm just a tiny person.
Aww. Tiny. And I just look at the proportions to my face to hand ratio and I'm like, oh, this isn't. So I can't just be like, oh, I'm crying to my hands. And people are like, oh, they're like, oh, his hands are big.
I think that's just I think your hands are proportionate. You're just a bigger, like a taller person. So like, you know. It'd be weird if you had like my size hands, or would be like.
Oh, I remember I think it was either elementary or middle school where people would be like, oh, if your hand is bigger than your face, then blah blah blah, and people would be like, what? And then people would like slap the hand into the face.
Yep.
And I'm just like, oh, I think I fell for that a few times, and I'm just like, because I was a baby.
Harry has no thoughts, not a care in the world.
Oh, and I'm scratching her belly. Usually you can't scratch a cat's belly or else they'll like eat your hand.
Well, if they like you, you can.
I'm just imagining Perry, just me reading, and Perry just looks at my hand and is like, oh, and I'm like, Okay, anyway, Sean smiles and enters your house, and you ogle him shamelessly as he passes, still unable to believe what is happening. He has a guitar strapped to his back, and your squeal threatens to overpower you. Are you gonna have the chance to sing with Sean Mendez? Holy crap! How's your birthday been so far? He smiles again. For a moment, you don't hear him because you're too busy staring and thinking. Holy crap! He's wearing that same gray t-shirt he was wearing in that one video.
What?
Holy crap, he's wearing that same gray t-shirt he was wearing in that one video.
Okay, I can't laugh too hard because when I was 13, I was really into the Jonas Brothers, and I absolutely knew what they were wearing in all of their music videos because I watched the music videos that many times. So I'll let that one slide, but it is funny.
But then you realize you're gaping like an idiot. And you say, it's been really good. Best birthday ever, actually. Your voice comes out high pitch and you mentally slap yourself. And then you slap yourself. Get it together.
And Sean's just like, I'm gonna go.
Sorry, just kidding. Wrong house. Bye. The three of you enter the living room and all the teenage girls hop up from their spot, squealing loudly as they rush over to where Sean, Haley, and you are standing. From the corner of the room, your mom grins and you mouth, "Thank you." She nods and you smile. "Hey guys," Sean says, accepting hugs from a couple of your friends. There's
Kidnapped Sean Mendes.
or it's just like accepting hugs from some of your friends. Oh, what about the friends that didn't get hugs?
There's another one of these books, had to Google it. It's called Best Friend / Night Ever. Oh, interesting. Perry just started my virtual camera, which means nothing right now because I'm not like on Discord with anybody, but
Oh.
Perry just like is sacked out. Nobody can see her face, but she is sleeping.
She is so cute. I hope everyone's jealous of the position I'm in and being able to pet the adorable Perry.
You find it at the Dollar Tree. You never know when you can find it at the Dollar Tree. My mom was like, I need to run back to the Dollar Tree. I was like, take me with you. I might be able to find another book.
Oh gosh. Imagines too.
Hey,
Electric
kiddo.
Boogaloo.
How art thou? Well, we're good. We're reading very silly Imagines as always. I think we passed. Are we at the 300 mark?
No, we're at 291.
Oh, we're almost at the 300 mark. Yay!
Yay.
Which is almost the halfway mark.
Yay, almost.
Almost. There's too much of this book.
So much book. Hey guys, Sean says, accepting hugs from a couple of your friends. You want a hug too, but you don't want to throw yourself at him and consequently make yourself look nuts. So he turns his attention to you. You pray your smile doesn't look creepy, like that one girl in that Justin Bieber video. I've seen a few of your videos on YouTube, and you have a great voice. Zac Efron bursts in. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, I've been looking for you for weeks. I've been just watching you on repeat over and over in one sad little room with saltine crackers and nothing else.
Yeah, we're gonna bop, 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 bop to the top. Ashley Tisdale barges in. That's not Zac Efron's song. Ashley Tisdale. Yes, it is I. Did he just say what you thought he said? Sean Mendes has seen your covers and like, oh my G. Yeah, it's just oh my G.
Oh.
Line. Yeah, it's just oh my G.
Oh, I thought you were saying that. I'm like, you can say God, I'm pretty sure.
Oh gosh, back in the day when I was younger, I would spell God as G/D because it would be like, oh, you can't write his name, write their name on paper. That's just they're just so above everyone.
I used to wait, I'm like, wait, hang on, go back.
Yeah, instead of saying God, or my family would just write G/D.
Oh, because God is so important. Can't read. Well, I used to get in trouble with for writing Xmas because I was Xing out Christ's name out of his own birthday.
Some individuals.
Oh yeah. Oh, happy birthday! Chihiro says they're celebrating their cat's birthday.
Happy birthday!
Harry's happy to be the guest at the cat birthday party.
The adorable Perry. Would you like to sing a song with me? You don't answer at first because you're too shocked that this question has actually left your favorite singer's mouth, that your unacquirable dream is suddenly in your reach. Then you nod and say enthusiastic, "No! Get out of my house!" I'm just kidding. Yes! Great! Your dad and uncle move off the love seat and give you and Sean room, and the two of you settle on the cushions. You try to keep your cool to pretend that this isn't as surreal as it is. While Sean gets comfortable, you cast a quick, disbelieving glance Haley's way and see that she's holding up her phone, videoing everything. "So what song did you want to sing?" Sean asks, tearing your attention away from your friend. "Stitches," you say automatically. Sean grins. "I think I know that one." Everyone laughs, including you, and his grin grows wider. Then after a moment's pause, he begins strumming his guitar. You watch transfixed as you wait for him to start singing. You just hope that when the time comes, your voice won't betray you. Sean sings the first verse, and you watch in awe, unable to look away at his fingers strum on the guitar and his head bobs to the beat. You're so amazed that you almost miss the next verse, the point where you're supposed to start singing, but you catch yourself at the last second, and you're relieved when your voice comes out as it normally does. You sing the chorus together, and you feel your smile grow so large that it hurts, but you don't care. Singing with Sean is exactly how you imagined it and more. You never want the moment to end. As you sing, you tap your foot on the floor and sway to the beat, unable to help yourself. You brush fabric, and your heart soars because you accidentally brushed against Shawn Mendes and you can't believe you're sitting so close that you can accidentally brush against him. This is a dream come true. Eventually the song comes to an end and everyone claps. You grin, wanting to ask if you can sing another, but not wanting to seem pushy. Apparently Shawn is a mind reader because he looks at you and smiles and says, now don't be afraid to say no. If I suck and you don't want to sing with me anymore, I totally understand. But hey, if you want to sing another song, the guitar is ready to go. Excuse me.
Imagine just looking at a professional musician and just being like, you're mid.
I would never do that because musicians don't talk to me. The two of you laugh. Yes, you say, because you're not sure how well you do trying to joke back at him. Something big. Sure. Then you're off again, singing about how you feel something big happening. And you really do. Once that song is over, your mom offers Shawn a piece of cake and you hurry to offer him chocolate chip muffins if you want, and ask him if he wants any. Yes to both.
Here, Shawn, do you want waffles? You want just like giving him just like all the different kinds of like carbs. He's just like, oh my god.
Do you want noodles? Yes.
Just throwing noodles at him.
Take the noodles. Yes, I want noodles, but a bowl would be preferable.
Yeah, Shawn. Just like a whole loaf of bread.
I'm just imagining things being thrown at him, and someone just wildly swings a loaf of bread at his head, and he comedically is like, whoa.
Like, yeah.
Shawn Mendes, who hit him with the bread. The father's just like, oh, I thought we were hitting people with cars. Not like.
I comes out of his office. He's not even aware what's happening. He's just like, food fight. He like throws. Oh my god.
Gosh.
No, you're good, Chihiro. I'm sorry. I can't really readily respond so fast. I was trying to respond to my phone. Perry's sleeping on my keyboard.
Yep.
I'm just trying to keep her from ending the stream accidentally.
We're just reading for hours. Wait a second. Why are you getting messages from Discord? Wait a second. Everything's been turned off for hours.
Well, she highlighted the end broadcast button, and I was like, no.
Oh, Perry, no. Oh,
Perry.
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 Oh no, Perry's like, I can't see myself anymore.
Well then.
Oh. Then, yes to both, he replies enthusiastically. Loaf of bread flowing in his face. Standing up and following you to the kitchen to eat. You never imagined that one day Shawn Mendes would be standing in your kitchen eating cake your father made or the chocolate chip muffins you bought from the store. You will never be able to repay your mom for this amazing gift she's given you, besides the gift of life.
I think she kidnapped Shawn Mendes is what happened.
Shawn Mendes answers the charge. Oh, okay, he looks at a phone. Okay, I've done what you want. Please, release my family.
Oh my god.
A voice on the other line, sounding like the main character's mother, says, fine, they have been released. You will speak of this to no one and you will dispose of the phone. Oh fine, okay, you'll never hear from me again. Oh, good.
We're sorry, Shawn Mendes. We hope you're doing okay.
Oh, side note, there is a show called The 100 on the CW, and randomly they had Shawn Mendes doing a cameo in it and like singing a song as like the ending or like as the falling action to the episode where they're just kind of describing their days, but then one of the characters gets angry and like tries to beat up Shawn Mendes. And I'm sure a lot of people during that time were like, no, Shawn Mendes, the love of my life. He's supposed to be going to Marcy's house.
They're like, well, Game of Thrones did it with Ed Sheeran and everybody loved that.
or they're like, we'll do that, but better. People won't be angry about this.
Poor Ed Sheeran.
Oh, we love you, Ed Sheeran. Gingers. Yeah. What is the call of gingers? Gosh, Tina, you fat lard, eat your dinner. I'm just trying to just make you randomly laugh.
Well, you're doing what Spencer does, where he tries to time the spit take because he's like, one of these days he'll get you to actually do a spit take.
Oh, where's Milo? Aren't we supposed to be discussing the best way for Milo to flirt with Spencer or something?
Oh no, that's Natty and Natty.
Natty. Okay, Natty's here. Okay, sorry, Natty. I get everyone confused. Yeah, we'll just talk some strategy later. I wonder if Spencer's watching this and he's just like, ugh, why do they keep mentioning me?
Sorry, Natty.
Sorry, Natty. Natty's just like, just goes over to my account, follows me, and then unfollows me, and is like, sorry, Natty, I'm trying to be quirky and funny.
She goes. Anyway, Shawn Mendes, his family has been released. So then what happened?
Eventually, Sean has to go, which you hate but understand. You and your friends follow him to the door. Before opening it, you turn around and he flashes another smile. Happy birthday! Then he hugs you. You hug him back, wondering how long you are allowed to keep the embrace before things get weird. It only lasts a few seconds, and then the two of you are pulling away. You, your friends, and Sean say a final goodbye, and then Sean is gone. Behind a bush, you see a flashing light, and Loki appears. I'm just kidding. You lean back against the wall, staring blankly into space. Shawn Mendes came to your house. He wished you a happy birthday. He sang to you. He loops an arm around your shoulders, and you didn't think he'd see your video. She teases. You laugh. I guess I was wrong. You guess, Haley snorts. It's official. I'm the best friend. I am best friends with a celebrity. You're not about to argue, but then she's gone, skipping away from, or you're about to argue, but then she's gone, skipping away from the door and back to the kitchen, probably to grab her third slice of cake. You glance at the front door in Sean's general direction and smile. Then you follow your friends back to the kitchen, and you can have some of that ice cream your uncle bought. The end.
I'm gonna vote for that one to go into the it was okay
category.
It wasn't like so bad that I'm like, oh, I hate it. It also wasn't like so bad it was good, and it also wasn't good.
Yeah. Oh, the next one, the chapter is Channing Tatum's Dance Academy.
Oh, God.
You get to read about Magic Mike.
I mean, that's hopefully more interesting than that one. That one could have been summed up as just like Shawn Mendes came to my house. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. I remember watching a video that was talking about the recent Magic Mike movie, and they're like, apparently the guy who directed it was just like, we're gonna be classy this time around, and people are like, why?
You think we're here for class?
Yeah, and it's the same director who directed the first two, and it's just like, why do we have to class it up for the third one? No, you're supposed to go full camp.
Oh my God.
You have Salma Hayek there. You were supposed to go full camp, even though I don't know if Salma Hayek can be described as full camp, but she could be funny.
Look, Salma Hayek is gorgeous. You've got Salma Hayek.
So you better camp it the F up. I don't know. I've never made a movie.
I have, but I've never made a Magic Mike movie.
Oh, God.
Can you imagine a Seldom Science Magic Mike?
I would be like, Avery, I'm really sorry. I can do sound recording, but I cannot.
We're like, Gabe, we want you to be
no.
We would never do that to you, Gabe.
Andrew, maybe, but not me.
Oh, God.
I'm sure a lot of people, it's, we put up a picture, or it's, people are like, oh, I don't know, put up Andrew Soto. Okay, I could see that.
Somebody just clip this and send it to Andrew.
No, Andrew, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
This is a compliment. I'm just like, oh, Andrew's cool.
Or send it to me so I can send it to Andrew.
No.
Be on that set, not Channing Tatum.
No. What? It just got 10 degrees warmer in here for no reason. I'm living my reality show fantasy.
Oh my God. Perry has finished creating chaos, and now she is taking a bath on the floor. And then she will probably claw some furniture just to shake things up.
Gotta change up that schedule.
You know, gotta mix it up. Ah! Come on.
Do it right now. At least
Shawn Mendes has been haphazardly added to the it was okay category.
At least we've had some silly but cute and it was okay. Luckily, we haven't had very, very boring or thanks, I hate it.
Yeah.
I wonder when we're gonna get another so bad it's great.
I hope soon. I hope it's this next one. I'm really hoping.
Channing Tatum.
So far we've read 15 stories so far. That feels like arguably too many, and we're like only halfway done.
We're not even on page 300. We're on page 200.
We're not even halfway done.
We're on page 295 of 625.
Yes, you're right. With Perry, the chaos has not ended. It has simply continued in a different spot, not too far away.
Oh, I got hair in my nose. Oh gosh.
Oh no. All right.
Just once again, I would like to apologize for everything I say, past, present, and future. I don't mean any of it. This is all in good fun. Yeah, do things within reason with an asterisk above it. That if you're gonna ogle celebrities, do it within reason with an asterisk above it. That kind of states what that means. Anyway.
Sending to Avery on Discord now. Thank you.
No.
Sorry,
I talk too much. Excuse me. I'm just gonna pull my dinosaurs.
Anyway, Channing Tatum's Dance Academy by I'm so sorry. I'm gonna say your name wrong. Brianni Leah. Imagine. Friday night, you're home alone balancing a huge bowl of microwave popcorn on one knee and your laptop on the other. So far, it feels very relatable. While Magic Mike plays out on TV, it stops being relatable for me across the room. I've got nothing against Magic Mike. I've just literally never seen any of them. I've never had a crush on Channing Tatum.
So what you're saying is you need to watch Magic, not with me, just you need to watch it, because I'm just like, I've already said too much. I'm just gonna,
we're already getting across the room. You're in the middle of reading a Stevie Channing Tatum fanfiction online. So I'm reading a fanfiction about myself reading fanfiction.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. It's fanficception. You had an exhausting dance class on top of a busy few hours at school, so you've earned this relaxation time, and it's going well. Until the front door bursts open and your mom clatters into the room, red-faced and out of breath from running. A huge grin is spread across her face. Did you hear the news? You sit up quickly, hurrying to minimize the fanfiction on the screen to save yourself from the embarrassment. Well, also, the movie? I mean, moms do love Channing Tatum, so maybe the Magic Mike isn't the more embarrassing thing.
Depends on how steamy the fanfic is.
Well, yeah, fanfic first, but then I would also be turning off the TV, but that's just me. What news about the Dance Academy? You shake your head. What Dance Academy? Your mom practically burst in front of you. Channing Tatum's Dance Academy. Did you read the title of the fanfic? Just kidding. You pause, registering this information. Explain. Mom inhales a deep breath, then her face aglow with excitement. She tells you about a commercial she heard on the car radio while she was driving home from the grocery store. Channing Tatum is setting up his own dance academy in your city, and he's on the lookout for an elite group of super talented dancers to join him. What? You jump up from the sofa, sending the bowl of popcorn flying, but you don't care because this is the best news you've heard in your life. A dance academy? The chance to meet your favorite celebrity crush? Maybe even dancing with him? The auditions are being held next week, your mom enthuses, catching you by the shoulders. You have to go. You're the best dancer any of us have ever seen. The talent scouts would be stupid not to let you in. You've worked so hard. You deserve this. And then mom said, here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down.
Oh, gosh. Reba,
when did you get here? You know it's true. Years and years of dance in class and performances, sweat, blood, and tears. You'd be crazy to miss an opportunity like this. And even better, she waggles her eyebrows. I know that that's what people mean when they say waggles, but I picture people doing like a wave with their eyebrows, and it's always weird. Yeah. Waggling eyebrows is always just a funny way to put that for me. She waggles her eyebrows. You'll finally get the chance to make Channing Tatum fall in love with you. We've had pretty platonic ones so far today.
Yeah,
we're clearly back out of the platonic zone.
Anna Todd knew what she was doing. Recently divorced, Channing Tatum can date anybody he wants.
Channing Tatum was married when this book came out.
Oh no.
Or maybe we're just ignoring that part.
Or maybe it's like, oh, they recently divorced, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, not knowing the
Maybe they
future.
weren't married yet. I don't know anything about Channing Tatum.
Or I know he got divorced from his wife a few years ago.
Oh.
Or his ex-wife, Jenna Dewan, and now
some fanfic writer, while he's just like, his life is in shambles, and some fanfic writer is like, ha ha, this is my opportunity.
I don't feel bad about schmoozing over a single fictional Channing Tatum. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, remember, you can cross people's boundaries and over-sexualize them if they're not married. That's the rule, I'm sure. Your heart flutters in your chest at the thought, even though you know it's total nonsense, but a part of you can't help but hope that your mom's words are true. You've been his biggest fan for years. Your bedroom is more like an official Channing Tatum museum than a family home, than a room in a family home. Everyone at school knows you as the obsessive fan. How old are you in this one? Because Channing Tatum might be far too old for you. Marcy. Fit to burst with glee, you grab your mom's hands and start to bounce up and down on the spot. What are we waiting for? Let's start practicing. You know that something has gone wrong the moment an agonizing scream pierces the mumble of voices backstage. All stop what they're doing to turn towards the sound of 100 sets of eyes widening in horror as they scream turns into a wailing cry. Uh-oh, the makeup artist, who was just about to start coating your face with powder, bites his lip. Sounds like Channing's going to need a new partner. Right on cue, light floods the area as the huge black curtains part to expose the stage. Empty, save for a small huddle of people crowding around the fallen dancer at the front. Jenna. Oh my god, she's broken her leg. Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh, so I guess he is still married to Jenna.
Did we?
Maybe.
Oh, is that his wife?
Yeah, Jenna Dewan is his wife's name. So, oh, you break his wife's leg so
he
you can.
He carried his wife's leg.
This is all just assumption that I just thought of. This might be a different Jenna, but oh my gosh.
Yikes, that doesn't look good. She's never going to be able to dance tonight. The voices rise backstage, every dancer wincing at the sight of Jenna's awful injury. Your makeup artist lets out a low whistle and resumes his work. You're forced to close your eyes so that he can dab your face aggressively with his powder brush. Makeup artists can be aggressive. It's just like, oh, that's my eyeball. Thank you.
No warning, just whoosh.
Making it into Channing Tatum's Dance Academy was hardly difficult for you. The moment you began showing off your moves at the audition, you'd stolen the show. The talent scouts had loved you, offering you a scholarship right there. 2 months down the line, and you're finally here, brushing shoulders with some of the world's most talented dancers and working hard day and night to prepare for the opening show, a 3-hour-long spectacular performance that will be aired live on TV. No pressure. A huge number of celebrity guests have been invited, and the night is set to be incredible. It doesn't say no pressure. I put that in because the book seems to be self-aware, not self-aware enough to know that that's a huge amount of pressure. Though apparently now not so incredible, given that Channing's lead partner and love interest, Jenna, has fallen and broken her leg. I guess we know what this writer thinks about Channing Tatum having a wife. Has anybody checked on Jenna? Has this writer gone? Has this writer been stalking Jenna? Kidding.
Or I think she's either married to someone else or dating someone else, and they have a kid. His name is Steve Kazee, Kazee. He was on Shameless, and that's how I know him. And he's a good singer, and it's just like, oh, precious. Now.
Cute. I know. I get weirdly happy when I see like celebrities getting married and having kids. I'm like, oh, good for them.
Maybe after they were in a tumultuous relationship, and you're like, I just want to see them happy.
Yeah. Though apparently now not so incredible. She's broken her leg. As the makeup artist finished plastering powder over your pores, you open your eyes to see Channing storming through the crowd of people, his eyebrows knitted together in frustration. This is just the worst. 3 hours until the whole theater gets filled with the most important people in showbiz, and now my big finale is ruined. Pause. Why does Channing Tatum have a dance academy?
Well, he is a dancer,
I know,
but
I don't know. This is like at the 2016 was like the height of Channing Tatum at NIS. Everybody was obsessed with him, and he was like, I could do another blockbuster movie.
but
I could go do 21 Jump Street, but what if instead?
Oh gosh, I remember 21 Jump Street very vaguely. I never saw 22 Jump Street, but I'm just like, what is happening?
I stopped watching to write a letter responding to a passive-aggressive message on my ex sent me. Yes, we love that. Let's hope it's college. I thought the same thing, Shihiro. Let's say it's college until told otherwise. That dino is Mikey. Oh, the dinos are all being named.
Oh, yay.
One is Jamie. One is, I forgot what the other one was.
which is which? Here's the line.
Eventually, I'm just gonna get some thread out and start like threading them together to make a mobile. You'll just be folding them, and I'll just be over here like sewing them together.
And they'll hang from the ceiling just like the cranes.
Yeah. We'll have like you know the beads, like people at like 90s. It was really big to have like the beads hanging down.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you push them aside, and that's the doorway. It's like that, but with the dinosaurs.
Yes, please enter my dino room. Oh, there's not really anything dino in here except for the glorious. We're gonna be dinosaurs. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Channing Tatum had knitted brows.
Right.
His finale was ruined.
Your heart stops dead in your chest for a second. You're paranoid, paralyzed. I guess I took a chance. I was wrong. Hoping this might be the time Channing finally walks right over to acknowledge you. You feel the heat rising to your face as he gets closer, but at the last minute, he turns off into the opposite direction. You hold your breath as you watch him yank open the door to his private dressing room and slam it loudly behind him. Poor Channing, you think with a heavy heart. This was supposed to be his special night. A dance to remember. You wish you could run after him to offer some comfort, throw your arms around his shoulders, and reassure him that things will turn out fine. But you can't do that. He probably doesn't even know your name. Channing Tatum, the makeup artist, sucks his teeth more like Channing Tantrum.
I feel like that moves that up, or this went from it's okay to like one more above because of that moment now.
This is on fast track to be so bad it's good. It's great. Depending on how this ends.
Yeah.
You scowl at him. That's not funny. The man lets out a short laugh. Sweetie, tell that to someone who cares. This makeup artist.
Yes, the makeup artist. Yes.
Get it. The makeup artist does not want to be here. Flashing a pitying smile, he moves swiftly onto the next backing dancer, catching the brown-haired girl by the head and pushing her down into a black swivel chair. Puts her down.
Oh gosh.
I have to go. Nope, you're doing makeup now.
But I need to go to hair and get my work. No makeup.
Wait, why are we yelling? Wait, Dale. Okay, so we've named them Peaches, Dale, Soko, Iro, Katara, Zuko, Toph, and Aang.
Oh, okay.
I think some of those were from the last time. But those are the names of some of them.
Yay.
Because we can. Chihiro says, why are we yelling? Natty says, because we can. Oh, yeah, Natty says, Dino Charles.
Oh, are we having like another Charles? Because Charles was from last time, and these are new dinos.
We just named them after the whole royal family.
Oh, gosh.
God. Except for Andrew, because, you know.
Well, just like I thought. Trash. Sorry.
Donnie. Natty says that one's Donnie.
Donnie.
Where was I? You open your mouth to say more, but before you get the chance to speak, a hand falls on your shoulder. Spinning around, you come face to face with Leanne, the slender-limbed dance instructor with perfect blonde hair, who has led every one of your classes over the past 6 weeks. I'm picturing Dawn grown up from the Babysitter Club. It's good that you're sitting down, she tells you. Are we sitting down? I didn't know we were still sitting down. Because I'm about to give you some big news. You stared at her with a blank expression. Jenna won't be able to dance tonight. Of course not. So we need you to step up and fill the part. Your stomach rolls. Blood drains from your face. You can't quite believe what you're hearing. Me? Leanne gives a sharp nod. Yes, you. You're the most dedicated dancer here, and I know that with your perfect memory for choreography, you'll be able to fill in without much problem. We need you to save the show. Your mouth is dried up. Suddenly, you've forgotten how to speak. So quit catching flies and come with me, she orders, reaching for your hand and dragging you off the set. We need to hurry up if you're going to be ready in time for the big dance. As you rush through the crowd of people toward Jenna's private dressing room next door to Channing's, Leanne turns to face you and gives you a wink. This time tomorrow, honey, you'll be a star. Before you'd arrived at the dance academy, you'd assumed Channing Tatum would be teaching every class, mingling with the students, and becoming the best of friends with all of you. But as soon as you got here, you realized this wasn't the case. To call Channing a perfectionist would be an understatement. He was so much more. Channing had a reputation for success. He was careful to ensure his dance work out to be the best of their work. His dancers worked to be the best of their abilities, 100% of the time, but he didn't want to play the enemy. He had a far more respect for his students than that, so rather than teaching classes, he lurked in doorways, observing them instead. Oh, very creepy, Channing. A slight wince from him, and the dance instructor would know to work overtime next session to eliminate whatever problem he'd noticed. If he walked out on the class, it was bad news. As much as Channing wished he could find something among his dancers to draw a smile to his lips, nothing ever seemed enough to impress him, except for you. He watched over every class you took. He'd not missed a single one in the entire 6 weeks of training, leaning against the doorframe, his face set in the smoldering, stony stare. He'd examine each pirouette and plie, his pupils darting to take in every curve of your body made. You always stared back at him, your eyes glued to his as though you were giving him a private performance, which in your mind you were. Sorry. And then one day, after you performed an exceptional jeté, Channing's stony stare had softened, and he brought his hands in front of him to clap. It had lasted for just seconds, but it had meant the world to you. I'm just picturing the slow clapping Shia LaBeouf thing. Yeah, from the actual Cannibal.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, where he's just like the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf, where he's the only one sitting there, like Citizen Kane, and he's just like clapping for the thing about him being a cannibal. It's a very weird meme. Anyway, that's all I'm picturing, but with Channing Tatum. Hey, we're on page 300 now.
Yay!
We're almost halfway done.
Yay!
Yay. Aren't you so glad we have more than 50% left to go?
Just as long as no more 50 pages long.
I think we have one, but it's way at the end of the book.
Oh gosh.
He was only being polite, one of the other dancers had insisted rather bitterly. Don't go thinking he's in love with you now. Everyone knows his heart belongs to Jenna. It was true. Everywhere Channing went, Jenna followed at his side. They were inseparable, and she was perfect, with her fantastic figure and pretty face. She was the only dancer in the entire school who could match your talent, even though Leanne had always insisted you were the better dancer. I think if I was married and someone wrote a fan fiction about my husband and painted me to be this really annoying side character that they get out of the way by breaking my leg on stage, I don't even think I would have the energy to be mad about it. I think I'd just be laughing too hard. I'd just be like, did you guys see
this? They were so bitter that I'm the love interest that they broke my leg.
So funny. Oh my god. She was the only dancer in the entire school who could match your talent, even though Leanne had always insisted you were the better dancer. Oh my god, sorry. This certainly seemed true now, as you stand before the mirror in your dressing room, staring at the beautiful costume of Jenna's adjusted in a hurry by the designer to fit your body perfectly. That's not going to be a good fit. It's like when we were on Blockers and they put me in a dress that was made for a much taller woman and they said, it's okay, I know we're filming tomorrow, but we'll alter it so it'll fit you. And I was like, you sure? And they're like, yeah, no problem. They did not alter it.
Oh,
It
no.
did not fit. And I
Oh.
wore it for a week.
Oh, no.
Anyway. As you're trying, sorry, hang on.
It's all good.
Oh my god, as you're trying to calm yourself down to convince yourself there's nothing to worry about, the dressing room door swings open and the sound of music fills your ears. I don't know what kind of music it is, but I'm assuming it's a kind of music. The club music. You know, the music that you partner dance to.
Oh,
You could, but I don't think that's I don't think that's what we're doing. But maybe, I don't know.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots. That's what I'm imagining.
Yeah, like the music that's primed for like dancing like a dad at a wedding, you know?
Yes. Oh gosh.
On stage, the dance show is underway. The atmosphere is hot with the breath of 100 skillful dancers and 1,000-strong audience of celebrities, talent scouts, and reporters. Zac Efron and his girlfriend are there, just like, yay!
Shawn Mendes and his new best friend are there. Ed Sheeran and his best friend are there. Yay!
All of the past celebrities and their different incarnations of us are just out there in the audience.
Kim Kardashian is taking selfies.
Yes.
Happy that the patriarchy has fallen and everything is well.
Kylie's hiding in the bathroom because they're just stalking her.
She's the only celebrity that people are like, Kylie.
No.
Jamie Dornan is there in a hoodie sitting next to his wife,
Just
being
sitting
like
across the way, pretending to know his wife,
just staring. Okay. Rebel Wilson is writing jokes about coffee.
No.
It's full circle.
It's all full circle. Oh my god. Talent scouts and reporters. Suddenly your knees feel weak with the pressure of it all. We need you on stage in 5, Leanne tells you from the doorway, clipboard in hand. She ushers you out of the dressing room into the darkness backstage. You can feel jealous eyes watching you from every angle as you walk up to the black curtain and prepare yourself for the big moment. Leanne squeezes your shoulder before abandoning you. Good luck.
And don't fudge it up.
You stand there alone, tugging your sparkly leotard, hoping beyond hope that nothing goes wrong. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a tall figure appear. You feel the touch of a hand against yours. Someone reaches down to place his mouth beside your ear while you stand there, stunned, next to him. Break a leg, the husky voice whispers. Your body melts when you realize who it is. Channing laughs and squeezes your fingers. Just kidding, please don't. Just my fingers? Anyway, like you see, like grabbing my hand in a vice grip like this.
Yes, his hands are so big. Or he missed.
Ow, my hand, Channing.
Or he missed with his whole hand and just grabbed her fingers and is like crunch.
The song that was playing ended to the dance show's host, Jonah Hill, can be heard announcing the final act.
Oh my god,
Jonah Hill into this.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Jonah
god.
Hill.
I think I'd rather read and imagine about Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill's just someone meets him and he's like, oh, I have to announce for Channing's new dance school. I really don't want to be here, but I'm contractually obligated after 22 Jump Street.
And then you become his best friend.
Yeah.
He's like, no, Channing made me do this. He said he'd beat me up if I didn't do.
It's in my contract. Why can't people just leave me alone?
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Channing Tatum and you realize he doesn't know your name. Fortunately for him, the audience has already gone wild with the knowledge that Channing is about to arrive on stage, so Jonah ducks back into the shadows without introducing you at all. He's just like, whatever. Nice, it says. You move into the starting position, which involves you placing your head on Channing's shoulder. while he catches you around the waist. The curtains draw back, revealing you two in your embrace. Your heart is thudding so fast behind your ribcage, you're almost certain you can hear it above the roar of the crowd. Okay, that's a lot of people. The music begins again, and the two of you leap into action, literally, because the first dance move is the leapfrog, that's the technical French term, I think.
I'm just imagining them like in a frog position, just jumping over one another.
I'm now just picturing Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill doing this dance.
23 Jump Street, make it happen.
Make it happen, guys. This is so creepy. What the? Oh, you don't even know creepy until you've seen the
Jamie Dornan
one, and the Cameron Dallas one was so scary.
Oh yes, I forgot about that one because the Jamie Dornan one is fresher in my mind.
Yeah. Although we wish it wasn't. Where was I? So for 30 seconds, you experience the overwhelming joy of having Channing's sizable...
And the chapter ends, I'm just kidding. Channing sizable what? Hand joke again. No. Wow.
Oh, I'm crying. Oh, this is so funny. Oh,
okay, this is so bad it's great right now. Oh gosh. That was not where I thought it was going.
I was like, maybe they'll keep this PG. Nope.
Why?
Your head repeatedly. You don't really want to ruin the dance, but a part of you wishes he'd slip and knock against your body just.
I need a nap. Breathe, Avery, breathe.
The hero goes, no.
Oh
my god.
I now I really want to. I remember reading about how with Magic Mike they had like 300 extra, and they had 300 female extras. I think there might have, I don't know, I think it was mainly 300 female extras, and they were like, oh yeah, they kept coming back every single time. It was great.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. It's just like, I wonder why. And it's just like, and then one of them was just like furiously writing this fanfic, like, we were dancing together and he was near me.
No, why?
Oh gosh.
I'm so sorry, chat. That's what
Is it what it's
Trust me, I wouldn't make this up.
Why? I'm trying to eat a cupcake.
I'm so sorry.
Now the cupcake has turned into Channing Tatum.
Our viewership just dropped when I said Channing Tatum's package, and that's fair.
No, that's so sad. The algorithm is quickly trying to find people who love Channing Tatum and are like, what about Channing Tatum?
They're just like, no ads, suppress the ads. What will Disney think?
Oh, the algorithm's like, oh no, this is a PG channel.
If only so that you can.
And she's still going. Or the person writing.
Judge the weight inside those tight lycra pants. Ew. Give something else. Don't embarrass yourself.
I feel this isn't written. Avery's just telling this to herself. I'm so glad that you got this chapter, because at first when I saw Channing Tatum dancing at me, I'm like, this is gonna be fun, and then it's like, oh, it's on, and now it's just like, if only he slipped and fell.
My God! As you move on to the next phase of Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence with her new BFF, having just come from karaoke.
As you make eye contact with her, she leans to her right and whispers something into Bradley Cooper's ear. Bradley Cooper has entered the chat.
Oh, Jennifer Lawrence and Bradley Cooper had like those 3 or 4 movies where they were
They did have a few
co-stars.
movies. I remember Silver Linings Playbook, but they did have a few.
American Hustle, and then the one where it's like a logging company. And,
Right. Yeah,
but it
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
as popular.
Wait, he wasn't in Joy, was he?
I
He
don't
might
think.
have also been in Joy. I can't remember.
I think that was Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro was her dad, but the love interest, I can't remember. It might have been. It might not have been. It's been a while. Ignore them, Channing whispers to you as you turn your attention to his gorgeous green eyes, so close now that you're mere inches apart. Ever since filming Silver Linings Playbook, they think they're experts. The shade.
Oh,
The
yeah.
You nod discreetly and pull back into the next move. Channing spins you on the spot before the two of you float around the stage and sink, landing together in the middle of, and then spinning. What's up?
Bradley Cooper is in Joy.
Okay.
So they've had 4 movies that they've been in together.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, please interrupt. I wanted to know. Please interrupt to tell me that I'm correct. No,
You
I'm
are
kidding.
correct.
Landing together. Wait, send you more you stage sync, landing together in the middle, and then spinning it off in opposite directions. You reach the far end of the stage and turn back to face each other. Another glance into the audience. A journalist furiously documents the dance, scribbling words into a notebook, while Shia LaBeouf don't move from Channing's body behind the beard. He seems satisfied with what he's doing.
What?
Shia LaBeouf is a joke, and then they actually put it in the
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, all the does that would be hilarious if Shia LaBeouf was in a future chapter.
Oh my god, can you oh my god, that would be frightening. Oh god. Behind the beard, he seems satisfied with what he's witnessing. That is just so great.
Do it. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. I say don't let your memes be dreams so much that I forgot for a second that that's not actually what he says. My brain rewrote that moment.
Rewriting history.
Is he Angelica Schuyler now? It's Leapfrog. Oh my god. Like the Leapfrog startup kids things, like from grade school. Where it's like the Leapfrog learning pad. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
The music starts to speed up. You draw a breath and locking eyes with Channing. Then both at once you begin running artfully toward each other. Your heart is pounding now. You know exactly what's coming next. The rehearsal dance. Green with envy 1,000 times over, wishing for the chance to step into Jenna's place just for what actually happened. Yet now it is, and Channing is approaching you fast. When you finally meet the middle of the stage, he places his thick hands on either side of your jaw, reaches down to mold your lips to his. Who choreographed this?
You artfully run towards each other and then kiss?
And start making out on stage. It's so much better than you could have imagined. The spicy smell of Channing's aftershave mingles with the... For a second, closing your eyes, you're lost in a fantasy. One of the many fantasies you've fallen asleep dreaming about over the past few years. You're actually kissing Channing Tatum. Shia LaBeouf was like, damn it.
That should have been me.
Me.
And Jenna's backstage like, they didn't change that. I'm the love interest.
What?
Why?
Who is kissing my husband? The experience is so divine, you're reluctant to pull away, but you need to continue the dance to prove your talent to the world. However, As you begin to pull back, Channing follows, determined not to break the kiss, aware that you'll ruin the dance if the kiss doesn't end soon. This is so stupid. Oh my god. You awkwardly open one eyelid. Like, eh? Channing?
Channing, why? You open your eyes, it's Shia LaBeouf.
Stop standing behind you.
Right as you leaned in for the kiss, Shia LaBeouf was like, no.
Oh no.
Jennifer Lawrence is jealous of Shia LaBeouf. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Jennifer Lawrence is mad she didn't get to kiss us in her chapter.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
He's still got both of his eyes shut, clearly enjoying the moment. Behind him, you see the backing dancers entering the stage in preparation for the next movement. You've got to do something fast. Channing, the movement of your lips as you speak. His name dislodges Channing's mouth from yours. Oh my god.
Oh goodness.
Oh my god. No. Oh, Sad Lump is here. Hi, Sad Lump in the cheer says, no, leave. This is not.
Oh, is Sad Lump the or
Sad Lump is a teenager.
Oh no, run, Sad Lump, run.
Good weekend, everyone. I'm going to my mom's birthday dinner. Happy weekend. Happy birthday to your mom, Adriel.
Happy birthday to your mom.
No, the child is here. You know what? I think I'll go, Sad Lump said. Sad Lump, I'm so sorry you had to tune in at this exact moment.
Sorry, Sad Lump.
Where was? Oh my god.
Channing.
Channing.
Channing, no.
He pulls back quickly, as if waking up from a daze, and shakes his head. Ugh. You okay? With wide eyes, he nods once. Think so. Then, without hesitating, he pulls you up into his arms, and the dance continues. What was that all about? There's no time to spare thinking about it, though, because pretty soon, the next phase of the dance is underway. The build-up to the final, toughest move requires a lot of concentration. When Channing sets you down on the floor, and the two of you begin to recreate a section from Swan Lake. The crowd's oohs and ahs fill the theater. Together, you're creating magic. You know this because Harry Styles has given up attempting to flirt with Leanne across the room in favor of watching the two of you intertwining your bodies in time with the music. What a sentence that I just read.
Oh, goodness.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah's voice moves out through the speakers. Ah, yes, Channing Tatum is the only thing that can make this better.
How much longer do you have?
Like 8 pages. Hang on, I need a tissue.
So
that dino is named Jason Todd.
Oh no! Oh, they're back.
I understood that reference.
Poor Jason Todd. The mail's here.
Oh my god, this is so funny. My child, don't come back to the street, please. At least, I mean, we never know. This book is such a loose cannon. Excuse me. 1 minute it's like, oh, you're best friends with Ed Sheeran, and you're like, oh, that's kind of wholesome and fun. And then the next minute it's like, and then Channing Tatum kissed you on stage, and you.
And you went to break it off first, but he kept kissing you.
That's not even the most child inappropriate part. It's more the talk of his package that I'm concerned
I had
with.
conveniently forgotten about that part.
Well, now you have to remember it because
No.
I do too. Sorry.
Mm.
All right, Jonah Hill is speaking through the speakers. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. You glance at Channing. What? Sorry, you could move this.
Oh no, I was just looking at like
hey,
what
Tilly.
I was looking to see how far I had to lean forward so people can like see my head.
Here's the mail.
Sorry.
It never fails to make me want to wag my tail, but when it comes, I want to wail. Blah. Yes.
Oh, Blue's Clues.
Yes. Convenience store. I don't know, Tilly. I don't know how to describe what's happening right now. I really don't.
Chat help. Describe what's happening. We forced Channing Tatum's then wife to break her leg so that we could take charge.
think we attacked it. We attacked her Nancy Kerrigan style, I think, or had someone attack her, allegedly.
We talked to the makeup artist, and they had Jenna pushed off the stage.
That makeup artist was totally would have, too, just for the drama. Oh no, oh no, oh no,
oh no,
oh no,
oh no,
oh no. I saw something that just said the Tatum pole.
Channing cloned himself and has turned into and is standing on each other's shoulders. There, it's innocent. It's fine.
Little beads of sweat have appeared on his brow. He's just as nervous as you are, but when he winks at you, flashing the heartbreaking, cheeky smile, you feel more powerful than a god. This is your moment, and you're going to kill it. It's the Tatum pole. This is a person in college, because I don't believe that this is a minor. I don't accept that. I rebuke that. Because they said school, and so we were nervous. The crowd goes wild as you climb up onto the shoulders of one of the backing dancers, gripping him tight with your toes to make sure you don't fall. Ugh. Channing reaches up to catch onto your hand, and you pull with all your might to lift him off the floor with your body. How strong am I in this? The backing dancer wobbles beneath you. Channing seems unsteady as he reaches to grab your shoulders for support. For a nail-biting moment, it looks as though the three of you won't make it. But then, in one swift, unbelievable movement, he makes it up onto your shoulders and spins around to face the crowd. You grab hold of his leg tight, squeezing your fingers into his tense muscles to let him know how proud you are of him. Weird sentence. Yes, he roars from the top of the Tatum pole. The audience erupts with applause. Lady Gaga snaps a photo on her phone.
Lady Gaga is there too?
Oh, this one isn't as fun. Kanye West removes his shades to check that what he's seeing is real. Michael Cera pulls his shirt off and throws it on stage.
Okay.
Okay. Michael Cera would, just for the meme, I think.
I just him, and I feel like he's so underrated because Scott Pilgrim versus the World, and I'm just like, oh, Michael, yay, bringing back Michael Cera.
Oh yeah. Clapping his hands and whooping so loudly the security guard starts to move toward him. This is glorious. Wait, run that back.
Michael Cera was cheering so loud. Oh, that's so sad.
You're good, Avery. I'm just here to vibe. Hi. Yes, we're all vibing.
We're fine.
This is YN fan fiction in book form that got published. I found it in a dollar store, and now we're reading the Channing Tatum chapter, and it's wild.
Channing Tatum.
This is starting to bring back the Kim saves the world with selfies energy.
Oh, God. Channing Tatum saves the world with the Tatum pole.
This is glorious. Even though you're only halfway up the Tatum pole, you feel like you're on top of the world. You can conquer anything. Nothing is impossible, but then the impossible happens. You feel Channing's foot lose its grip. Well, maybe Channing should have been the bottom of the Tatum pole as clearly the most muscular person here. Maybe someone should have thought about that. I can't wait for Avery to look back and see Sadlup was here right when oh no! No!
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. This channel is a safe space, but we don't know what's coming with this book. Getting it so that you don't have to.
Yeah.
Oh no. Next, a leg appears in front of your face. I have not seen anyone. Please, if someone knows of any videos that someone has done on YouTube where other creators have covered this book, I need to know because I have seen no one talk about this. I don't know that anyone else has fully read this book except for us when we finish it and can be able to say that we read it. Look at how well read we are.
Yay. Watch our videos. Give us money.
Then, in a blink of an eye, Channing's whole body slips. Your hand, once gripping his leg, is now suddenly sliding past along his tight lycra pants. Sorry. Heading for...
Oh, no. 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 No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I am so red right now. All of the blood has gone to my...
Oh, no.
Sorry, I had to rip that one off like a band-aid. No, it gets worse.
No. Oh, no.
How much can I say of this? You... Of his... in the palm of your hand.
Right. I wonder why no one's talking about this. Why?
Why did they have to use the word squid? Oh my god. I can't fucking breathe. Oh my god.
He slipped in. Why can it? He slipped and fell. Why can it just be that? Think about it.
Oh my god. Oh my... Chat is... Stop. Chat is rendered...
Yeah, chat. No one's saying anything, and I'm like, oh no.
Sorry, chat.
Everyone's like, the sound went out right when you were saying that one thing.
We saved everybody. The malfunction happened right in time. Nope, there it is.
Oh no.
Okay, what did I miss?
Oh.
Run it back 5 minutes.
Oh
Holy
gosh.
shit. Actually, run it back 15 minutes and just read the whole story. Jesus. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. A lot. What did I miss? A lot.
Oh gosh. At least it's not as bad as Model Land. At least.
Somehow it's not, you know? Close,
least,
but not quite.
At least we'd like to think so.
Oh, no, it gets worse.
It gets worse. Just gotta rip it off like a band-aid.
So there was the squish, and then you hear Channing's high-pitched cries.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Breathe, Avery, breathe. We have 7 more pages of this. The dirt bricks is just like, what?
You know what? Yes, I am traumatized.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm crying. This is funny. Oh my god. The theater falls silent. As you can hear, all you can hear as time slows to a stop is the muted cry of Channing above you and the click of 100 cameras as every photographer in the room is your mortifying pose of be happening. The curtains finally falls. You release your catch his thigh instead as he repositions himself so that he's sitting legs on either side of your neck, a decidedly more comfortable pose. that one he was previously in. Backing dancers set you down on the floor. Channing's entourage surrounds you, pulling him. It's like, get away from Channing. What have you done?
After everything you've done, how dare you?
Whisking him off towards the dressing room. In a flurry, once again you're left alone behind the stage curtain, staring hopelessly around you, while the other dancers watch stifling their laughter. I would be dead. I'd be crying on the floor, just like, what? You never felt so foolish. Like a ghost, Leanne suddenly appears in front of you. That was unfortunate.
I'm feeling a Kit Kat.
How dare you? Come on.
Where's the makeup artist?
Let's go back to your dressing room and get you out of this leotard. You must be exhausted. Comforted a little by her kindness, you let her take your hand in hers and guide you toward the dressing room. As you pass by Channing's door, you can hear him yelling in pain. Can't see. I'm so glad I didn't put on makeup today because it would have all been running in my eyes. Cat's ears, do it. Do it. Parents sleep. But I feel like she had a hand in this. This has traumatized me. I'm so sorry, Cheer.
Oh no.
Oh no, have you used up all the dinosaur paper?
I have 4 more sheets.
Okay. Oh, as your I can't even think straight anymore. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely hates me now, you sigh. Leanne doesn't answer. You traipse into your dressing room, tears welling behind your eyes. It allows Leanne to help you change out of the costume and into some baggy sweatpants and a loose t-shirt. I'm sure he isn't that mad at you, Leanne insists. It's not your fault he slipped. Unconvinced, you shake your head and grab some paper from the desk, scribbling a few words down on it that you hope will smooth things over. No.
No. Don't do that.
You met with a terrible fate out, you yes. Appreciate what I do for you. After all I've been through. No, just kidding. I did this to myself. Oh my god, I just saw the name of the next one. I'm so excited. Dear Channing, I'm sorry for making you look like a fool. It would mean the world to me if we could be friends after all this. I hope you can forgive me. Well, his wife can't forgive you for grabbing his crotch. What do you think? You ask, passing the note to Leanne. She reads it with a smile. I think it's perfect. I'll deliver it when I pop into his room to collect his costume. You smile gratefully. Thanks. In the meantime, you should probably head back to your dorm and find... Okay, we're in college. Oh, thank God we're in college. Thank God. And find something amazing to wear. The after party begins in an hour. You certainly don't want to miss it. Now that you're queen of the spotlight, sure, you fake a smile. I'll see you later. But you're lying. You're in no mood to celebrate your humiliation. Instead, you're going to go back to your dorm room, jump into bed, and curl up under the covers until this day is over. Magic Mike, microwave popcorn, and fan fiction. The ingredients for a great night. However, after your awful experience, the mere thought of Channing is enough to make your heart ache. You've been sitting here alone in your dorm room for over an hour now, and through the window you can hear the thump of music coming from the grand hall on the other side of the dance academy, where the after party is in full swing. Wait, the dance academy is like a full I'm so maybe it's I'm confused. I've never clearly been to college. We've all established this. Like the one time I was covering Santa Girl, and they're like, let's go to the bookstore. And it's a college bookstore, so like there are no books. There's just like merch and clothes everywhere. And I'm like, but it's not a bookstore. And everybody's like, that's just what it's a bookstore. That's what college bookstores look like. I'm like, but it's not a bookstore. Why would you call it that if there are no books out anywhere? And everybody's just like, angry. I'm like, I'm sorry, but still.
My explanation is or at the bookstore at my college, there was merch, and then you go down the stairs, and that's where you get all the books for classes and stuff.
Yeah, there was none of that in this bookstore. It was literally just like they had the books like behind the counter, and they'd be like, "Here you go." But I'm like, then why call it a bookstore? Just call it like
the swag
shop. Call it something. I guess it sounds better if you're like, "Oh, I'm in college and I'm going to the bookstore," than to be like, "I'm going to the swag shop." Oh God, no, Daddy says.
Oh gosh.
Isn't that the truth? I don't know what it's referring to, but I'm sure you're correct, Rex.
Oh, the dinosaur splinter.
You know how they say like laughter is the best medicine? I feel like a surge of
endorphins
in my body. Like I've been like dealing with like allergies and probably a cold this week, and being like, oh my God, my body. The white blood cells are just like multiplying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not contagious anymore. I promise.
I'm not contagious anymore. Oh.
Well, I don't know that I was ever contagious. I
Oh,
genuinely
okay.
don't know. It was either really bad allergies or a very mild cold. But it was like right on that line where it's like, could be either. Mostly just sinus problems. But no, if I was like genuinely sick, I would be like, hey, Gabe, come on. Stay with me.
Yep.
I wouldn't do that to you. Oh God. Hang on, where was I?
The full beat of the party.
Right. The dance counting for the after party is in full swing. You slide further down beneath the duvet and groan. Ugh! All you ever wanted was to impress Channing, and now he probably hates you enough to never want to see you again. But Shia LaBeouf. I'm just kidding. If this just pivots, if this person just pivot into a Shia fanfic, that's the only thing that can make this worse less better, I think. You're just about to pick up the phone and call your parents and tell them you'll be traveling home tomorrow when there's a knock at your door. Reluctantly, you leave your phone in its place and push yourself off the bed. It takes 3 strides to get to the door, but when you finally pull it open, you can barely believe your eyes. Channing? And there he is, standing in the corridor with a smile on his face and an ice pack on his. It doesn't say that, but that's what I imagine. If there was any truth to this. And your note in his hand. Hi. What are you doing here? You ask confused. Don't you hate me for ruining your dance? Channing takes a step forward. Can I come in? I don't know what Channing Tatum sounds like. I just remember he has kind of a dark, husky voice. Or at least that's how he sounds in my head. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. He's like, hey, can I come in?
He sounds like Mickey Mouse.
This talks super fast. I'm so... This is taking longer than it should, but Jesus, this is so... I don't know what to do with this one. You nod, stepping aside to let him in. He stands before your bed, scanning the room to take everything in. Your palms are clammy. You wish you'd bothered to tidy up a little. Clothes and empty food packets all over the place, like my room. Nice room, you grimace. Thanks. Channing takes a seat on the edge of your bed. You are incredible on that stage. Honestly, I've never seen a dancer move as well as you. Now, that's a lie, you scoff. What about Jenna? Channing flicks his hand. Don't worry about Jenna. I'm talking about you. Okay, but is Jenna out of the picture? Are we the other woman?
When did Channing Tatum and Jenna get a divorce? I'm looking that up right now.
This is being written like they were never even married. Apparently, we just retconned that whole thing. He locks eyes with you and bites his lip. You're far better. Butterflies appear in your stomach. You think you must be dreaming. I got your note. He holds up the piece of paper for you. See, obviously, and I just wanted to know that I can't... And I just wanted you to know that I can't forgive you. Your stomach drops. Oh, I can't forgive you. Channing stands and positions himself right in front of you, because in order to do that, I'd first have to be mad at you. But I'm not, because you haven't done anything wrong. What about the massive crotch grab? It literally says that. I didn't make that up. It says that. That's their words, not mine. I'm gonna go and give my cat her birthday present. Bye. Yeah, go save yourself. Go. I'm so sorry.
Oh, and Channing Tatum and Jenna Dewan divorced in 2019.
When did they get married?
2009.
Oh. The drama.
The drama.
This is our Scandival all over again.
Oh my god. I was just listening to a podcast where they were talking about Scandival, and like in the most recent episode of the show, it kind of hints, or there was one person who was like, oh, I don't trust Rachel I don't trust her to be drunk around my man or something like that. And it's just like, well, apparently that night was the night that Scandival started.
You will yourself not to look down at the scene of the crime. Fortunately, he's changed out of his tight lycra pants and into a smart gray suit, so the bulge isn't quite so obvious now.
No, Marcy, why?
You just, writer,
who wrote?
Brianna Leo, you just into the closet. Gabe just yeeted away as far as he possibly could. Wow, I don't care about celebrity drama. I don't either, but it is very funny.
I get a little bit too emotionally
I
invested.
gently don't give a fuck. It's just, to me, the most entertaining thing is how widespread this is. Like, I've never even watched Vanderpump Rules. I barely knew what that was a week ago, but now this scandal is everywhere. And now you have to be under a rock to not know what it is. All because somebody slept with somebody else's husband, and then
or they weren't even married. They've just been dating for 10 years.
They've been together for like 10 years, right? Yeah. And then they got into a fist fight altercation, and there was
apparently there was no hitting, there was just shoving, and apparently the Rachel / Raquel just has dark bags under her eyes.
Ooh.
So
deletus. Apparently I've lived under a rock. I mean, it could be that, or it could just be that I watch too much YouTube.
I'm so happy that my knowledge of Bravo TV shows have let me flow into the mainstream.
Natty, 100% of the reason I know this is because Emily D. Baker's been talking about it. All right. Okay. Where was I?
Anyway, back to Channing Tatum.
This is so weird. He shrugs his shoulders. No biggie. Well, actually, you want to tell him it was pretty big. YouTube, please don't delete me off the internet. I've heard you're a fan. Channing jumps in before you go ahead and embarrass yourself by saying anything stupid. Distant memories of the year you spent sleeping with a life-size Channing Tatum doll pop into your head. Yeah, you mumble. I guess you could say that. Your cheeks quickly become bright red, like mine. I'm very red right now. That's really cool, you know? It is. You're surprised everyone else in the world seems to find your obsession really sad. Hells yeah. It says hells with a Z. Hells yeah. He says, so Channing Tatum looked me in the eye after I grabbed his crotch by accident and said, hells yeah. This is the reality that I'm living in right now.
Oh no. This is the worst timeline.
This is the worst timeline. This is a very dark timeline. You try to keep a straight face, but you can't take your mind off Channing Tatum having actually just spoken those 2 words to you in all seriousness while standing in your dorm room. This definitely can't be happening for real. You know, I'm actually a fan of yours too. You shoot him a look. Oh my god, and then Zac Efron.
I've been a fan of you too.
With his girlfriend in tow. They're like, we're your biggest fan.
We've watched all your dancing videos. We saw you when you danced to Bop to the Top.
You shoot him a look. What? How could he be a fan of you? You're not even famous. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been to every single one of your dance classes to watch you practice. Well, yeah, you're our dance instructor. You have to be there. I think you're amazing. He smiles. I've got a big crush on you, if I'm really honest. You pinch the skin on the back of your hand. Nope, still awake. That's insane. You know, you can tell how dehydrated you are by doing that.
and seeing how long it takes for it to settle.
I'm actually pretty hydrated right now.
Oh my gosh, me too. Yay. As people are watching me like pull my hand skin on camera.
I want to be in the timeline where we are all lizards.
We want to be in the timeline where we're these dinosaurs.
2 3DSs working one broken. Why do I still have the broken one? Maybe I'll just save it for spare parts. You could, or you could do like a cool retrofit thing where you put a Raspberry Pi in there and then you can like watch TV on it and be like, look at this cool thing that I made. I want to do that with I have a little like travel TV. I'm terrified to do it, but I'm like, I want to make it into like a working TV and like be able to like watch stuff on it. That'd be so cool in a retro one day.
One day.
My dream is actually, as a kid, I always wanted, you remember when Disney had the branded TVs? I so badly wanted a Disney branded TV. And I'm like, one day I'm gonna find one and refurbish it. My life dream come to fruition. Where was I? That's insane. Channing laughs. Why? You take a deep breath and try to remain calm. No reason. There's absolutely no way you're going to admit to Channing Tatum that you've got a crush on him. Nope, no way. Not a Channing Tatum just told you he had a crush. Get over
You're literally watching Magic Mike.
When I kiss, she's like got it on play, like with the fanfic open in the background.
Yes.
When I kissed you on that stage, it was like an epiphany. I realized I've never enjoyed kissing anybody else as much as I enjoyed kissing you. Those 2 seconds weren't enough. It was only 2 seconds? It was written like it was an eternity. I wanted more. His green eyes are bright with energy as he turns that turns your pulse erratic. I've never met anybody with such amazing upper arm strength. Can't. He looks down at your arms, in wonder, or such tender lips. He brings up to your face. He brings his hands up to your face and runs the tip of his finger over your bottom lip. Oh God, oh no.
And then he put his thumb in her mouth. And she calls him Brava. But they're of age this time, so it's fine.
You shiver at the touch, and you've got the first grip. I can't. Hear the rustling of the origami stop. I know we've really hit a nerve.
I'm just gonna do this to calm everyone's nerves.
So his marriage is a gray area in this, but yes, at this particular time in history, he was married, and they are acknowledging that his wife exists. So, you know.
Oh, but the last line. But what about your wife, Channing? I never loved her. Chapter
This is like a Honey I'm Good moment, but instead of Andy Grimmer being like, I didn't cheat on my wife, so be proud of me, then he's just like, I did cheat on my wife, and it's fine, I guess. I don't know.
Liam Hemsworth's like, all right. And it's like, no, Liam.
Look at those dinos. Aren't they neat?
No, look at these cool. Hey, hey, there's so many. I'm trying.
His cheeks out and shakes his head. Man, thinking about all 3 of those things at once is making me can't. You take a step forward so that the tips of your toes touch by an touch. This is far better than any fantasy you've ever made up. Driven by an overwhelming passion, you lift your face up to his and sigh. Kiss me again, Channing. You say, I'm all yours. He doesn't waste a moment. Letting the note drop to the floor. Don't litter. He lifts you up on your feet and presses you back against the wall. Oh, you drape your hands over his shoulders, locking your legs around his waist. His arms are the kiss he's holding around.
La 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 la.
I've never felt this way for anyone. He breathes into your ear. Kissing along your jaw. I think I might love you. What's happening? What about Jenna? You panic, pulling back to look.
My God.
Pulling back to look at him in the face. I don't care about her. His honest eyes pierce into your own. She's nothing to me anymore. I want you.
Oh my God. Sure, Channing's reading this and he's like, oh, well, we divorced, but it was very amicable. If that means what I think it means, where it was very like clean. But...
amicable, yeah, like agreeable, like they were just like they agreed. They were just like, we should divorce, and they were like, yes, no hard feelings. And
yeah,
they just split.
Oh my God. I'm sure Jenna's reading this and she's like, I knew it.
I knew it. This is why they divorced.
Oh gosh, I hope you're happy, writer of this story.
Gosh.
Oh gosh, I really think it would be interesting if an author of one of these stories like reached out to you and were like, "Thanks for reading online."
Look, if you're a writer reading this story, no ill will towards you. This is all in good fun. No one go and harass any of these writers. I swear to God. But also, this is a ride. This is a real ride. I didn't know what to expect. When I woke up this morning, I didn't think I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't think it would be this. The only thing that doesn't work except the top screen is the one. Oh, yes, let's talk about the 3DS. That's nice. Struck by light. Oh, God, it was struck by lightning. I'll charge. Oh, I've always been afraid that that's going to happen to my electronics. Like, it's like the lightning strikes while it's charging and then it just fries.
Ooh.
I've always wondered if it's like a real thing that can happen or if it's just like a beyond belief thing.
Oh gosh. Beyond belief.
Alright, we've got 2 more pages. Wow, that's quite a statement, Channing. You jump at the sound of the third voice, and both of you towards the open door in shock. 2 reporters standing there snapping your photo with his camera. The other making notes on a notepad, expecting Channing to freak out. You begin to remove your legs from around his waist. But to your surprise, he flips you around and pulls up into his arms instead, kissing you on the tip of the nose. Publish it in all the newspapers, he shouts out. He's not good at having an affair, Channing. He doesn't understand how affairs work.
Oh my gosh, Channing.
And plaster it on the internet. Really, this is exactly how Jenna wants to find out. He pushes past reporters and starts to jog down the corridor, carrying you along effortlessly in his big, strong arms. Where are we going? You laugh, throwing your head back and catching him around the neck. We're going to tell the world. I want to know I love you. And then Shia LaBeouf was out there like, yes, I was rooting for you.
we were all rooting for you.
Tyra shows up and gives the speech to Channing. We were rooting for you. How dare you?
Jenna deserves better. Learn something from this. When you go to bed at night.
My mother yells at me like this because she loves me.
Yes. Be quiet, Channing. Be quiet.
We're going to Disneyland. And you just cheated on your wife. What are you going to do next? When you wish upon a star. Sorry.
You divorce your wife and you'll go far.
That is not the endorsement.
That we're not endorsing. Yeah, no. Sorry, Disney.
Stream goes down. It was Disney. It was Michael Mouse.
It was Mortimer Mouse, Mickey's rival. We love Disney. We love Mickey Mouse in this house.
The joke is, I won't call him Mickey because Mickey is a nickname, and nicknames are for friends, and Michael Mouse is no friend of mine.
Oh. I think you told me that before, but I forgot, unfortunately. I have a terrible memory.
No, we've just been overloaded with so much literature these past couple weeks. Oh my god, we could read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Oh.
I remember seeing that movie and it was fine.
The movie's funny. It's satirical. Like, it knows it's being stupid. Like, it's doing it on purpose. But it's very fun. I think I have to go. The wires, new battery, charger. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Still laughing, you let him carry you through the corridor past dozens of surprised onlookers until you finally make it to the grand hall. Bursting through the doors, Channing shouts for everyone's attention. I have an announcement to make. He's very bad at this. Cringe. He places you down on 2 feet and pulls you into the middle of the dance floor, where a curious crowd quickly gathers. This beautiful, talented dancer you watch perform on stage with me tonight, he tells the crowd, has stolen my heart. This is so stupid. And impressed murmur travels through the crowd. People beam at you from all angles, and the tabloids are like, "Whoo, this is gonna be a fun news cycle starting tomorrow." As you blush and giggle in your scruffy clothes, Channing falls to his knee in front of you. Darling, he says clearly in his throat. His green eye glistens with the reflection of a disco ball hanging overhead. Will you marry me? We've gone from one to 55. No, I'm still here. Oh, good. I'm so glad you're still here. I have a crush on Lily James, my actual bisexual awakening, so I love that movie. That is a good movie.
Lily James is very pretty.
Yeah. I definitely think that movie, because Matt Smith and Lily James are in it, so I feel like that could be a bisexual classic, you know? It's kind of one of those everybody is hot movies.
Oh gosh, I remember people talking about how Keira Knightley, everyone just, or, you know, past Bendit, or whenever she's 18 plus, like, everyone just finds her attractive, and it's like, which movie did you first see Keira Knightley, and like, and then she's so pretty, and everyone's just like, wait a second. Everyone just finds her attractive, I think, is the point I was trying to make.
Yeah. And
it's just like, and it's like, in this one, she's this kind of pretty. In this movie, she's this kind of pretty. And yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You've waited your whole life for this moment. There's only one answer. Imagine just saying no and walking away.
Yeah.
That's the real baller.
And then I wake up.
Even though you're sure you'll wake up tomorrow to find out it was all just one fabulous dream to be a home record. They didn't say that. I said that. Squeal with joy and wrap your arms around Channing's neck as you shout out, yes! Saturday morning, you wake up in a huge bed to find a bleary-eyed Channing Tatum. You thought it was just a dream.
I thought it was just
staring back at you. But this isn't the life-size doll you took to bed with you that one year. No, that 1 year. This is the real thing. Good morning, he mumbles sleepily, pulling you close and kissing your forehead. You smile and push yourself up in the bed. Outside, the sun is shining, and you realize the butler has already been... Oh, he has a butler! Oh, good. Has been in and left a breakfast tray on the side table. Oh, look, he's left us a newspaper, too. You yawn and reach across to take it, wondering whether the dance show made the headlines. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sure you made the headlines. Imagine if this actually happened.
Oh, God.
Imagine the scandal, right?
Scandival, move aside.
Scandival would be nothing.
I'm sure there are celebrities out there that are like, I need to have a bigger scandal.
0 to 88. Okay, F tier. No, I think this isn't so bad it's great tier.
Yes.
This is so bad it's great tier. It is so bad that I can't help but be entertained by it.
I agree.
Channing looks up. What's the matter? I guess they couldn't resist. You pass the newspaper across and laugh with him to the front page headline. Channing Tatum proposes... God. Let me try this again. I need to wait to be able to see.
Oh, gosh.
Face.
Sorry, hold on.
No, you're good. The front page headline reads, Channing Tatum proposes to crotch-grabbing mystery dancer.
My gosh, I'm going full Tina mode and being like,
Yeah, I almost forgot to ask. He turns to face you now.
What's your name?
Crotch grabber, what is your real name? End of story. Oh my god, I need a minute. I gotta take.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god, I need to stretch. I gotta walk.
Just off camera.
God, my legs are numb.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That was so funny. Oh my god.
What is your real name? What? Oh.
Last Name by Carrie Underwood starts playing in the background.
I'm thinking, hey Nana, what's my name? Hey Nana, what? Oh, the next chapter is called "It's a Supernatural Thing."
Oh yeah, I saw that. Now let's take bets on which supernatural guy this is about.
Oh gosh, I'm not good at. Or it's oh gosh, I can't remember his name. Or he's the guy that eventually turns into a werewolf.
The guy that eventually turns into a werewolf.
He's like the nerdy guy. DJ Quails or something? Is the actor's name?
Natty says Jensen.
Probably.
I'm hoping for either Jensen or Misha. I'm not a big Jared Padalecki fan.
Oh. I remember reading a story about how I think Jared got arrested for a brawl at some point.
Allegedly, just in case.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I said allegedly in this video. It's recorded. I said allegedly.
Guess it's Jensen too, just because the crosshairs of like it's probably going to be about one of the main two, and Jensen. Actually, all the Jared girls are going to be like, "How dare you say that Jensen is more popular?" But I feel like Jensen was more popular. Just saying.
I don't know who. I just know Jared's been on the CW afterwards, and I haven't seen Jensen in anything
besides he's in The Boys.
Oh yeah, never mind. I have a terrible memory, but I haven't watched. But yeah, so I'm just like, who's more famous, the one on The Boys or the one on Walker, Texas Ranger?
Jared Padalecki said he did Walker, Texas Ranger because he was inspired by, like, he gave this like glowing review of the ICE patrol agents that are basically detaining children at the border, and everybody was like, you could have said anything but that. That wasn't run by the PR team.
Okay.
But if it was, they should have been fired.
Okay, so we all like Jensen on this channel a little bit more. Unless Jensen did something problematic, but I don't know.
Jensen seems to just keep his head down and be a relatively good boy. Same with Misha.
Misha. Isn't Misha gonna be on Gotham Knights, which is also on the CW?
Oh, is he? I love Misha. What the hell is Supernatural? the super famous show on the CW that all the teenage girls loved. It was on for 15 years, and it was about two brothers fighting demons together because it was the family business.
Oh gosh.
Jensen and Misha are best boys, yes.
And their characters fall in love. Spoilers.
They do. The showrunners are like, no, but everybody else is like, yes. I think including Jensen and Misha. They're like, yeah. I mean,
we do have great chemistry.
Misha's wife helped create AO3. I did not know this, but that's amazing. The online art, the archive of our own, one of the big, that's not Wattpad.
Oh.
The other big fanfic site.
That's cool.
Hope it's Misha, but I think it's gonna be Jensen, and if it's Jared, I'm gonna be very sad.
Oh, Jared's such a cool guy.
Well, whoever it is, all of them are gonna end up in this chapter.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Let's see. This chapter is like 16 pages, so not too terrible.
I can't believe I had to read about squishing Channing Tatum's crotch.
I'm so glad you were the one to do that and not me. I don't know what I would do.
AO3 is better. I'm gonna come down in this fanfic debate. AO3 is the fanfic place of choice.
So
I know Wattpad's out here giving us such gems. But you know.
So what you're saying is Misha Collins' wife needs to create her own Imagines book with AO3 fanfiction that we need to read, and then we'll be like, guess who's here? Misha Collins' wife.
I also can't prove it, but I would bet my life that Misha Collins has at least one burner AO3 account and has written Castiel fanfiction. Or Destiel fanfiction, sorry.
I'm just imagining him and his like Castiel get up being just like typing something in, and Jensen's like, hey Cass, what you typing? And he's like, don't look at that. And it's like, what? And then like Jensen's reading and he's like, oh my, Cass, what are you doing?
I like Wattpad controls better, but AO3 is better overall. Fair. Definitely Avery. Oh no, he definitely has. I would bet my life on it. He has absolutely had burner accounts to read and write his own Destiel fanfiction. That man absolutely has done that. Like the new show, The Winchesters, is based off of fanfiction. I did not know that. So do we think Misha just brought it to Jensen and was like, hey, I was scrolling accidentally, mind you.
My wife wanted me to look through these fan fictions on AO3, and I saw this really cool one.
Oh. Yeah, no. Right. Definitely. He has definitely done that. Anyway.
Next chapter. It's a Supernatural Thing by E. Latimer. Imagine. The thought of this entire thing is kind of crazy. Keeps popping up as you follow Stephanie into the convention center, past the glass doors that sigh open with hardly a whisper. You push the door.
You can't hear the door opening at a convention. You know how loud conventions are?
Unless it's a really loud door. Everyone turns to like, oh, it's the squeaky door, or it's the sighing door. Or the door's like, oh, why doesn't anyone notice me? Oh no, they've gone... Senpai's not noticing the door, so they're making noises. I don't know. Into the lush interior of the hotel that's about 1 million times too expensive. Luckily, sharing a room with 2 other people helps. 2? 2?
Try 8.
Exactly, and that's when it's like a little over $100.
Yeah.
I don't belong here. You keep thinking, not enough of a super fan. What if there's a quiz? It's a stupid thought. Of course there's no quiz. Oh my gosh, look! Stephanie grabs your arm, yanking on your sleeve as you pass through the doors, staring back over her shoulder at the parking lot. The two of you stand in the doors long enough that they whoosh shut, then open again, confused. A low rumble comes from outside as a familiar shiny black car pulls into one of the parking spaces in front.
And it's the president.
You push the president out of the way for Jared Padalecki and Jensen Ackles.
I would definitely, for Jensen and Misha, sure, not Jared.
Oh.
Sorry, Jared, but not really.
Sorry, Jared. You are allegedly not very nice. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie yanks your arm hard, nearly unbalancing you. Oh my gosh, it's baby. I'm freaking out here. Look, she is so
it's
shiny.
The car. Okay, I'm caught up. it's the Impala.
Carry on my wayward, carry on my wayward sons. Yeah, that's playing in the background.
Sing that song like you're just like a little bit drunk. I found.
Carry on my wayward sons. Oh, babies, when you are gone. Yeah. Oh gosh, now I'm getting nostalgia, and I'm just like flashing back to when that song would play, and it'd just be like, oh. And watching Supernatural. Or that reminds me of Pitch Perfect when Sean Astin's character is singing to Becca, and it's just like, oh, they had a moment. She's so shiny. It's cool. It's definitely cool, but Stephanie's acting like Jensen Ackles himself just cruised into the parking lot. You know it's not. I know it's not the original car. She narrows her blue eyes in exasperation and tugs you forward. Let's go see. Do you think the driver will let us touch it? Once you're in the parking lot closer to the Impala, it sinks in. The car in front of you is baby. It's really her. The shiny black sides, the sleek silver grille, it's the Impala. Exactly the same, down to the license plate. Something flutters in your chest, and Carry On Wayward Son is suddenly playing in loop inside your head. Okay, it does feel a little like meeting a famous person. A famous car. Stephanie breathes and takes a step closer. She jumps back as the door opens, her face flushing crimson. The coffee cup in her hand wobbles a bit, and you back up in case she spills. The woman getting out of the passenger seat is dressed like death, complete with a suit tie and slicked back hair. The cane gives it away. Somehow she's found or made a replica, complete with ornately carved ivory handle. Your mouth drops open, and Stephanie actually gasps. Are you Amy? Oh my gosh. Why didn't you mention you own an Impala? Unalive, or Amy, you suppose. Smiles and twirls the cane with a flourish. Surprise! I wanted to see the looks on your faces when you saw her. What do you think? Stephanie is all over it, running her hands down the shiny surface of the car, peering inside. Now she knows the owner. She's not holding back. I love her so much. You force a smile for Amy as introductions are passed around. It's not that Amy doesn't seem nice, and her costume, not to mention the car, totally BA. But if you know Stephanie, and you do, she's going to attach herself to this girl like a barnacle and never let go, which will leave you trailing behind the two of them for the entire conference. Well, I mean, it's nice to be alone during a con. That's what I do most of the time, and I have a fun time. Mostly.
Yeah.
Which will leave you trailing behind. Come on, Amy, since the photo ops start in half an hour, and I want to make sure I don't have something in my teeth. I have Jared first. Who do you have? Not Jared. Stephanie's eyes go even wider. She flaps one hand. Oh my gosh. I have all of them. I splurged this year. I bought tickets for both the guys. And then just one each. And then all three. I mean, with Misha, of course. She keeps talking as the three of you make your way inside. In the hotel lobby, Amy draws looks from the bellhops and the hotel guests. But they don't look long. Probably because at least 3 other girls are in long tan trench coats, and one even has an elaborate set of white wings on her back. Oh, that's so true. You're just like, cool costume, cool costume, cool costume.
There's so many of them.
So many. I wonder what I know like Harley Quinn from Birds of Prey was a popular cosplay a few years ago. I wonder what the new cosplay is going to be.
I saw a spot on Rumpelstiltskin at the last con I went to in 2019.
Oh.
It was spot on. Like, he got the leather work down. It was insane.
Ooh.
I don't know how he did it.
Oh gosh, people have so many skills. Cosplayers have so many skills.
Oh yeah.
You keep nudging Stephanie as you make your way through the lobby and up the stairs. Look, there's a Cass. Oh, a Dean. Another Cass. Is that an evil Cass? Stephanie waves you off, still talking about her photo ops, and you resist the urge to stick your lower lip out at her. Just because she's been to 3 cons already doesn't mean she should downplay your excitement. This is your first time here and it's all new. She doesn't have photo op set up yet. Stephanie jabs a finger at you over her shoulder. Amy looks back in disbelief. What? You didn't book them in advance? You shrug. It said on the website you could buy at the door. Her brow shot up. Yeah, but you never do. All the good ups are gone if you wait. That is very true. If you want like photo ops or something like that, you need to get them as soon as possible, as well as if you want to buy your tickets for the con. Like with Dragon Con, they're the cheapest like the day after the year's previous con ends. And that's still around $95.
I've never bought photo ops because going into the Walk of Fame, Hall of Fame, whatever it's called at con, makes me very anxious because there's a lot of people in that room, and I feel bad because I'm just like, oh, there's so many people here, and all of these celebrities have been standing for like 10 hours, and I feel bad. And the one time I did go in there, I tried to take a selfie, and somebody thought I was taking a picture of Jason Isaacs, and then a security guard was like, "Are you taking a picture of Jason?" I was like, "No, oh God, I swear I'm gonna leave." So I don't really do photo ops, but I have gone up to just be like, "Hi, I appreciate you."
Oh, the photo ops are different from the Walk of Fame. There's like a separate area you go to in one of the hotels where it's like down, down, down. And I think I haven't been there, but I think it's just like you walk in, it's just the celebrity there. You chat for like 2 seconds, take a photo, and then leave, and then they hand you your photo. So it's a lot less people.
Yeah.
But I have it where I'm just like, here, let's have a selfie.
Hi Milo, hi Laser. We just read the most incredibly insane story about Channing Tatum.
Oh, Channing Tatum.
There's so many.
Oh, Laser missed the Chris and Liam Hemsworth one.
Oh yeah, didn't have as many Australian stereotypes as I thought they were gonna shove in there.
Yeah.
After the Ed Sheeran one, I was like, oh boy.
Mate. Bangers and mash.
I was gonna pay for a photo with Carrie Fisher at a convention, but she was sick that day and couldn't come. Oh, that was the year she passed away. Oh, I miss her. She's great.
Oh, yeah. It was so sad. It was like a little bit after the second or the last Jedi or whichever the second.
And then her mom passed like right after.
Yeah, like a week after.
So we were like, no, Princess Leia and Grandma Aggie. It was such a horrible week.
Yeah. Oh, sign it. That just reminds me of when Alan Rickman and David Bowie.
Oh, right. Yeah. That was awful too. Well, and then we lost Robbie Coltrane and Angela Lansbury in literally 3 days apart.
Yeah.
I was like, this sucks. Anyway. That happens a lot to elderly people who their close family. Yeah, it's true. It's just too much stress, you know? It sucks, yeah.
All the good ups are gone if you wait. Oh, you falter, and then the three of you turn the corner and your stomach drops. There's a huge line for the photo op table. One side for people collecting their tickets and the other for people buying them. Of course, the side you need is a billion times longer. Crap, Amy was right. The girls abandon you for the other line, waving goodbye with eyebrows raised and I told you so look. The girl in front of you in line has giant black wings, complete with detailed drawings of feathers. And while you can't help but admire the craftsmanship, the edge of the cardboard juts out and pokes your arm whenever she moves. Finally, you make it to the front, and a cheerful-looking blonde woman stares at you expectingly. Are there any Jared and Jensen photo ops left? Her smile slips and she shakes her head. Oh, honey, those were gone ages ago. Here's a list of what's left. What?
Is it Misha? Misha left? Is this a Misha pick? Sorry,
sorry
to interrupt you.
Or it's a Jeffrey Dean Morgan fic. Disappointment makes you sag. The shoulders slumping. If you can't see Jared and Jensen, then what's the point? But there's a line behind you, so you run a finger down the paper, which is slightly crumpled and stained with coffee on one side. All the good ops have been filled. You've waited in line, though, and you're here now, so you jab one finger towards the end of the list. Some guy who was in one episode during season 10. Is he free? Just one spot left. The blonde woman smiles as you hand over the money, and she slides
I don't know who this is off the top of my head, but I feel bad for him that he's not one of the good ops.
Oh, quick, everyone put your theories. They were in one episode in season 10. What if it was there's a big celebrity that was
Sure there was, but I can't remember which one was season 10 off the top of my head.
or or it's Crowley. I can't remember his name in real life.
Crowley was in too many episodes.
Yeah. There you are, dear. Have fun. You give her a weak smile and turn away, ticket clutched into your chest. The photo op isn't for another 3 hours, so you walk around the conference tables too on a live time. There's a huge amount of merchandise, t-shirts with Jared and Jensen's faces on it, angel wing necklaces, replicas of baby's license plate. People crowd around the table, laughing and talking, admiring one another's costumes. It seems like everyone is dressed up, some in elaborate angel and demon costumes, some in t-shirts with the show's logo on them. It's weird to feel out of place for not wearing a costume. You're not used to being on your own, and it kind of makes you want to sit in a corner and stare at your phone. But that's not why you came. You came to talk about the show. You came to fangirl, dang it. You could talk to these people. They're all here for the same reason. They all love the same thing. That girl right there, that girl with the long hair and glasses, she's wearing a Castiel t-shirt. It would be easy to walk up and start a conversation, wouldn't it? Make a new friend. I wonder if Marcy's just gonna walk up to someone and it's like, oh, this is a super famous person that you're talking to, and it's like, oh. Clutching the ticket hard, you take a deep breath, able to say about to say something to plunge recklessly into this making friends thing. Oh yeah, I as an introvert, I do not go up and talk to people at cons. I've only been to Dragon Con. I just don't walk up to people and talk to them.
I barely have the energy to walk up to people I do know. I'm not going to walk up to a celebrity I've never met.
Hi. I walked up to some celebrities, but part of that is I've paid money. I don't be weird. Unfortunately, I have been weird around 2 celebrities, and it's been haunting me for a while.
Oh no.
It's haunted me. Anyway, the girl in the Castiel t-shirt turns abruptly. All right, I already have the wing necklace. I want the amulet, but they're out. Her friend shrugs and they move to the next table. Your shoulders slump and you turn back towards the stairs, shoving the ticket into your pocket of your jeans. You'd rather fight off a Wendigo than make small talk anyway. Of course, you'll be forced to socialize in a week when your new job starts. No doubt there will be office politics, gossip, and that one mean girl who decides to hate you. Humans suck. There's got to be something else out there. Some alternate, better universe where monster hunting is a full-time occupation.
Yeah, the good old days.
I don't want to interact with people. I just want to get rid of monsters because that sounds better.
Yeah, of course.
Where kicking the bad guys in the butt can actually be your day job. If there is, you don't know about it, so it's off to the office in a week. For now, you might as well enjoy your freedom. Explore the hotel, maybe find a vending machine somewhere and grab a snack. A Coke would be a good fit right now. It's a cheap excuse to get out of making an effort to socialize, but excuses come naturally. So you take the stairs down to the second level and start wandering. Past the lobby and the bar, down the wide carpeted corridor. It's quieter the deeper you go, the noise from the lobby slowly fading. Doors on either side of the hallway open into big echoing conference rooms. Most of them have long tables down the center and cushiony leather chairs. Maybe you'll hang out in one of those, the Coke machine. At the end of the hallway, you see a buzzing ice dispenser, and beside that, finally, a drink machine. You dig around your purse for change, finding a few quarters, a handful of gum wrappers, and a broken pencil. Ugh, not helpful. In front of the machine, you slide your purse off, letting it drop to the floor, about to go spelunking in search of a spare change. There's got to be $1.75 in there. Somewhere down the hall, a dull thud, thud, thud reverberates. Someone kicking a wall? You pause. You pause, hovering over your purse, frowning. Now that you're listening, you can hear muffled voices. Another fan event going on? Maybe a signing? You grab your bag and creep forward, pulse picking up. Maybe there's a secret room for the actors over there. Of course, it would be rude just to barge in, but just a glimpse, just a peek at Jensen and Jared. The noise gets louder as you move forward. The hallway branches off. On one side is a set of stairs leading down, and on the other is the conference room. This time, the door is open, only a crack, just enough to let the voices slip out into the hallway. You creep closer, footsteps muffled by the thick carpet. Through the crack, you see it's the biggest conference room yet, almost a ballroom. A stage is at the front, with velvety red curtains and rows of chairs set out. A long table sits center stage with 3 chairs behind it, and a podium stands off to one side. The room is organized for a panel, and your heart skips a beat as you peer in. 2 men stand in front of a stage, and a third sits on top, swinging his legs, letting his heels thump against the wall. the noise you heard earlier. The two beside the stage seem to be arguing, their heads bent over the blueprint they're holding. They're dressed in suits, finely pressed, with black silk ties. Not actors, then. None of the other actors dressed in suits for the panels. Maybe they're here for a wedding or something. One of them jabs a finger at the paper. Ackles is staying in this room here. If we go in as room service... Oh, please, his companion interrupts, yanking the map away. That's the oldest trick in the book. Besides, we don't look like room service. Since you insisted we blend with the wedding guests, they're trying to sneak into Jensen's room as room to meet. Oh my gosh, that's weird. Don't do that. They'll be expecting that anyway. The one on stage rolls his head on his shoulders, and you can hear the crick his neck makes. These guys are veterans. They've been doing this for years. You grip the doorknob hard, heart beating in your throat. Whoever these men are, they don't sound friendly. Why do they need to get into Jensen's room? It doesn't seem like they want his autograph. Maybe you should tell someone. The one on stage speaks again. This time his voice is so low you lean forward, pushing the door open slightly. The strap on your purse slides down and the bag thumps on the floor, making you jump back a step. Your purse lands on the floor with a smack, and spills on its side. The lip gloss and the pack of gum fall apart, and spare change litters the carpet. There's that $1. Then the door swings open so unexpectedly you stumble again, nearly falling backwards. Someone snags your shirt and yanks you forward so fast your head snaps back. The door crashes shut and you find yourself staring into the smiling faces of the blonde man, the one who'd been sitting on stage a few seconds ago. Okay. He's tall, at least a foot taller than you, with curly hair and black eyes. His smile isn't particularly nice. Thought you'd come spying, did you? What is it? One of the men lowers the blueprint and glares over the top. One of those nutty conference people. The blonde bares his teeth, smiles stretching wider. How about it? Are you a nutty conference nut?
A nutty conference nut.
Yes. That's literally, are you a nutty conference nut? I just wanted a Coke, you say, and I heard you talking. I thought you might be actors. He looks over his shoulder. Ha. Thought we might be actors. The man with the blueprint snorts, shaking his head. When he turns around to look at you, the light reflects off the little round spectacles perched on the end of his nose. He folds the blueprint carefully before tucking it into his pocket. Bring the human over here. The blonde has a firm grip on the front of your coat and tows you forward. You think about protesting, lashing out, but something about him seems to have frozen your hands to your sides. Something about all three of them is disconcerting. Maybe it's the way they move, the way they look at you like a starving man staring at a Happy Meal, or
A Happy Meal.
Or the way the man just said human. What is that supposed to mean? Oh gosh, Jared and Jensen are actually monster hunters, and these monsters are, yeah. And she just got caught by some monsters. The third one, a man with a crooked nose and narrow brown eyes, leans forward as you get closer, and the back of your neck prickles. I caught the spy, the blonde says. I call first taste. What?
I'm so confused.
The man with the glasses gives you a long look. Then he shrugs disinterested. Go ahead. Hey, why do you get to eat? Crooked nose crosses his arms over his chest. I haven't eaten in 3 days. I'm starving here. Tough. The blonde bares his teeth again, and this time there's about 1 billion more of them, all bone white and glistening, jutting out of his gums like needles. You gasp and jerk back, but he's still got a firm grip on your coat. Finders keepers. Hurry it along, the man with the glasses says, and don't make a mess. I'm not hiring a darn cleaning crew every time I bring you on a mission. You know you should do something as your captor turns. Scream, tear yourself away, punch him in the mouth. But the spectacle of those razor-sharp teeth freezes you on the spot. His hand closes around your throat, fingers tangling in your hair. He yanks your head back painfully, and now all you can see is that ceiling spinning blurry, and your only thought is, I'm going to unalive. You hear a thunderous crash, and then the crushing grip on your throat vanishes. The ceiling tilts as you fall backwards, the ground coming up to meet you, making you wheeze as the air rushes out of your lungs. Above you, the ceiling revolves in a slow circle. The light bursts in front of your eyes. There's shouting in the distance, and then an angry howl. Dazed, you struggle to sit up, fighting for air. Someone grabs you from behind, arms around your waist, lifting you up. Then you're cradled against someone's chest, and you squeeze your eyes shut, heart beating wildly against your ribcage. You okay? A deep voice says. Just hold on. Dean! Sam! It's about all you can do right now. You keep your eyes shut, finding the spinning sensation and the dull, angry thump in the back of your head. Someone in the distance shouts, Go! Get her out! I'm right behind you. And the voice is so familiar that you almost open your eyes. In fact, both voices are familiar. Sam, Dean.
The wheelhouse, and they're not doing a very good job. Hey, look, we have very low standards on this, Milo. This book has not given us a whole lot to work with.
Yeah.
Anything that's like an actual semi-interesting story we'll give good marks to.
But you can't pin down why or how or who they belong to. All you can do is bury your face in your rescuer's chest and hold on until the world stops spinning. You're moving now, being jostled. Your rescuer is running. Footsteps echo, then more angry shouting. This time it sounds like the blonde man's voice, and it almost makes you smell. Good, hopefully someone is giving him heck. He tried to eat me. The thoughts make your smile slip, and you try to open your eyes, but it's no use. The hall lights flicker past overhead, sending you back into dizzy spirals. Another couple of seconds, and the noise fades. From somewhere behind you, a door slams shut. Lock it, a harsh voice says, and then there's heavy breathing and a loud thump. A barricade shouldn't keep them out for long. I took out 3 of those darn things, but they've got back up. Finally, your eyes flutter open, almost of their own accord. You definitely recognize that voice. A blurry figure looms over you, so close you almost jump. When your vision clears, your mouth drops open. No wonder you recognize the voices. That face, those blue-green eyes, the shaggy dark hair. It seems impossible. You must have hit your head harder than you thought. Still, you scramble upright, trying to get a better look. Sam? Then his face swims into sharper focus, and reality snaps back into place, and somehow Jared Padalecki is still sitting on the bed beside you. I mean, Jared? What? You trail off. Sure, nothing intelligent is coming. You trail off. Sure, nothing intelligent is coming out of your mouth right now. He smiles, and honestly, it's hard not to just stare at his dimples. Nice to meet you. You hit your head pretty good there. How are you feeling? I'm okay. It comes out more of a question than a definite statement, because not only is Jared sitting right next to you, but Jensen Ackles appears to be dragging furniture across the hotel room.
But it's not them. This is one of those supernatural things where they've jumped reality.
Exactly. I remember that episode, and he's like, I used to be a soap opera star.
We gotta get out of here. It was a fun episode.
He basically looks like he stepped out of an episode, complete with button-down plaid shirt. While you watch, slightly dazed, he drags the couch in front of the door. The setup is so familiar, it's almost eerie. Beer on the bedside table, a laptop open on the desk, scribbled research notes beside it, and is that an empty pie container? There's
the pie.
The pie. There's a kitchenette off to Jared's right, where a number of unaliving looking weapons, looking weapons are spread across the counter. This has to be some kind of weird dream. I knew I should have brought the rest of my stuff from the car, Jensen says. You'll just have to wait to use what we've got. Jared turns to the kitchenette and pulls a dish towel down from the cupboard, and when he comes back to the bed and offers it to you, you just blink at him stupidly. For your head, he presses the towel into your hand, then he takes your hand gently and presses it over the spot just above your left temple. Pain laces through your head and you wince, and then you find yourself flushing furiously, not only because Jared Padalecki has touched your hand, but also because you're acting like a complete idiot. Excuse me. All you can do is stare at both of them in shock, completely tongue-tied. Let's do the short version of this. Jensen turns to you and then glances over at the door. Scuffling sounds come from the hall outside. We've only got a few minutes until these guys come busting in, and they don't play nice. This isn't pretend. He moves for the counter, picking up one of the long hunting knives, moving it back and forth to show you. The fluorescent light glimmers off the edge of the blade. This is a real knife, not a prop. These are real vamps. We're real hunters. Retired, Jared adds and grins when Jensen rolls his eyes. Yeah, we're clearly so retired right now. Jensen turns back to you. These conferences serve 2 purposes. They track trouble, he grins, and the expression is sharp, and we like trouble. We like solving trouble. He gestures at the door with the blade, and it's a cover. We consult on cases in most of the major cities. We help other hunters out when they call. Any questions? You gape at him, then at Jared, who gives you a sympathetic shrug. It's a lot to take in, I know. So, you say slowly, trying not to overload on the new information. It's all real? All of it? Basically, Jared shrugs. Some of it is exaggerated. Makes a better story, you know? Excitement starts to replace the shock, and you sit up a little straighter, eyes wide. Jensen exchanges a look with Jared and then frowns at you. Are you about to freak out, kid? Try not to. We've got vampires to deal. No, you breathe. It's just, I knew it. Jensen blinks. What?
It's a vampire. We've come back to Vampire AU.
Oh no.
Oh, and Milo says, Gabe, you can say kill and die without getting in trouble, right?
No, I don't know. I don't want YouTube to yell at me.
You won't get in trouble. You genuinely can.
Okay. And then like the live just shuts off. What did I say?
Trust me, it's fine. You're gonna be fine.
Okay. I just knew it couldn't be all made up. I knew there was something else out there. You try to scramble up out of the bed. I want to help. Jared puts a restraining hand on your shoulder. Whoa, take it easy. You took a pretty hefty blow to the head back there. Jensen is already focused on the door. Enough talk. Here's the plan. We burst out, Jared and I take them on, and the kid runs. I can fight, you protest. There's no way you're gonna run and leave Jared and Jensen behind. What if you never see them again? Somehow you have to hang out in this mad, surreal moment. Even if there are bloodthirsty monsters outside who want to pick your bones clean, it's just a hunt with the boys to experience something instead of just watching it on TV. The office can suck it. Hello, new career path. You gesture out one of the hunting knives on the corner, a big one in a leather sheath. Give me one of those, I'll help. No way. Jensen grabs the knife you're eyeing and shoves it into his boot. You're not ready for this. Come on, I can handle it. Please. You have no idea if you can handle it, but it's worth a try. When you look pleadingly at Jared, he hesitates and glances at Jensen, brows raised. Jensen shakes his head. You'll probably cut yourself or something. Now it's your turn to glare at him. You don't know me. I could be a real expert knife thrower. He raises his brow. Are you? Well, no.
But I could be.
Jensen shakes his head and motions at Jared. You watch the boys drag the couch away from the door, trying to stay quiet even though you're bursting with about a million questions about hunting, about the show. This is all real, keeps repeating in your head. An echo of shock following it every time. No, you're good.
Why did I apologize? I'm sorry.
You yawned. I yawned. I'm sorry. Come on, Jensen says and waves one hand at you. Heart pounding, you slide off the bed and walk over. He grasps your shoulder firmly, green eyes fixed on your face. His expression is stern. Wait behind us. When the doors open and we're through, you run like heck. Got it? It's impossible to talk with him looking at you like that. You just nod. Got it. Run like heck. Jared and Jensen exchange another quick look. Then Jensen shoves the door open with his shoulder. Both boys rush out into the hall and you're hot on their heels, breathing hard, heart hammering in your ribcage. You turn and run, just like he said, but the snarling from behind is too loud to ignore, and you glance back just once. There are 4 vampires now. Jensen and Jared are outnumbered, fighting hard. You freeze, not sure what to do, not wanting to abandon them. It's probably stupid. They've had a lot more training. They know what they're doing, but it just feels wrong. Jared is grappling with the blonde vampire, and he makes short work of him, driving the knife through the monster's throat. Then he spins to meet another one. Jensen fights 2 at once, and one of the vamps, the ringleader with the glasses, keeps making darting motions, trying to circle around him. It happens in seconds. Jensen finishes the first vampire, turning too late to see the second one coming. They crash into each other and hit the ground hard. The blade flies out of Jensen's hand and onto the carpet. It's within your reach, just a few steps away. For a moment, you can't move. Feet rooted on the floor. Jensen grunts, straining to keep the vamp from his throat, with one shaking hand reaching down with the other, reaching for the knife in his boot. Then you're moving, reaching for the knife at your feet, snatching it off the carpet. 4 long strides, ignoring the trembling in your hand. And you flip the knife around without thinking, plunging it into the vampire's back. He rears back with a growl of surprise, reaching for you, and you stumble backward. But then Jensen is on his feet. He shoves the creature off, striking out with his blade, slashing a red ribbon across the monster's throat. The vampire crumples, hitting the ground at your feet. Red body juice splatters the carpet and in a dark red spray, and you grimace and jump back. How would you explain the red body juices on your shoes to Stephanie? For a moment, it's quiet. Jared stands up, brushing at his shirt so he can get the spots of vampire red body juice out of the way.
Red body juice.
Well, that's another shirt ruined. Jensen takes his shirt off. No, I'm just kidding. Jensen snorts, but he's distracted, still staring at you, his brow raised. I'm not gonna lie, I'm impressed, kid. Your face is glowing again. Is it obvious? Is it beet red? You duck your head and shuffle your feet. Thanks, it was, what do you say? Fun? Not fun. Exhilarating. Felt your red body juice sing a little? Jensen grins, and it and it's crooked and beautiful, and you feel your face getting even hotter. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're a born hunter. He reaches down and scoops up the leather sheath, and after a second of contemplation, eyes searching your face, he holds it out to you. What? Don't you want your knife back? Jensen shrugs. It's not the blade or anything. Relax. It's just a knife. I've got more.
I've got tons of blades.
I've got so many. You blink and take the sheath, sliding the knife in carefully, making a note to wash the sticky red body juice off it later before it dries. Thank you. I'm just imagining Jared just still fighting off another vampire, like off to the side.
Stephanie, I believe, is our friend who's all snooty and like gatekeepy about the supernatural fandom, who's at this convention with us.
Yep.
And Mila says, I thought we were for real about to see him take his shirt off, and I rolled my eyes so massively. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, yeah, I don't put that past this for a second.
But no, it didn't happen. I was just kidding. But it's sharp. Don't forget that. Don't go waving that thing around unless you need to. Behind him, Jared bites his lip like he's trying to hold back laughter. Thanks. It feels like your insides are buzzing, making you shift from foot to foot. This was awesome. Jensen laughs and Jared leans one arm over his shoulder. Here, a slim white card is between Jared's fingers. We're hitting up LA next, consulting on another case. Sounds like another Wendigo. Jensen shoves his hands in his pocket and affects a bored expression. Jared gives him a look. We don't know that yet. Jared turns to you. Anyway, take this, in case you ever find yourself hunting something that gets a little out of hand. Who are you gonna call? Jensen pulls a face. You laugh, taking the card with one shaking hand. Thanks, I'll call you if something comes up. Right. Jensen nods and drops you a quick wink before turning away, throwing back over his shoulder. Take care of yourself, kid, and be careful. And then they're gone, walking away down the hall and around the corner. Jared saying something about the cleanup crew, and you take one last look at the vamp red body juice on the carpet and make a beeline for the Coke machine. You could surely use a sugary drink right now. An hour later, you finally stop shaking. Stephanie and Amy find you between panels, both of them red-faced and out of breath, both in full-on fangirl mode. Stephanie grabs your arm as soon as she gets close enough. Oh my gosh, I was waiting in line and Misha smiled at me.
No.
Yep. Yes. That's really cool. You grin, still completely full of energy. It's tempting to join Stephanie in her flailing, but it would be hard to explain exactly why. I'm so sorry you missed out on the photo op. Stephanie pats your arm, her expression sorrowful. You poor thing. You must have been bored out of your mind this entire time. All you can do is nod and press your lips together and smile so big it hurts your face. Because if you open your mouth right now, the whole story might come spilling out. Stephanie raises a brow, like she's about to ask what you're smiling about, but then Amy's tugging your arm, saying they're going to miss the next panel, and Stephanie turns away. You trail behind them into the auditorium, still smiling, fingers wrapped around the little white card in your pocket.
You probably want to avoid saying that word out loud, especially outdoors at night. Yeah, the name of the monster. It's
Oh, the wind.
Yeah.
Do we not say that word anymore?
I think it's I could be wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. I think it's mostly just like the word is believed to summon the monster.
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't. Oh god, or I after seeing seeing someone play the game Until Dawn, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be talking about that anytime soon.
I like that one. That was good.
That was good.
That was fun.
But I'm just imagining what if that was all like fake and they actually those are like real people and it was just like whoopsies and it's just like wait no. And then the police came in.
I do like that of all the things they were like, I put the Channing Tatum in this so bad, it's great.
Yeah.
Milo, later on, if you have time, go back and rewind to the story before this one, the Channing Tatum one. I was crying. I was laughing so hard. It was so horrible.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
Jared and Jensen.
I like that we got our first AU, like fantasy AU in this one because, it's very on brand for Supernatural for it to be like, they've jumped realities and they're here. They did it. Here's a picture. There we go. There we go.
Yay.
Here's the boys.
The boys. I'm sure someone out there is like, don't you mean the man? Or something, I don't know.
The men. Boys to men.
The man.
Wendigo isn't a real name. Same with Lucifer.
Mm.
I'm a little behind on my lore.
But after seeing the show Lucifer, I'm sure a lot of people would want to meet him.
That version of Lucifer.
That version, yep. I'm sure someone's like, don't make a mockery of my religion right now.
No.
Lucifer is a very serious topic of conversation. I'm like, well, Tom Ellis, though. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make jokes out of everything, and I need to be more serious.
Briefly played Robin Hood, and then they replaced him with what's his name, and they look nothing alike. So it's just like, oh, that's not the same guy. Like, yes, it is though.
I mean, I just remember when they introduced Pongo and only had Pongo in like 2 episodes, and then we never saw Pongo again. And I'm like, you have an adorable Dalmatian.
Oh yeah, Pongo is Jiminy Cricket's dog. New sentence, but not. Because once upon a time. I love how scuffed this looks, and I just don't care. Can I put this one by Actually Good Story? Or is it... Where are we putting this one?
I would put it by Actually Good Story.
It was actually... I'm not saying it was, like, the peak of literature. I'm saying, like, it was an actually interesting story. It was no Channing Tatum's Dance Academy. But,
oh
you
my
know.
gosh. I'm so glad you got that story, because I don't know how I would have been able to handle that.
I was crying. I was laughing so hard. That was so bad. Oh my gosh.
But will anything defeat Kim Kardashian taking down the patriarchy using selfies?
Mila says, the thing is, I have native people in my life who are very adamant that we do not speak the names of their spirits or use them for our amusement in any capacity. Copy.
I remember.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I remember I was listening to there's a podcast called the Dead Meat Podcast, and on one of the episodes it was talking about Indian burial grounds, even though it's Native American, and they brought someone on, I can't remember his tribe, but who is Native American, and is like, yeah, this whole trope of the Indian burial ground should not be a trope anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's just like there's no like extra ritual that would like make it like more supernatural or anything.
It's just offensive.
Yeah.
And also the fact that they still call it a burial ground is also like, we don't say that anymore.
Yeah, it's just like a graveyard. And there's nothing like. Yeah. And so they were just talking about that. And so I'm just like, the more you know.
Yeah.
And I remember the person or the individual who was interviewed has an Instagram, and they were talking about, hey, Stephen King, stop it with the Indian burial grounds, please.
Yeah. Or at least stop calling it that. Well, actually, stop with the whole thing, but please stop please, like, I got this 1953 Girl Scout handbook, and I was scanning through it, and I saw somebody using that word to refer to somebody, and I was like, oh, please tell me they're talking about actual people from India. Nope. Okay.
Oh
no.
Boy. Oh.
And Derprex says, OMG, Dead Meat.
I love Dead Meat, but I've had to like stop listening to them a little bit because it's just I'm getting oversaturated with horror films, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
And recently, what they've been doing is they're doing, I think it's called requels, where it's like a prequel sequel or something. Or they're like redoing sequels where they get rid of some of the sequels and prequels in the canon and like creating a new canon. And they've been like requeling, like with Halloween 2018, where they basically had it as like a direct sequel to the first Halloween. And they bring back Scream and all that, and I'm just kind of over the whole let's bring back old characters just to unalive them because plot reasons.
Yeah, and like using other people's cultures for like, ooh, scary. It's just like, that's very 80s. Let's leave that in the 80s.
Yeah. It would be funny if there was like a joke where it's like, oh no, maybe it's no, it is not.
No, it's not. Yeah,
that's not. Someone's like, actually, that's not a thing. And then it's like a real good educational moment where it's like, oh, it's not that, and it never will be that because it never was that.
Horror films take a lot out of people. Yeah. They
And
do.
so, oh gosh, and so that's why I'm that like kudos to Dead Meat for constantly bringing us horror film content. It's nice to know there are people out there who can separate from the story and not be like traumatized when a character they like gets got and all that jazz. I obviously cannot, and I'm just gonna take a break. I don't even watch their unalive counts that much anymore, and I love their unalive count.
Unalive counts.
You could say the word, Gabe. No, I refuse.
All right. Oh God.
Dun dun dun. Another one. Do 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 do.
Trying to see how long this one is.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh, it's not that long. We can probably do this one before we go and eat.
Yay. Thank you for feeding me.
You're welcome. Well, actually, my mom's cooking. I can't really take any credit.
Thank you for letting me eat your mom's food.
Once we're done here, we'll have covered about 80 pages today.
Huh. Luckily, since these chapters are shorter, it doesn't feel like 80 pages, which
Yeah.
I like. Because last time I was like, we covered almost 200 pages in 4 hours. And it's like,
Milo says the only horror movies that really scare me are ones with real stuff. My dad says the same thing. So like kidnapping or whatever, because they can happen IRL. Demons and ghosts can't happen IRL. I mean, I was raised spiritual enough that I'm like, but what if they? And then like in the middle of the night, my brain is like, but what if ghosts are real? And then I still get freaked out, even though I shouldn't. But yes, I understand what you're saying. Gabe won't say the K word on stream, even if his life depends on it. Look,
well, I mean, how much money are you willing to give me?
Gabe is a very nice guy, and Gabe doesn't want to say, like, as long as I've known you, you've just never wanted to say anything that could potentially, like, upset anybody in any way. If you could help it. Like,
yeah.
Like, if Gabe ever says something and you're like, huh, we shouldn't say that, you're like, you know Gabe did not know that.
Yeah, I like being educated, but I'm always worried that in that education people will yell at me, so I'm just like, but yeah, and again, I don't want to get Avery streams in trouble by things I say.
Oh, you can definitely say kill and blood. The only things I don't say, like, obviously, like, things that are, like, offensive things to people, like,
yeah,
just for my own, because I don't like saying those things. Unfortunately, I don't even think YouTube would police. YouTube doesn't do a good job at policing those things. I don't like saying those things. But as far as, like, swearing, you're not big on swearing. I am. I swear a lot on this stream. And then, like, blood, and, like, we read Animorphs, like Milo was saying, and that's, like, you literally, like, see kids get ripped in half. Like, that's just straight up a thing that happened.
What?
Oh, Animorphs is a lot.
Oh my god.
Animorphs is a lot.
Huh.
My favorite horror movies are classic slashers. My favorite horror movies are, like, gothic horror.
I like creature features.
That's good, too. That's a good one, too.
When you say gothic horrors, what's an example of that?
So, like, I like period piece horror. So, like, YouTube pretty much only cares about, like, copyright stuff, so we can pretty much say anything. We can. I always, it's very important to me, and obviously all the people on my channel, especially Gabe, are like, you know, we're not down with racism or ableism here. That's what we really care about. That's what I very much care about. Or just like, you know, the Model Land stuff with minors. We were just like,
Tyra,
oh God.
Tyra.
But as far as like violence and swearing, I don't personally care. I'll leave that up to co-hosts to decide how much of that you want to articulate, but I don't care, and YouTube definitely doesn't care. Basically all the bad stuff. Yeah, we try to stay away from all the bad stuff, and then the scary stuff we're usually okay with. Last night was so sad for Jake and it was. Last night was really sad for Jake on Animorphs. What was I gonna say? I was saying something. Oh, gothic horror. So I love not all of Guillermo del Toro's are gothic horror, but Crimson Peak is one of my favorite horror movies. I also always liked, and it was very underrated, and some people I think it's kind of boring, but I always liked the remake of The Woman in Black with Daniel Radcliffe. That's also very like gothic horror. I just like it because usually the gothic horrors have more story and atmosphere and like creepy English mansion kind of things going on, and like rainy nights and ghosts and that kind of thing is always fun. Like House on Haunted Hill was modern times, but it still has very like gothic elements because of the house itself. So that one's another good one. Do you like Interview with a Vampire? So I'm gonna be real. I've never seen Interview with a Vampire. I'm so sorry. I need to. I know.
I have, but I don't get the hype around it. I guess Brad Pitt was really pretty in that film, and people were like, Brad Pitt.
I think I've never seen it because I never really got the Brad Pitt craze, but I do need to see it just because I know it's a popular movie. A lot of people like it. I didn't mind The Woman in Black, but TBH, I thought Dan was a bit young for the role. I didn't quite believe him as a grieving widower. I mean, it kind of makes sense for the time, though, right? Because his wife died in childbirth with their first kid, so, like, historically, he would be pretty young, probably? I mean, although in Gothic, it was normal for, like, guys to be way older and then the women to be younger, but, like, I don't know. The movie wasn't that good, to be honest. I like the books. Also, Interview with the Vampire. The series is supposed to be really, really good. I need to. I should see it at least just to be able to see it. But yeah, I know. Funnily enough, the original Woman in Black was a TV movie in the '80s, and funnily enough, the guy that played the character that Daniel Radcliffe plays was the guy who played James Potter in the Harry Potter movies. So it was like a weird, like round the circle way of being like, oh, that's a weird coincidence. Of all things, I guess the casting was pretty consistent.
His fake son played the predecessor or like the future movie. Yeah.
I also like the ending of the movie Woman in Black, at least the remake, better. I don't think I actually know how the original one ends, but the remake Woman in Black, the one with Dan Radcliffe, has what I think is a better ending than the book, because spoilers. At the end of the book, during the whole book, his wife is alive and she's home with their son, and then at the end of the movie, his wife and son get hit by a train because the Woman in Black made it happen. And so he just sees his wife and son die, and then he sees the Woman in Black, like, yeah, she got him, and then she leaves. In the end of the movie, again, spoilers, the Woman in Black, like, coaxes his young son onto the train tracks, and he runs to get him, and they both get hit by the train, and then they see his wife who's already dead. And then they walk off, and you see the Woman in Black just, like, watching them, which I think is just, like, better for a bunch of different reasons, because it feels like more closure. But that was a very distinct change they made from the book. And everybody was like, oh, that's... Anybody who, like, watched the movie and then read the book was like, oh, that's different. I think he did a very good job, but I feel like if they made the Woman in Black remake now, like with Dan now, I think it'd really be good. Yeah, I agree with that. Both with he's had a lot, yeah, and life in general. Yeah, and he's like in his 30s now. I can definitely see that. Yeah, but yeah, that's my jam when it comes to like horror. I love a good vampire movie. I love a good gothic anything. I just think that aesthetic is just really good for like creepy horror, ghost stories,
like
that kind of thing.
Winona Ryder Dracula with Gary Oldman.
Yes,
I remember watching that, and I was just like, why is Keanu Reeves here? What is happening? And
why wouldn't Keanu Reeves be here though?
Well, I mean, I remember watching it and being like, this acting is so stiff and weird, and I don't understand. And I look online, and people are like, it's like it's like an amazing movie. It won awards, and I'm like, my sister and I are looking at each other like, what? I had that
experience all of the time when I was taking Chubbuck. I would always get Chubbuck is just like a bitchy, smancy acting technique that I did really gel with super well. I didn't do super well in that class. It's very like left-brained, I think, but like maybe I'm just saying that because I'm bad. It's not that great. No, it works for some people and it doesn't work for others, like all acting techniques. But like when I was there, I would always get assigned these scenes from these movies that like, you know, acting teachers really love to assign, like this one, this many Academy Award scenes, and this one, and this is like an art house film. And so part of it was my homework. I'd always have to go and watch all the movies every single week, and like so many of them were bad. Like, so many of them were so bad. And I was just like, they're like, this won all of these awards and started the careers of these people. And it was hyped up by all of the academies everywhere. And I'm just like, but it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so boring. Like, yeah, it was, yeah, there's art house movies either are like the greatest thing you've ever seen, or a lot of times just really pretentious.
Oh gosh, that reminds me of the Velvet Buzzsaw, where I think it had like Jake Gyllenhaal and it was supposed to be amazing, but it just fell flat.
The scene where the little girl drank wine and the woman in black had always had me totally petrified. Oh yeah, it's one of my fears to like hallucinate that I'm eating something normal, but it's really like broken. Yeah, that scene is terrifying. No, that scene is terrifying, where the girl like drinks lye because the woman in black tells her to, and then Daniel Radcliffe is like, "Oh no, this child is dying," and then the child dies, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" Like, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. It's a whole thing. I'm also realizing that I used to watch that movie all the time as if it was like a comfort movie, and I'm just like, I was going through a lot in high school, apparently.
Oh no. My comfort movies were are still Jurassic Park and Legally Blonde, which we also need to see for the channel. Yes.
Great. I have seen Jurassic Park, just the first one, and it was a long time ago. And I have seen Legally Blonde. Legally Blonde is great. I love Legally Blonde.
And we need to go through, and I need to be like, this mistake, this. Oh, and if you want to see, various goofs of Jurassic Park, go to my channel and look up Fun Finds and Jurassic Park. I have 2 parts up, and the 3rd one is coming in a few weeks. Yay! Fun Finds and Jurassic Park. Gabriel Kustick. Please, thank you.
I like that you did the tire pose that you're doing in the profile picture. That's the word.
Oh yes, yeah, because there in my profile picture there's a poster of Tyra Banks doing like one of these, and I'm doing like one of these, but I was thinner and my cheekbones were more pronounced, so it looked cooler.
Was one of my comfort movies in high school, so I was also going through something, but something else. LMAO. Everybody has their high school comfort movies that you look back and you're like, wow, I was really going through something, wasn't I? What's your comfort movie? Crimson Peak. A terrifying Guillermo del Toro movie.
What's your comfort movie? The first episode of Attack on Titan.
How many pages until the end? Roughly, not counting all of the acknowledgments in the back, because I don't think we need to read those. I mean, unless we wanted to. Well, some of them do look pretty funny. But not counting the acknowledgments in the back, we've got about 300 pages left.
Yep, we're about halfway through.
Yep. I think I'm gonna read this one, and then we'll probably call it a day for today. If that sounds like a plan to you.
Sounds like a plan.
We covered about 80 pages. We usually cover about 80 to 100, and then we're like, that was a good day. We're a little closer to reading something else.
Hooray, Dinotopia.
I think Ashley Winters wrote more than just that one, right? She wrote one that we read like earlier on too. Yeah, so we've gotten a good little chunk out of the way today.
Yay.
I did the same thing with Model Land. I'd be like, how much of a chunk did we knock out today?
I remember it was like we had 28%, then 50%, then 72%, then 100%. We read it in a month, but still, at what cost?
And I'd watch it to ask everybody if they knew the ending of Fight Club, and if they said no, I'd make them watch it with me. And I'd watch them during every moment of foreshadowing to see if they were catching on. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I did the same thing because my cousin once was like, The Sixth Sense. I've heard about that. I'm like, but you know the ending, right? And she's like, no. And I was like, get the DVD. We're watching it right now.
DVD.
Like, I never thought I'd see a day where I found anybody who didn't know what the end of this movie was. No one Google it. No one tell her anything. Shut up and put the movie on.
Oh gosh, that's so weird where it's like one of the biggest plot twists in history and someone's like, I've never seen it, and you're like, what? Oh wow, yeah, Darth Vader. That was a crazy twist. Wait, what? Darth Vader.
My mom still doesn't know the twist, the Darth Vader twist. She has never seen any Star Wars ever. She's doing it out of spite, I think, because she thinks Star Wars is stupid and she refuses to watch it because if she thinks Star Wars is not stupid, then she'll be wrong.
Oh. I mean, yeah, there are some things I don't watch because I think it's dumb. Like how our as an example, or not that The Last of Us is dumb. I think the what happens in The Last of Us Part 2 video game is dumb, so I'm not like I'm not giving them any of my money.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that have that theory. Everybody who doesn't know is just frantically Googling right now. It's so rare to find someone who doesn't know the ending of The Sixth Sense, but my friend hasn't heard of it, and I keep telling him to watch it before he ever finds out. You need him to watch it immediately. You need to be like... Because the thing with Sixth Sense is it's such a part of pop culture. Everybody knows the end, and everybody pretends like they knew the end the whole time, when it's like, you didn't know the first time. You need to do it for science. My mom saw The Sixth Sense in theaters, and she's so lucky. She is lucky.
Oh my gosh. I can, like, imagining a theater filled with people at the reveal. Oh my gosh.
Gasp. The only thing that's comparable, and it's a different kind of emotion, is when Spider-Man No Way Home was out and the other Peters came on screen.
Yes.
The screaming. Oh my god. My theater, and also when Charlie Cox showed up, he got just as big of a reaction as the other Peters. But people were losing their mind, and like it had already kind of been leaked, so we already kind of knew. We didn't know, but everybody kind of knew.
Yeah.
I can't imagine if they'd actually kept it like locked down, what that room would have been like. Because everybody was losing their mind like they had no idea. So I like to think at least somebody was like, what?
What? Nani? I remember I almost gasped when Charlie Cox first appeared on screen and Spider-Man No Way Home, because I remember they were talking and the person catches the break and I was like, no. And then it's just like, it's Charlie Cox. And I was just like, oh, I had a mask on. So I was like, oh, not touching my face.
I'm a really good lawyer.
I'm a really good lawyer.
Yeah, the twist is really clever. Charlie Cox plays Daredevil.
Yeah.
Charlie Cox, yeah. And him coming back to the MCU is like a huge deal because the show got canceled and everybody loved it and everybody was mad. Yeah, the twist of Sixth Sense is really clever. I would like to say spoilers for Goosebumps Ghost Next Door. Goosebumps Ghost Next Door came out before The Sixth Sense, and it has the same twist and executed a very similar way. So R.L. Stine, I think, did it first. But it is in all seriousness, it is a very good twist. I love how they play it so that you don't, like, the first time you're like, you don't see it coming, and then you're like, oh, I should have seen that coming. But yeah, it's weird to think that M. Night Shyamalan made that and then made Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know?
We don't talk about Bruno. Oh my gosh. He got too much power too early on, and then it just kind of fizzled. But then he's had a few good ones recently. Like The Visit, I think people were like, that was good.
The Visit is something. It's not. It's a movie. It's not a bad movie. Some people really love it. Some people really hate it. I find it very entertaining.
Yeah.
It's just a weird movie, you know?
Yeah, I think it was a little bit after the found footage hype, so it kind of tried to get that back on track with the found footage movies kind of thing.
The one thing with The Sixth Sense that has been built up as being a horror, scary movie for a long time, and I finally watched it. It's more just like a suspense. I just sobbed the whole time. Yeah, it's more sad than scary. I was an emotionally troubled kid, and so I really, really related to Cole's struggles. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. It's mostly just, it's more sad than anything. People are like, it's scary. It's like, it's not really that scary. It's just, it's sad.
That reminds me of The Babadook a little bit.
I like The Babadook. I feel like The Babadook's big strength is that they don't really ever show you The Babadook in full, and I feel like that's the best. The best kind of monsters you don't see too much or don't see fully at all.
Oh, it's like in The Birdcage where they had an idea of what they wanted the monsters to look like, but then they're like, nope, never mind. And they showed like what they kind of wanted it to look like, and people were like, yeah, it's a good thing they didn't show the monster.
Like the main character is dead, seriously. In which? Ghost Next Door or Sixth Sense? Because both. Sorry, I said spoilers.
Spoilers.
Anyway.
back to the book.
Yes, the Ghost Next Door. The girl. Yeah, I covered it in a live stream. Feel free to watch that back. It's better explained when you cover the whole book. But yeah, All right. Everything is not what it seems. Everything is
Not what it seems.
The song that bad guy accidentally ripped off, and then Billie Eilish and Phineas were like, "Oh no!" All right. By Kareem Solomon. Imagine you pick up your ringing phone and you drive the lonely road taking you out of Los Angeles. I have news, you say immediately. Good news? Zach asked from the other end. But he called, okay. Yup, you confirm I'm in. Are you sure? I'm counting on you to rock this party. Sure. After you borrow your dear stepfather's car, there's no turning back. I wish you could see Jeff's face. Your stepfather will go nuts when he doesn't find his precious Dodge parked outside the house. Well, he should have thought carefully before making a reckless move like marrying a woman with a good, obedient kid like you. Did you say that to Chris, too, before he turned you down, you gloat? You should have been called from the beginning. I told you it was a mistake. You know you've always been my man. Good. I see you've learned that lesson. Yes, I have, he sighs. Please, it's going to be a night to remember. Don't ruin it. Then suddenly a beep cuts short the conversation. Looking at your phone, you see there's no coverage. Damn you, Zach. The venue he has picked for that party is cool, but the road to it is abandoned and a bit treacherous. You haven't even seen a vehicle in the last 20 minutes until just as you think that you spot a white Ford Escape on the right side of the road. You slow down to check it out, but you see no one there. Who would leave such a ride in this deserted place? Hey, over here! Startled by the feminine cry that comes from nowhere, you press the brakes, the wheels squealing. A black-haired, slender chick wearing a red t-shirt and gray pants appears in the rear-view mirror. Let's take bets on who this is. Waving with both hands. How did you not notice her when you passed by her vehicle? Anyway, that doesn't matter. You move the shift reverse to return to the damsel in distress. With that wheel wrench she's holding, it's not hard to guess she needs your help and would never turn your back on helpless, cute girls, especially ones who look like crack. Do we actually have a male-coded protagonist this time? That's a first in 330 pages.
What? I thought we were all female-coded.
I mean, they're self-inserts, so I guess it's supposed to be completely gender-neutral, but some of the writers are really bad at that.
Oh.
My guess are Megan Fox or Gal Gadot.
I immediately thought Megan Fox, too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Stop, stop, stop! What the hell? She screams. Quite an impressive entrance, hitting a bumper of her car. I'm terribly sorry. You hurry outside the car to the furious chick. The way they keep saying chick is just funny. Where were you looking at? Damn it, she yells. I'm so sorry. I was looking at... Oh, my God. You clear your throat trying to sound... Excuse me.
Like that.
I'm choking because it's maybe Megan Fox. I don't
know. Megan Fox. You deserve so much better. Jennifer's Body is now a cult classic.
Jennifer's Body is great.
I need to watch it.
Trying to sound as confident as possible. You're Selena Gomez!
Oh!
Coming!
Oh, everything is not what it seems from the Wizards of Waverly Place.
That damsel in distress. I caught that too, pizza, yeah. Derprex.
I didn't get it.
Wait, Avery, question mark. What did I do? What did I do?
Was it the cough?
Was it the cough? Did I scare somebody? Why do I get the abusive vibe? I don't know. I just saw Avery question mark.
Oh, no.
What did I do?
You did nothing wrong.
Thank you. Okay, Selena Gomez. A celeb like her won't be much impressed by a freaking out fan gaping like an idiot at this pair of chocolate brown eyes is not going to help. She's just a girl. Well, a sweet girl whose car you just hit. Yes, it's me, she glares. Now that we've established that, look what you've done to my car. Oh, I thought you were in the book. No. I could never. This person, Selena Gomez, has too much glam. You bend over her bumper, which is a bit bent. I'll be glad to fix this. I know a whiz in my neighborhood who can make your bumper as good as new. Just because this has been very straight coded this entire book, I'm going to assume that I'm going to still interpret this as a female reader, because none of the female readers have gotten to kiss any of the female. It's been only the guys. We get to kiss all of the guys, but none of the girls, and I feel like that's unfair. How does it go? Kiss me, Selena Gomez. Yes.
Plot twist, they don't even kiss at the end.
How dare you cough from another screen in a different undisclosed location for myself. I just coughed on my own spit, too. It wasn't even like...
Oh, no.
I inhaled too fast.
Look at the adorable dinosaurs.
Oh. You give her one of your trademark smiles, which usually works. No thanks, I have a guy who can do that, she replies impassively. You see that hesitation on her face before she says, but you may help me change this tire. The nuts are too tight to loosen. Ha! Cell is in a predicament. You don't know her yet. You can't call her Cell like you're tight. And you're her... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, that reminds me of Dragon Ball Z, where there's a character named Cell, and I'm like, did Selena Gomez transform into like a green creature that's just eating everyone to get stronger? Sorry.
And you're her only hope to get out of it. Time to show off the fruits of your workout. Let me handle this for you, you smile cockily. I like how this narration is making me hate myself. This is not a job for your soft arms. Sorry.
Is that what it says?
That's what it says.
Oh my gosh. Why is the main character a D-bag?
She looks cute, Marcy. She looks cute when she arches an eyebrow, handing you the wrench which you take easily. Sorry, Gabe.
All right. Why are we a D-bag now?
You look over your shoulder. Did you put on the emergency brake? Yes, she says with an irked exhalation. Yes. Did you put the car in gear? You know you must. It's an automatic. It's in park. I know some basics.
Oh my
God. For you, Selena Gomez. Good. You harumph as you try to loosen the wheel nuts with the wrench, but the wrench barely moves. You know what? You manage to smile looking at her, hoping you distract her from observing your progress. So far you've turned... Thank you for doing the air quotes for me. Yep. So far you've turned the metal piece of junk 1 inch. You're taller than I thought. She approaches. Need help, tough guy? You can't mistake that mocking tone in her voice. No, I can handle this. You press your lips together, your hands grasping that damned wrench with all the strength you've got. I can't ruin this. It's Selena. Stop another car. No, you insist. You will never forgive yourself if you let that happen. I've got this. You stand on the wrench, pushing your whole weight down, and at last the rusty thing squeals. Now you squat down to give your arms one more try with the wrench, and yes, the nuts surrender. Victory. At least we're talking about different nuts than in the Channing Tatum one.
Oh my god.
It was right there. If you missed that one, you really should go back, viewers, and watch that one, because boy.
Suffer with us.
Boy, that one was a lot. Told ya. Look. You raise the vehicle with the jack and remove the nuts and tire. As you raise to bring the spare tire from the trunk, you notice 2 huge suitcases on the ground. She took out already to get at the spare, and what a lucky day. The spare tire is flat as well. This tire is not going to work, you point at it, doing your best to hide your grin. When's the last time you used it? Shit, I don't remember, she snaps, holding her head with both hands, her eyes fixed on the spare. What am I going to do now? Let me take you where you want to go, you offer. I can't believe this is really happening, she smirks, looking down, shaking her head. A dead phone, a flat tire, a flat spare tire, and all on the same day. What day is it today? Selena does really deserve better. She just got bullied online by Hailey Bieber. It's been a whole thing.
Wait, why is Hailey Bieber?
It's a whole, like, celebrity drama thing, but basically Hailey Bieber, who married Justin Bieber, who Selena Gomez dated for on and off for like 10 years, as we all know, was like fat shaming her and stuff online, and then like giving her like it was weird. It was like a weird thing, and everybody was just like, "How dare she?"
Hailey Bieber, be better.
I'm not sure whether she's at what day is it today? You're not sure whether she's asking you or letting off some steam. You shrug. Saturday? She looks awkward. That's a question mark on the end. Saturday? Selena looks awkward when she stares at you. Saturday, she echoes. And now it's you. Yes, me. Now you're really confused. Is that a joke or a compliment? I'm not sure if I want to do this. She presses her lips together, her arms folded. I've seen enough of your driving skills. You haven't seen the worst yet. You give her a one-sided smile. Come on, you're not staying here in the woods on your own. I'm so confused. I have no choice then. She gazes at both ends of the road, desperately looking for any coming vehicle. I hope I'm not hindering you. Hindering you, huh? I don't like being late, but I have no choice either then. But I have no choice then either. Can you just take me back to LA and I'll see what's to be done with this car? As you wish. You return her luggage to the Ford's trunk and grab the spare tire to get it fixed. Senorita, por favor, you grin, motioning her towards the car. The right side of her mouth quirks upward as she opens the door and sits shotgun. Nice ride. This is your car? What do you think? I stole it or something? You chuckle. Of course it's mine. She shoots you a doubtful look as she buckles her seatbelt. You could have simply said, yes, that's right, you think. Now you have to be careful what you say. For some freaking cosmic coincidence, a 5-star celeb sits next to you in your car. If you're still alive 70 years later, you'll still be telling everybody about the day you cruised to the legendary Selena Gomez. But if it's 75 years, you'll forget about it at that point.
Probably.
You know. Just kidding, Selena. We love you.
We love you, Selena.
She liked me, kids. You'll tell your cool grandchildren. You know what? I got swagger more than when I was your age. Right now, since you're writing a story of a lifetime ride, you should do something worth telling. I'm so confused. Right now, since you're writing a story of a lifetime ride, you should do something worth telling.
Maybe it's like, this is great, but it needs to be better, so people will like the story more.
I get that, but writing a story of a lifetime ride, that's interesting to me. Maybe that's just me. That may sound crazy, but imagine the stunned look on their faces when you enter Zach's party with Cell holding your hand. Boom! That's what you call an epic entrance, but how can you persuade her to do so? Persuade is in italics in a very creepy way. Persuade.
Oh gosh.
Selena dodged the bullet with Justin Bieber. I think by writing a story, they mean like creating a memory that they'll tell as a story. Oh no, yeah, I get that, but like it's writing a story of a lifetime ride. All without any punctuation. That's the part that gets me. Wait, what happened? 1 out of 10 needs to be more gay, Frank says. I'll let you keep up with chat. Where was I? That's what you call an epic entrance, but how can you persuade her to do so? Think. Excuse me, Selena's voice interrupts your thoughts, but I think you're going the wrong way. She points backward with her thumb. Only with her words do you realize you've been driving to the hills. Oh, my bad. You were on autopilot, but getting her to the party won't be that easy. You have to play it nice. You turn around heading to LA. I never thought that someone like you would be driving around here by herself. She looks back at the vacant seats. I don't see your friends cramming in the car. You got me, you laugh. Well, I have many friends waiting for me in Palm Hills. We're having an awesome party tonight. I hope you won't miss any second of your awesome party because of me, she says dryly. I would never forgive myself. Miss what? The party can't start without me. I'm the party, Selena. Didn't I tell you? I'm an artist too, albeit a bit less famous than you. No kidding. She can't help laugh, leaning to the door to look at me. I'm a DJ, and I sing too. No me, no party tonight. Be careful, Mr. Party, she teases. Arrogance can kill your artistic career. You know what? You should come and watch my performance. Watch your performance, she slowly nods, turning her eyes to the road ahead. Yeah, why not? One day. She doesn't mean it. You know. Once she returns to Los Angeles, she's gone, and just as you're thinking that, you come upon an unfamiliar intersection. Why don't you remember having seen it on your way up here? Why are we slowing down? Asked Selena. Telling her the truth won't be a good idea. You should take your chances and pick up. Are we kidnapping Selena?
Oh my
Gomez?
gosh, no. Oh my gosh.
You should take your chances and pick a road. Right or left, right or left. Were your chances, were you asleep while driving? All you remember is the sight of the trees on both sides, and damn, the two roads looked identical with those damn trees. Well, we're lost, so, you know, we just don't want to tell Selena that we're lost, I guess, which is better than kidnapping, but still. She studies your face. You don't know where we are now, do you? I'm following my gut feeling, you say. Your gut feeling? That doesn't sound good. I like how Selena is just dragging us in this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
What the fuck does she mean by that? If I were the editor that this book doesn't have, I'd have stuck that out in red and told the author to reword it. Yeah. No, it's a weird phrase. Okay. This is so cringe. I would commit seppuku if I were this guy.
Oh gosh, not
Very much
seppuku.
like kidnapping, yeah. Yeah, this does feel reminiscent of kidnapping. Your gut feeling. That doesn't sound good. I believe we should rely on something, you know, reliable. She pushes her hands in her pockets as if she's looking for something before she closes her eyes, tilting her head back in frustration. Damn it! Can this day get any worse? What is it? My phone, she snaps. I left everything in my car, but your phone was already dead, so yeah, it's still a bummer, but still, you're not going to use it to navigate. Just stay calm, you reassure her. We can return to your car if you want. You know when you're, like, light kidnapping a girl and you tell her that she's overreacting when she starts to freak out?
Well, luckily for me, I've never accidentally kidnapped Selena Gomez, nor will I. I will not kidnap anybody. I don't know. YouTube, please don't post this anywhere.
Somebody just cuts it and like cuts out the knot. I will kidnap.
No, I won't. No one interacts with me, so I'll kidnap myself.
Oh, so you're saying if you had a chance, you would kidnap?
No. Oh gosh, I would be so great for reality TV because I'd be like, what? No.
Kidding. We can return to your car if you want. Can we? I thought we were lost. Your lack of confidence in you really doesn't help. It won't be hard. We'll just go back the way we came. You slow down before you make a U-turn. After a few minutes, she excitedly exclaims, "You see that?" She points straight ahead. A car. You gaze through the front windshield, and yes, she's right. A car is coming toward you. A police car. Her eyes narrow as you hear the siren and see the lights flash. The police car slows down in the middle of the narrow road, barely leaving a space for you to pass through. Obviously, the police want you to stop, but you don't stop, and you don't really know why. You bolt past the cop car, almost hitting its bumper. What the hell are you doing? Selena cries. Nothing. You shrug as if nothing has happened. Just passing through. Bullshit, she snaps. You should have stopped. The wheels of the police car squeak you. But why? I did nothing wrong.
Oh my, this is giving me anxiety. Oh my gosh. Well, if he wasn't doing a crime before, or the main character was doing a crime before, they're doing one now.
Selena is remarkably chill for being locked in a moving vehicle with a stranger who doesn't know where she... Selena does give this might as well happen energy, though. I can see that interpretation.
Oh, God.
Selena's like, yes, you know what, whatever. Oh, hell yeah, police chase. Why are we criminals?
What?
Marcy, this is not how we raised you.
I have such disappointment for Marcy in this moment.
Well, you did now. Pull over, she yells. Maybe you should listen to her. That policeman on your ass must be pissed off. No, that will be a bad idea. What are you going to do if he requests your license? You know, the one you don't actually have.
Oh no.
I said pull over, Selena Gomez insists. But you accelerate. I swear I'll pull the emergency brake. You shake your head, chuckling. You're not doing that. You think so? She arches an eyebrow. Watch me. Until the last second, you're sure she's bluffing. But sadly enough, she's not. Selena pulls the emergency brake. Good for you, Selena. And the car stops at once, your head jerking violently forward. Thanks to the seatbelt, you avoid a deadly steering wheel headbutt. 2 seconds later, you realize that the worst hasn't happened yet. The police car crashes into you from behind. Selena screams, "What have you done? Are you out of your..." Listen.
What?
We're driving without a license. That is correct, Milo.
I'm just like, we're driving without a license and now the cop car has hit us. I'm so glad I'm not driving in the backwoods of LA.
Forgetting that you're talking to the Selena Gomez. You're just too mad with fury and adrenaline to consider it at the moment. Well, that's your fault, Marcy. It's you who's out of his mind, she yells. Freeze! A gray-haired officer. Trigger warning for police. Just police. Police give a lot of people anxiety, so, you know.
TW.
Oh my god, this is so illegal. Yes. Link, what the fuck? A gray-haired officer hurries out, crashing out of his crashed vehicle, pointing a gun at both of you. Wow, easy, officer, you wave to him. Step out of the vehicle. Let me see your hands. Over your heads, he commands. All right, you raise your hands as he asks, getting out of the car. There's been a big misunderstanding, officer. You too, senorita. Is he being racist to Selena Gomez?
Oh my god, no.
I swear to God.
Gosh. What the fuck? I feel so bad for Selena Gomez, and this didn't really happen.
Poor Selena Gomez.
Why can't she have a nice chapter?
Do you think she started doing Only Murders in the Building to brush up on true crime because she read this? Like, you know what? I feel safer if I did a true crime thing.
Or plot twist, this is just Hailey Bieber's revenge.
Easy, officer, like it's a horse, not a man with a sidearm, right? Yeah, this feels like it was written by Hailey Bieber. It really does.
Selena Gomez goes through a traumatic day because I don't like her because I'm Hailey Bieber.
He motions with his gun. Me? I did nothing wrong. This is how you return the favor of me picking you up, you simper. I hate us in this one. Enough of this bullshit, the officer says, pointing his gun at you. Your hands up. Come here. Next to your friend. She gnashes her teeth, glaring at you. Thanks for the favor. Getting out, she stands beside you, both of you facing the Dodge. You decide to try your chances as he searches you. Let me explain, officer. It was all my fault. I was just confused when I saw your car. Where are the drugs, boy? Drugs? You exclaim. No. I don't have drugs. Then what were you doing on the road? What? I was just lost, you say. Do you think it's my first time hearing that bullshit? Listening, still keeping your face in the vehicle. Is it yours? The car? No, the girl, of course, the car, kid. Yes, you try. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm just like, what is happening?
Yes, you try not to sound nervous, but obviously you do sound nervous. You stand there in silence for a moment before you hear the officer get on the radio. This is Ethan Samuel on US 395. I want to check a Dodge 8B, not NI563. Sorry, my brain did not want to. That was a big jumble. Let me guess. Selena looks at you, her lips curled. This Dodge is not yours. Before you respond to her, you hear the radio buzz and a voice announces, stolen. Dang it, Jeff reported. His car stolen, but of course he did. That's just the kind of guy he is. If you stole his car, then yeah, I would hope he did.
I can't believe the person I stole a car from said the car was stolen.
Why doesn't Selena immediately say, this person has kidnapped me, they said they'd take me home, and then started driving erratically? I don't know, because I guess maybe she feels like it's... Because here's the thing, if it was me, and this is a lot of people, which you should not feel, if you're ever in the situation, but because she voluntarily got in the car, she probably feels like it would be wrong to say he kidnapped her because he didn't forcibly put her in the car. That's obviously not how kidnapping works all of the time, but that could be why she doesn't say that, you know? Because I would probably also freeze in that situation, be like, Suddenly, Officer Ethan pulls your hands from above your head and puts them on cold steel behind your back. For the first time in your life, you test how handcuffs feel, and they feel bad, you must say. I assure you, there's been a terrible misunderstanding, officer. This is my stepfather's car. His name is Jeff Williams. When I was your age, I had a stepfather who would kill me if I did what you did to his car. Anyway, save your words until we get to the police station. But now, you have the right to remain silent, boy. He addresses Selena. What about you, senorita? I don't like how he keeps saying senorita. Let's see your immigration document.
Oh, no. No. Why is this in here?
What?
No. Oh, my gosh. Why? There's no misunderstandings. You have done several felony crimes. But, oh my gosh, this cop. And I'm just like, ugh.
He's a first and last name. I'm also Latina, so what the fuck is it? What the fuck is this?
I don't know what's happening. Why?
What the fuck is this?
What is it? Oh, that's loud. I'm sorry.
I like how we're both mad and you're like, I'm sorry.
I was loud shouting.
I'm very
I'm so
loud.
confused.
No, I'm very loud. It's okay.
Hi to all police officers out there. Don't do that. Don't say things. People in general, don't say things like that. That's very highly inappropriate and very rude.
Ooh.
Ganondorf before he's the bad guy.
Ooh.
This is before.
I want to fight everybody from Selena Gomez. I want to give Selena Gomez a hug, and I know this didn't happen.
Where's Hailey Bieber? We're gonna blame her for
Hailey
this.
Bieber, what the fuck why did you write this, Hailey Bieber?
Why, Hailey? We're just kidding. Please don't send hate to Hailey Bieber. Just say you're not mad, just disappointed in her actions for being mean to Selena. If she did say the things that were allegedly said. Who actually wrote that?
Kareem Solomon. Don't send any hate to him either, but also just...
That's who wrote this.
What the fuck, dude?
Are you okay?
What the hell? She's infuriated. Good. I'm infuriated. I'm an American citizen. You might want to watch all that senorita stuff, too. Come on, officer, you say. Can't you recognize her? It's Selena Gomez. And I'm Clint Eastwood. We know exactly how old this guy is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Is that the only male author? No, there's been lots of male authors in this book. Several of them, actually. In fact, the first one about Kim Kardashian, I think, was a male author. Kevin somebody. Yeah, there's been a few. It's been a lot of girls too, but like we've got actually don't know. Peyton Novak could be a guy or a girl. CM Peters could be a guy or a girl. But yeah, this is at least the first male writer wrote the Kim Kardashian story. Selena Gomez should sue. It was Barbara all along. Oh my god.
It was Agatha all along.
I'm so incensed that I'm choking.
We are upset.
Look well, man, it's her. Look well, man, it's her. Okay. Be careful, Senorita Ethan, aka Clint Eastwood warns. These are too many charges to handle. What? Too many charges, she echoes in disapproval. What do you mean? stealing a car, illegal immigration, and now Ow!
Oh, are you okay?
I'm okay. I, in anger, hit my own light. That's my bad.
Oh no.
But I'm blaming you, writer of this particular story. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no.
Misrepresenting your identity to a police officer. This is insane, she mutters, closing her eyes, taking her head in her hands and shaking it. Somebody tell me, please, that this is nothing but a silly prank. Selena's on the verge of a nervous breakdown. You can see it. Of course it is. She lowers her hands, turning to face Officer Eastwood, smiling nervously. For one day, this bullshit is too much to be true, right? Looking over your shoulder, you see Ethan staring at her coldly. No? Selena looks frustrated. Not a prank? Are you all right, kid? Ethan narrows his eyes. Of course I'm not. Selena blusters. My vacation is ruined because of stupid flat tire, and now I'm trapped with a maniac who stole someone's car and tried to run away from police. I didn't steal anything, you protest, because being a maniac won't jail you, right? My white Ford Escape is on the highway, she ignores you, addressing the officer. You'll find all my stuff there. Very well, Ethan unlocks your cuffs, which astonishes you.
What?
So you believe us at last? You should have let me do the talking from the beginning, Selena scolds. But Ethan is not letting you go as you think. Actually, he only released your right hand to cuff you and Selena together. Oh, God. What the hell, Selena says. This is the only pair of handcuffs I have at the moment. He holds your arm. Let's go. Through the side window, you spend the next 40 minutes gazing at trees and cars. Selena doing the same, perhaps to avoid looking at you. Today you've succeeded in becoming the person in the world she hates the most. Ethan's radio cancel. I hope you get canceled for this.
Oh my gosh.
Ethan's radio doesn't stop buzzing until you arrive at the police station. Escorting both of you inside, he enters the place as a conqueror. Hey, Ethan, another officer calls out. Take Miss Selena and the suspect to the commissioner's office. The commissioner's office? That's not fair, you protest. Either we're both suspects or he calls me by my name. Selena doesn't say a word, but her face looks a bit relieved, as if she's telling herself, they know me. They know me at last. As you enter the commissioner's office with Ethan, the top cop gives the officer a dismissive gesture. Leave us now. Ethan, good job, by the way. Yeah, good job, asshole. As you stand cuffed, that's actually what it says, but I agree with that particular part. As you stand cuffed with Selena in front of the desk, the bald commissioner gives you a warm smile. We found your car, Miss Gomez. Now you realize that you're invisible. His warm smile is only for her. Good. Good. You don't deserve a warm smile.
Why would you? Why would you think you get a warm smile?
So you're sure now that I'm not an illegal immigrant or some fraud who impersonated someone else? She asked cautiously. No, the commissioner laughs. Ethan has gone too far, but you should know he was doing his duty. Fuck you! At last you see the light at the end of the dark tunnel. What about me? This is why we say ACAB, guys. Your stepfather has vouched for you. When he comes in and signs some papers rescinding the order, you will be free to go. It's only a matter of time before this nightmare is over. Yeah, nightmare indeed, she mutters. You can wait in my office until the arrival of your stepfather, the commissioner says, leaving you and Selena cuffed together. He doesn't even take the cuffs off? He shuts the door behind him and awkward silence reigns over the place. I believe I owe you an apology, you start. I involved you in so much trouble today. It's okay, she looks out. It's not okay. Don't be
It
nice
is not
to him,
okay.
The silence fills the space again. She scans the desk with her eyes before she picks up with her free left hand a small piece of paper and a pen. My left handwriting is horrible, but it's readable anyway. You can't see what she's writing. What? My number. Why, Selena?
What?
You've been through too much, Selena.
Why?
You just got out of the Justin situation. Let me know when you have one of your cool parties. If I'm available, I may come watch you on stage. Why? You don't believe what you've just heard. Are you serious? She smiles. Well, you did show me a night to remember. I'll be interested in seeing what happens when you actually try to do it on purpose. You harump but smile back. I don't usually give my number out to just acquaintances, but for you, I'll make an exception. I hated that. I closed it without a bookmark because that's how much I hated that. Oh my god.
What?
I have
That is so problematic. Ooh, so problematic. Ooh,
thank you.
Tyra Banks is like, yes, I'm not the most problematic one here anymore.
Oh gosh, I have to catch up on chat for a second.
Oh gosh.
Chat.
Oh gosh. Oh, so it was Patrick where it's
Ouch.
like, officer, you're under arrest, Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez, officer, everything is yeah. I love the
You ugly bastard.
the hat song that they did in Wizards of Waverly Place, where it's like, what's that? A hat, crazy, funky, junky hat, overslept, hair unsightly, trying to look like Karen Knightley. We've been there, we done that, we see right through your funky hat.
Yes.
Sorry.
Selena, I'm so turned on by psychopaths.
Oh,
Yep, the main character would still be charged with something because cops hate being wrong, obstruction of justice. Oh yeah. No, the cops never apologize. No, never. Anyone want to write about Selena Gomez experiencing? Why would anyone want to write about Selena Gomez experiencing kidnapping, racial macroaggressions? I don't know. It feels like somebody has a very, very problematic fetish. You know, I hate to say it, but you know, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. Are you trying to figure out who the next story is about?
No, I was just looking at the number of pages, and it's only like 10.
Okay. That's good.
That was problematic. That was problematic. Trigger warning, content warning. That was problematic.
I'm just gonna take that clip and play it.
Oh
That on
gosh.
the soundboard.
I mean, along with the wow. Tony, the being problematic again. Margaret, why are you listening to this podcast? We
Oh
have to
my
get on a
God.
flight.
Kareem Solomon, is that the only male author? No, it was Barbara all along. Selena Gomez should sue. Yeah, it's Gannon before the curse of... Okay, like how... Why would anyone... I don't know. Okay, but officers carry zip ties as extra cuffs. Yes, they do. F tier, LOL, I was singing along as I'm at work. I got weird looks. Oops. Sorry, Patrick. Oh god, poor Selena. Even in these imaginary situations,
Yeah.
she just gets the short end of the stick. Selena Gomez deserves better.
He does deserve better because I feel like of all the stories, I think that's the only one where something like negative, like super negative has happened to, I mean, Sam or Jared and Jensen had to fight off vampires, but they won that fight. And I don't know. Well, it
wasn't even them, it was Sam and Dean.
Yeah.
You know?
And I mean, Kim Kardashian had to fight the patriarchy, but she came out better than she was, I don't know. But she was still like the triumphant protagonist.
Can you imagine Selena Gomez reading and being like, I gave my number to who? What?
We got arrested and I gave him my number?
Like, look at this. She's adorable.
She's so pretty.
She is so pretty.
Stunning.
Oh my god, I'm putting that in the thanks I hate it tier.
Yes.
Because there's nowhere else for it to go.
Sorry, Selena.
No, it's not you, Selena.
Yeah, it's not you, Selena, but...
For the record, if you're joining us, the tier list, which you can't see right now, it's really scuffed anyway, so this is really just for my own benefit at this point. Where is the picture of Selena? Where is she? Selena, come back.
Where is she?
There she is.
Oh, she's so pretty.
She is so pretty. This is a bad low-res photo of her, but you know what? It's fine.
It'll be, you're gonna shrink it down, so it'll be rezzed properly.
You know, it's gonna be disproportionate anyway.
Sorry. Unlimited cosmic power. Yep.
Yeah, no, the bottom tier is not a comment against the celebrity. It's just the stories that they have no control over. I think we've read 16 of these.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've read 18 of these.
Oh my gosh.
And we're about halfway done.
I'm halfway gone.
I thought the same thing too,
Yeah.
Where is I need my display capture. Studio mode, so that if there we go. Look at that
Whoa.
awful tier list that I'm not giving up on because I'm stubborn. Just so everybody's aware, this is where we're sitting on the tier list as we close out for the day. Whoop. Let me put this over here so they can still see. Okay, so in the actually good story, we have only two. We have Benedict Cumberbatch story. and we have the Sam and Dean story, because those were fun, right? Maybe not the pinnacle of writing, but they were engaging and they were like interesting stories other than just like, ooh, celebrity, I want to kiss him. Then we have So Bad It's Great. We have Kim K saving the world with selfies. We have Zac Efron being like, I'm the let me sing start of something new with you. And then we have Channing Tatum and whatever the hell that was.
Oh my gosh.
Because these three were so horrifically bad that they were just so funny.
Yeah.
That I absolutely adored them. In the silly but cute, which is just like, that was cute, you know. It would never happen, but it was cute. We have the Chris Evans at an airport one. We have the We're Married to
Norman Reedus
one. I always want to call him Daryl. That's not his name. We have Kylie Jenner locked in a bathroom and like having a breakdown, and we're like, it's okay, child who's way too famous. It's gonna be okay. That one was fine. We had the Ed Sheeran as our best friend one. And then we have the Hemsworth brothers cooking competition against us one. In the it was okay, which is basically just the it was totally forgettable category. We have the J-Law one, and we have the Shawn Mendes. Yeah, it's such a scuffed picture. I forgot. And I forgot that we read the story for a second. So we have J-Law and Shawn Mendes in that one. Very, very boring. Sitting all by himself is poor what's his name that we barely...
Daniel Sheridan or something?
Yeah. Charmin.
Like yeah.
Yeah. That was, again, not because of him being boring. I'm sure he's lovely. It was all because Anna Todd wrote that one particular story. She also wrote this Kylie Jenner one, which was very mid for anybody else, but better than anything I've seen Anna Todd write, because usually her regular tier is about here, and the very, very boring. And then the Thanks I Hate It, we have the Cameron Dallas.
Yeah.
We have Rebel Wilson.
Yeah.
We have
Nick Bateman.
We have Jamie Dornan, and now we have Selena Gomez, because what the fuck was that that we just read?
Oh my gosh, I'm so into Psychopaths right now.
Tier list of every Disney movie. That would be fun. I know that if you watch Dream Sounds, Marlena is doing multiple tier lists of literally every Disney song, and she's done a couple. It's very fun. But yeah, that's wait, what? That's Selenita. Oh yeah, can we see the list? Yes, the list. That is the list. It is very scuffed. Because I didn't care, and then I had to pull it as a screenshot from the last live stream, so it's even extra scuffed, but you know what? It kind of makes it funnier, because that's what this book deserves. It's just like the most scuffed thrown together tier list. Winnie the Pooh theme better be top tier. I'm kidding. I don't actually remember where she put much of anything in. Just go to Dream Sounds and subscribe to her, because she makes great content, but also just watch that one, because you'd probably really like it. She's a composer and a professional musician, so watching her like break down Disney music is really fun. I still can't believe how popular Anna Todd's books are if she like never published after as a fanfic and had sold it as a completely original novel. I doubt anyone would have read it. Yeah, right? Yup. Where would you rank Ichabod and Mr. Toad? Oh, that movie has, as far as a movie, I mean, I have a lot of nostalgia over that movie. That movie also has some, let's say, outdated verbiage, because it's from the 40s. But it's got like good music. It's probably why I love jazz music so much. The Ichabod, the Sleepy Hollow half is obviously the superior half, but the Mr. Toad half isn't bad. I'd say like A or B. I feel like it would, like, the Ichabod and Mr. Toad one is probably, I don't know, generally an A, and the what am I trying to say? The Mr. Toad one is probably a B, and the Sleepy Hollow one is probably like a S or an A. So let's just put it in A. I don't know. It's two movies just smooshed together because it was that time period. So
that reminds me of in the Digimon movie 2000. It's basically 3 short Digimon films mashed into one. But then they also included a short from the show Angela Anaconda, and apparently like when you get the DVD, it's not cut out. They still include it in like the DVD release, so it's just like a whole lot of content just smushed together. And
there's like a small little through line that they did for the dub because it's supposed to be 3 separate things in the subbed, but they dubbed it and smushed it together. And then and it's really sad because in the third part with the O2 kids, there's supposed to be like a subplot that they cut out, and it's really cool, but and I've also never seen Ichabod and Mr. Toad, so I'm just like mixing 2 things together. I'll try to relate it to things I know.
The Sleepy Hollow half specifically is very much like if you're in the mood for like an old-fashioned like Halloween-y type of thing. It's very fun.
Oh, Angela Anaconda is F tier. No, exactly.
I was like in high school when After was being published on Wattpad, so I actually remember people talking about the updates as they were put up. I think Milo and I are similar in age. I probably also was that age. I just also was not really in the 1D fandom, and I've never been into like real person fics. So I probably was the same age, I just wasn't really in those circles, and then, like, it happened, and then we had to work on the movie, and so, you know.
Oh, yes.
Sleepy Hollow confused me for one thing. Who is the villain aside from the Headless Horseman? The villain is superstition, because the whole story is about a superstition can ruin your life, because, like, the coolest thing about, what Washington Irving did with Sleepy Hollow, if I can get lit nerdy for a second, is he wrote a short story about a guy who's really superstitious and then gets driven out of town by the legend of the Headless Horseman. And it's really open-ended. Like, he leaves it open-ended so you could either, if you're a superstitious person, you could interpret it, or if you're a kid, because I interpreted it this way as a kid, that, like, oh no, the Headless Horseman killed him. But then, like, when you read it as an adult, you're like, oh no, it's obvious that, like, Brom Bones just, like, made it up to scare him out of town because, like, he was superstitious and he doesn't really think very clearly because, you know, he has superstition. So it's, like, that's the whole point, is, like, the story is don't let your superstitions get the better of you because something like that will happen and you'll be an idiot who gets chased out of town or killed. We don't actually know. You'll just disappear and never be heard from again.
It was
Anaconda was funny.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that being tacked onto the Digimon movie, it like Angela Anaconda is funny, but I didn't like that it was just like mushed into this movie that's already long enough as it is, that they cut, or not long enough, they just cut so much stuff out of it as it is, so it's like, why are they adding this in there, kind of thing.
Oh, my cousin was also a hardcore directioner. My cousin, who's basically like, we grew up so close, she's basically my little sister.
Oh.
Like, she was a hardcore directioner. She loved Niall Horan so much. I was like, remember when you used to post Niall Horan Imagines on Instagram? She's like, that didn't happen. We do not speak of that. Why not Bull? As far as Sleepy Hollow, I mean, I guess you could, if we're talking about Sleepy Hollow, you could interpret it either way. But yeah. When you watch or read Sleepy Hollow interpretations or read the book as an adult, you realize that Ichabod Crane just sucks. He's just a terrible person. And you're just like, yeah, Brom Bones probably did chase him out of town, and he was right for doing that.
Oh, okay.
I always say it's kind of like a Jim and Dwight situation, where you might be like, some people are like, Jim is really mean to Dwight, but then you're like, yeah, but Dwight's like a racist and a misogynist, and like, he kind of deserves it, and Jim's kind of just taking him down a peg because he's making everybody else's life miserable. That's kind of the similar thing in my mind. But anyway, with that, we're a little more than halfway through this book.
Yay!
I am thoroughly confused. Although we had entertaining stories, at least. They were ranging from horrifying to hilarious, but they weren't boring. Like, last week we hit a couple of boring ones. Like, these were just like, ooh, this is at least not boring.
Yeah, reading 50 pages while allergies were in full swing.
I felt so bad. I was like, I can take the other half. And you're like, no, I'm good.
I can do it. People are such haters about Angela Anaconda. All I hear is how annoying, ugly, bad it is. I genuinely really liked it as a kid, and the creator is a butch lesbian who based Angela on her childhood self.
No.
I mean, I remember watching it and being fine with it. It's just why Digimon thing. I mean, I don't know. I just wish it wasn't on the Digimon movie.
I've never seen it, so I don't have any horse in this race.
Yeah, it's just really random where people are like, I can't wait to watch the movie, but then it's this Angela Anaconda short, and it's like, oh, someone's really likes Digimon. That's great. Okay, can we get to the Digimon part? And then like the first one, it's animated really cool, and there's a lot of good action, and then the second one, the second one was so, or the second part was so well liked because there was this Digimon that like hacked into, or basically got two nuclear weapons and was sending them to America and to Japan, and the protagonist had to like stop it before it detonated and stuff like that. And so and it was so popular that there was a movie called Summer Wars where it had a similar premise.
Interesting.
And then the third one was really cool because it kind of had darker themes where this Digimon was taken over by a virus, and it's telling the Digigestant, who was their friend, like go back to the beginning, and it's like, what does that mean? And there's like a time, there's and just the imagery, and if you watch like the original Japanese dub, it's like really creepy and unsettling in a good way, and then in the movie it's edited differently, so I was like, what's going on?
Ooh,
but I can't explain it really well, but I'm just like, Digimon. Anyway, I got the Goddess Sword and Skyward Sword and finished the prologue. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what that means, but that's cool.
Are they not listed in the order that they're writing? I just need to know. I want to know who's responsible for that last one.
Oh gosh.
They're really not listed in the order that they wrote? That feels like it's counterintuitive. Here we go.
Oh gosh.
They are not listed in order.
Read it out loud.
Kareem Solomon is a Wattpad featured author who has earned his fan base by writing action-packed works flavored with a moderate dose of humor. He was considered by Sony Pictures to write a short story inspired by the Fifth Wave as part of their promotional campaign on Wattpad for the movie. Although he lives in Egypt, he doesn't ride a camel or to go, I didn't think he did, to go to work, and doesn't sleep in a tent. You can find him on Twitter. I literally did not think that. That's what it says. I think we need to eradicate reading.
I don't know why. I really hope that he wrote that.
Yeah.
I really hope he wrote that because
usually either him or like somebody like on his team where he approved it wrote it.
Yeah.
And given that his story had a bunch of like racial profiling, it feels in character for him to be like, yeah, isn't that a funny like racial joke that I can make because it's about myself? And it's like, okay, yeah, but also I question that was not something oh god.
Angela Anaconda. We need to talk about how Milo's mad at me now. Sorry, Milo. I don't hate Angela Anaconda. It's just so weird that they tacked that on at the beginning of the movie. The Goddess Sword is the base sword that was turned into the Master Sword. Oh, is that a Legend of Zelda reference? I'm sorry, I don't know video games really well. I know there's that one where there's the fox creature running around trying to save its owl friend, and there's a tree that's monologuing about things. That doesn't explain anything at all, but I don't know video games unless Markiplier or Jacksepticeye have played them. I'm sorry.
I know my video game stuff from my brother. Also, I don't know if there's any bookbinders out there watching this, but can somebody... This is horribly bound. You hear how hollow that sounds? This is just... It's already... You can see the binding coming up from the rest of the... Like, it's already coming up. This is a hugely thick book. It needs a thicker spine than that. I'm so concerned.
So we just need to finish it up as fast as we can before it just...
And then it'll fall apart. That was smooth.
Yeah.
It'll fall apart and we'll be like, oh no, what will we do?
The pages just fly away dramatically. It's like, there's not even any wind in here, but all the pages just fly out. And they all turn into trees and go into a forest or
Somebody's
something.
Gonna be like, Avery, you could fix it. I'm like, I could, but I'm not gonna.
It's imagines. This isn't really a literary masterpiece. It's okay. The Master Sword is the strongest sword in the Zelda series. Okay, I got that right. Yay.
So yeah, this is our cursed tier list.
The cursed tier
We'll
list.
see where it goes after this. Very, very boring, but also that one looks lonely down there. So yeah.
Oh yeah, poor Daniel Sharman.
The thanks I hate it and the so bad it's good is like almost accounting for half
Yeah.
of everything though. So like you know that this has been a roller coaster of a book so far. So I guess that's something. I genuinely want to know if any other creators have covered this.
YouTube imagines.
Someone else probably has, but oh my god, how are we not talking about this every day?
Hey mom, I was just reading this book. What's it about? Oh, it's about Rebel Wilson and you know, something about coffee, and then there's this really gross joke. Let me tell you. 5 seconds later, mom, and she hung up. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, the racist gross coffee joke.
Yeah.
That was weird. I didn't like that.
Yeah, and then the only one I would really talk about was 50 pages about how Kim Kardashian is saving the world with selfies. And then I would mention the Benedict Cumberbatch one, and then that would be it.
I still find the Channing Tatum one hilarious.
Oh my
that one was so
god.
bad.
Oh gosh, poor Jenna.
I'm sorry, I'm not mad, but my phone died. Okay.
Oh, okay, phew. Sorry, Milo.
Well, we're gonna get off so we can eat and cleanse. Because no, this book isn't as bad as Model Land, but it is second most bad.
Luckily, Benedict Cumberbatch and Jared and Jensen and Kim Kardashian have saved this book.
Yeah, these 5 at the top are what's holding us from it being as bad, really.
And Chris Hemsworth, not Liam, just Chris.
Yeah, kind of this half is what's vouching for this book. This half is like, you know what? We are tiptoeing into Model Land territory.
Oh gosh, I swear, if we have another Cameron Dallas-esque chapter, I'll be like, no, give me Model Land.
God, we probably will.
Or Nick Bateman. I mean, it's just...
Like, everybody in these stories, to our knowledge, is all of age, which is a very minimum bar. But something that Model Land did not clear.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm just like, yeah.
We need to watch more of that 3-hour video about Model Land.
Yes.
We really do.
Oh gosh, we need to have a list. I just had my bricky. Oh, that Aussie slang. Aussie slang.
Where would Snow White go on the Disney Channel tier list? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Maybe we'll do tier list on a different day, but...
Oh gosh, just going through all the Disney movies. Well, I'm gonna say this now. Princess and the Frog, S tier. We need a sequel.
Yes. That great. I'm very excited for the ride. I hope I get to ride it one day.
YouTube, please give us money to go to Disneyland.
Disney is like, Disney will never sponsor us.
No, we could be famous with Disney, but then they'll be like, you said Disney was stupid at one point. And I'm like, no, it was just a decision. I'm sorry.
Bye guys. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Bye. Thank you guys.
A crazy day.
So crazy.
Oh my god. But bye.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate you all.
We appreciate you. Bye.